Yo, 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 yo. What's shaking, man? What's going on with you? Here's an impromptu episode of the Eye Test. You know what I'm saying? Um, and the reason for this is more to the point of, well, we was having conversation about football, behind the scenes things, and the climate of, you know, the Atlanta Falcons amongst other teams, and how people were perceiving the situation with the Falcons, and is it more emotional or is more logic? And then, like, to be honest, like that's a conversation that has to be had. We're going on, Cool C. We're shaking with you, babe. Happy holidays to you too, brother. Um, but so with the conversation, 'cause we had a conversation last night, and then we ended up having another one earlier today, and we like the conversation. And to be honest, we should have had this conversation on the channel because there was so many other factors that was going on, and it was a great conversation. I promise you, it was a great conversation. But what's going on, Javinci? What's happening? Joy the Texas boy, we're shaking with you. Happy holidays to everybody. Hope y'all all been safe. Hope everybody got all the presents and gifts that they wanted. And if not, I hope y'all was at least able to enjoy your family and your loved one. That's the biggest gift of all. But but like I was sitting there saying, like, so the conversation that we were sitting there having, like, if the Falcons are really as bad as fans are making them out to be, are these other NFL teams, you know, on the same boat? Like, where are we actually categor categorized at, right? And like, man, we had a conversation. That thing went on for almost 2 hours. And I mean, like when I said it was a great conversation, it was a great conversation. It was me, James Holloway, Red Rose, Ron Thomas, uh, Antonio Henderson, all your usual eye test conglomerate, and like we was talking about it. And what I was getting from the conversation was that what we think, well, not what we think, because I've always been honest with y'all. I will be honest with you to a fault, because I'd rather you sit there and say that, hey, look, he spoke on what he felt, instead of sitting there saying, well, yeah, he just fell into the same category as everybody else, and sitting there trying to push this narrative. I don't do that. Me personally, I don't do that. John Harris, he doesn't do that. You know what I'm saying? That's why me and John created this show. But also, what us creating this show, it was to give a voice to the fan that didn't have a voice. You know what I'm saying? That's why we sit there and tell everybody. Anybody that want to come on the show, the door is always open. We started the show off with dropping a link to the show. Anybody, any and everybody that want to come on here, however you feel about the thing, go for it. Speak your mind. That's what the show is about. You know what I'm saying? So, so with this conversation, right? Um, so we was kicking it, and the Kirk Cousins conversation came up. All right. So what are we gonna do with Kirk Cousins? But this came up. Well, all right. We gotta take it. We gotta take it all the way back to the beginning. Okay, we can't get to the Kirk Cousins conversation without sitting there having the whole Terry Fontenot, Raheem, and Zach Robinson conversation. Can't get to it, right? So Here's my stance. My stance was this. Well, let's look at the actual data. Let's look at what was able to be accomplished, what wasn't able to be accomplished. Like, just take the Falcon blinders off and just look at how the season went. Right. So, um, I started off with, okay, well, we out here, in the NFC South, and there's a reason why us fans believe that we should win this division, right? And I'm pretty sure y'all that's sitting there listening, I'm pretty sure that all y'all will feel the same way. We should have won this division this year, right? I'm one of them. I'm definitely one of them, right? But then you have to take the blinders off and see how football actually works, right? So objectively, yeah, we should have won the division. We should have had this locked up a long time ago, right? But it didn't play out that way. All right, so it didn't play out that way. How do we get to the bottom of why it did not play out this way, right? So with that, I go to, let's say, it started off back in training camp, and it's the same thing. And actually anybody that's faithfully listened to this channel, well, for one, thank y'all, and happy holidays to y'all and to your loved ones. But anybody that faithfully listens to this channel, I've been saying the same thing since the beginning, before the season started, right? When when McGarry went down and Norton went down, what, the next day, 2 days later, you hit. The season was over before the season started. And I get it. I get it. I get it as fans. We all want the best for our team. We think that we have enough talent to do XYZ. Yeah, I get it. But at the same time, you have to be honest about that. The talent that you have on this roster, can it actually compensate for the talent that are neglected to protect your quarterback? There's literally a reason why a quarterback will be your top player person on your team. Then if you have a top notch defensive end, it'll be that defensive end. Then it'll be either a wide receiver or your blind side protector. Because that's why the pay structure is the way it is. Because of that. Because those are your cornerstone. I can get, if I have all those things in place, I can get around a lot of things, or I can mask a lot of things. But if I don't have that, it throws everything off. Everything. So I go back to uh I go back to the beginning of the season, right? So at the beginning of the season, and yeah, we got wins. We lost the game that we shouldn't have lost. And to be honest, where everybody's sitting there saying like Tampa would, like, in the middle of the season, Tampa Bay was on a heater. They won like six straight or whatever. Yeah, all right. It's counterfeit. It's counterfeit. And I said inside it. It's counterfeit. Because in all actuality, we missed what, three field goals that game, but only lost by three. So if we had hit all our field goals game one of the season, come on now, we would have swept Tampa Bay, right? All right. So let's go on a little bit further. So the Minnesota game, because we lost the second game, right? So the Minnesota game, that had fans feeling the type of way about Atlanta. oh, it's gonna be the same old, this, that, the third. The, Minnesota gonna blow us out. And what did we do? We ran the ball down their throat. Pennis made the throws that he needed to make, right? But if you compare the two games, look at it. Where was all the help blocking wise? Where did it go? It went to Wilkinson because you have a guard playing a tackle. And not just a tackle, he's playing blind side protector, the most important position on the offensive line. You have a practice squad guard playing the most important position on the line, right? All right, so that happened. So that goes on for what? Uh, 2 more, 3 more weeks. Okay, so now defenses and coaches and thing they have the wherewithal to pick up on what we're doing. All right, well, you can't keep doing what you're doing because they know how to figure this out. You can't keep doing what you're doing. So now you have to put Wilkinson into a position where he just gonna have to stand on his own. He has to. For us to accomplish what we're trying to accomplish, he has to be able to stand on his own. So we do that. All right. Then what happened? Game what? 5, 6. Uh, what is his name? Pennant. Well, Wilkinson whiffs on the block. Pennant get hit. That's when he got the bone bruise, right? That's when he got the bone bruise. Okay. Now another thing that people had to understand, and like Ron brought this to my attention last night. So he was sitting there saying like, God Almighty, like look how uh the Chargers look how the Chargers getting beat up. They getting like they didn't sack Justin Herbert like 5, 6 times already. And matter of fact, like I wasn't even watching the game, but I could sit there and tell them what was going on. I wasn't even watching the game, and he's like, man, they beating them up, they beating them up, and I was like, yeah, that what happened when you don't have a blind side protector. And he was like mail it in, man, mail it in. Like, they ain't nothing they can do. That's what happened when you don't have a blind side protector. See, now if you want to be honest about that, let's go back. Let's go back to last season, right? So last season, all right, I'm gonna break down this entire season for you because this is why Zach Robinson will be back. This is why Raheem will be back too. So, oh well, spoke of the devil. Ron right here. Hold on, let me bring him in. Yo,
What's up?
what's happening, about?
Shit, can you call it? Watching these sorry ass football games?
Nah, man. Football ain't the same without the Falcons on the TV.
What?
but
This
um,
shit just
go ahead.
no, this shit just terrible, man. Don't nobody want to win our division. They a lot of people don't know football. When you don't know the football between the white lines, you will get bullshit out of a lot of people.
Oh, most definitely.
And
I
some
wholeheartedly believe that.
some of our fan base talk that bullshit, and
Yeah.
some of them do know real football. But
But let me push on this subject because I want you to hear it because I'm about to break down exactly why Zach and Raheem will coming back this year.
mhm,
Well, next year.
mhm,
So all right. So let's go back to last season. All
Mm-hmm.
right, so we spent $100 million. We go
Mm-hmm.
get a quarterback that's coming off an Achilles injury, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, mind you now. Hold on. Hey man, who this be? Who this be?
So,
Man, go ahead and nudge just let everybody, man. What's going on, sir? I know who you is, man.
um, New Year, well, I'm still upcoming movie writer, uh, ex dancer for the underground.
So, all right, so like I was telling Ron, I was sitting there breaking down. I was sitting there breaking down why Ron and Zach Robinson will be back next season, right? So y'all hopped in, but so I'm going back to last season, right? All right. So the first thing that we did, we took and paid Kirk Cousins $100 million,
Mm-hmm.
right? All right. So the biggest the biggest sold contractually wise with that first year. All right, and it's $180 million contract. But when you look at contract, and I want y'all to understand it, when you look at NFL contract, it's not about the length of time. It is not about the money that they're sitting there saying that they're going to get. It's not about it. You have to look at the guaranteed money and when the guaranteed money is up. Point blank period. That's your NFL contract. All this extra stuff that they said, the extra fluff and stuff that they said and put on the contract, yeah, it sounds good. In premise, it sounds good, but that's not your contract. When your guaranteed money is done, that's when your contract is done. For the most part. Now, if you are excelling beyond that, then they'll find a way to put more guaranteed money to your contract and extend your contract.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, wherever your guaranteed money runs out at, or your guaranteed money then drop to an acceptable rate, that's where your contract ends. See what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
Kirk Cousins contract, even though it was a 4 year, $180 million contract, it
Mm-hmm.
really was just a 2 year, $100 million contract, right? All right. So Kirk was sitting there beginning of the season. Kirk was sitting there still trying to rehab from Achilles injury. Mike, an Achilles injury that takes anywhere from 12 to 18 months to get right. Kirk Cousins started the season off. That's another reason why I don't understand why fans are so hell bent on Michael Penix not going to start the season next year. I really don't see that. The math ain't math. But anyway, I digress. So we go on further, right? So when the season started off, all right, when Norton and McGurry goes down, I said and said, you're not going to see the offense that you want to see until one of them come back. And then later on, the news come out. Well, McGurry quite possibly may miss the entire season. Okay, so I revise it. You will not see the offense that you want to see until at least Norton comes back, barring a Penix injury. I said this back in what, week one, week two, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So now with last year, Kirk Cousins was in the pistol, operating out of pistol, and everybody had a problem with it. It was so bad. Why is he in the pistol? He can't get on the center, this and the third. Exact same thing, emotionally wise, that people were sitting there saying with Michael Penix this year, right? Instead
Mm-hmm.
of actually looking at the circumstances and separating the circumstances, they were sitting there saying the exact same thing. So the common denominator is who? Zach Robinson, right? Why is Zach
Mm-hmm.
sitting there calling the pistol formation? That don't make sense. That ain't how an NFL offense should operate, right? I get that.
Mm-hmm.
I get that. But when you say something like that, you're not looking at the entire scope of what's going on and why he's called a pistol offense. All right. So the first time that anybody saw Zach Robinson ask for offense was week 5 of last year. And who we played? We played Tampa Bay on the Thursday, right? It was
Mm-hmm.
Matt Ryan night. That was the first time you actually saw Zach Robinson offense. So he sat there and played in the pistol for 4 games straight, stayed in that pistol. Why? Because in that pistol, I can see everything that's happening in front of me. I don't have to drop back. I don't have to turn my back on the defense. I keep everything in front of me and made the best play possible. I can see where the pass rush coming from. I can see who ain't holding up. I can see the routes developing. I can see everything in front of me. I don't have to move. In all actuality, I really don't have to move. At most, I had to move 2 steps, and just to get further depth. Everything is in front of me, from the rooter to the tutor. Right? Okay. So when that happens, I'm not putting as much pressure on my quarterback because my quarterback doesn't have to move as much. All you got to do is see, survey, execute. That's it. Right? All right.
Mm-hmm.
So the first time you actually saw Zach Robinson offense was on a Thursday night against Tampa Bay. All right. Now that Thursday night, what did Kirk Cousins do? He said the Atlanta Falcons on record for passing yards in the game with 509 when Matt Ryan had at 500.
Right.
Right. All right. So fans get in the uproar. Oh, hold on. We might fuck around and got something here. We might got something here. Right. So the offense keep clicking, keep clicking, keep clicking, keep clicking. We run out to 6-3, 6-3. Like all of all of us Atlanta Falcon fans, we all feel the same way. That's something that we should do every year, right? All right.
Mm-hmm.
So then week 10 happened. He get a helmet into his elbow. All right. So with the helmet in the elbow, you can't throw the way you were throwing. You're not as accurate as you were. You can't push the ball on the field like you were. And I get it. I get the competitive mentality of why Kirk didn't sit. I get it. But at the same time, like, bro, like you're hurting the team.
Right.
And if you're a team player, you gotta take your pride out of the way. What's best for the team,
Right.
right? All right. So we get to what, week 15 when we played the Raiders. Yeah, it was week
Mm-hmm.
15. Played the Raiders. And we win 15-13.
Mm-hmm.
Desmond Ritter almost beat us. Let's not
Mm-hmm.
forget that. Desmond Ritter almost skinned us up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the coaching staff, the powers may be, they made the decision. Hey, look, we can't keep doing this. This can't work. So insert Michael Penix. And then Michael Penix go out there. And he's doing everything that you want to see from a franchise quarterback at or in his rookie season. He's getting yardage. He's making the critical throw. He's making the critical runs to keep the game alive. He,
Mm-hmm.
if anybody actually sit there and go back and look at it and tell me if I'm wrong, but I know for a fact that I'm not. Penix won a game, and in both of the games that he lost, he led a game leading drive or a game tying drive. That's what you want from your quarterback,
Mm-hmm.
right? So then Carolina game happened at the end of the season, and then he lit it up. Yeah, we lost the shootout. He lit it up though. He lit it up, right? All right. So then let's progress. We go into this season. So now let's keep count. Let's keep count. So the actual time that you saw Zach Robert absent is from week 5 of last year to week 10, and then the 3 game with Penix. So last season you only saw Zach Robert actual offense uh 8 times. 8 times. Hold on, I'm about to bring Travis in. Yep, can you hear?
Travis, don't say it yet.
Travis,
Yep.
can you hear?
What's up, Travis?
I mean, what's going on,
All right,
guys?
what's up? Happy holiday, brother.
Same for
Travis.
y'all, man. Same for y'all.
All
Hey,
right,
Travis.
so oh,
Travis.
go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell Travis. Travis, don't say it yet. Let him finish and then we'll say it, okay?
Okay, I'll see what y'all talking about. Come in on the middle or something. All right.
Yeah.
Oh no, I tell you exactly what's going on. Because what I was doing, because I had such a gap between when I started the show, this stream, and then when people started coming in, I was sitting there telling people why Zach Robinson and Raheem coming back this year. And if y'all but hold on, now if y'all was sitting there keeping up on social media, you're starting to see the same thing too. Now,
Nope.
so yeah,
But go
okay,
ahead.
I will. So all right, so now here's the counter, the running counter of when you seen Zach Robinson offense. You only saw it 8 times last season, right? All right. So we go into this off season, da and then second right before the second preseason game, McGarry goes down, say he's going to go get surgery on whatever injury it is. I think it's a foot injury or whatever. All right, cool. And then he's gonna be out for the season. All right, well that's fine. We got Storm Norton. We're good with him. Falcon fans, y'all watch the game. Everybody's good with Storm Norton being protected, right? Right,
Uh-huh.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right, yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, we can hear
right,
you.
right, yeah.
What's going on, Red?
Oh, Ray, you muted. You muted. All right, so now we go into this, right? So Storm Norton, Caleb McGarry goes down right after a week after not even a week, a couple of days after he got his extension, he goes down. Say he gonna go clean up whatever is going on in his foot. All right, cool, perfect, fine. Then Storm Norton goes down 2 days later. Okay, now I sat there and explained why we was in the pistol last season to start the season off. So now here's the scenario. So when we go into this season, right? All right, you don't have a blind side protection because you literally have a guard, not just sitting there portraying as a tackle. You have him portraying as a blind side protection. Then I sat there and broke down. If y'all was on here earlier listening, I sat there and broke down the pay scales on who get paid the most. And that's why a blindside protector is the top 4 paid position on any team. On any team, they're top 4. There's an if and buts about it. And most time, they're top 3. All right. Now, so you saw the season off. Got to go in the pistol. But what you're noticing this season, and what all right, us as fans, all right, we want Penny to show out the arm because we know he had the arm, this all this good stuff. All right. But what you started noticing is at the beginning of the season, he's 1-2 read and he's dirting the ball. You didn't see that last year. That's not something you just pick up. You don't pick up just dirting the ball. Somebody's telling you to do that, right? So now he started doing it. So now we sitting there accruing these intentional grounding penalties, right? And people saying, "No, well, man, he trash, he trash, he trash." He's not trash. What they did was they took and condensed the offense. They condensed the offense and the routes. Where if it's not one or two, throw the ball away or dirt the ball and live to fight another down. Because we can't protect you beyond that. Because when we started all the season, we had Charlie Warner married to his hip, and he stayed there. He stayed there for like the first 4 games, right? But then defenses started picking up on what we was doing. So I can't keep Warner in there and actually win games because it's limiting our offense. So I have to get Warner out there and actually start running different routes and bigger, more advanced route concept. So Wilson, you just had to stand on your own too. All right. Soon as we did that, not the first game, but the very next game, that's when Pennis got hurt the first time. The bones bruise, the bone bruise, right? And then Kirk
Mm-hmm.
came in. Kirk came in, and you saw a different offense. You saw an entirely different offense. Why? Because the protection switched. The blindside protection switched. Then Pennis come back in. Then you go back to the pistol. Why? Because I cannot protect you the way I need to protect you and run a competent offense. It's not on coaching, it's on personnel. So then when Prentice goes down with the ACL tear, which is another Wilkinson issue, because Wilkinson literally just let somebody on the inside on unabated straight to Penix. Now if you think I'm lying, go look it up. Go look up the play that Penix got hurt on. Dude jabs up inside, outside, came right back inside, unabated straight to the quarterback that would Penix would have tear in the knee. All right. So then the very next game and subsequent game, the offense look entirely different. Why? Because the blind side protector is gone. But now you're seeing Zach Robinson offense. So now what you see in Zach Robinson actual offense, look at the numbers. We're averaging like almost 28 points a game. We're averaging somebody getting close to 100 yards receiving every game, or if not, going over 100 yards every game. Look at Bijan averages. Bijan in these last 5 games with Kirk Cousins and the protection flip is averaging like almost 175 yards per game. Now look at it. So Zach Robinson, Bijan is already over 2K. He's already over 2K. Kyle Pitts ain't nothing but 170, 100, no, correction, 146 yards away from 1K, which is basically break down to what, 73 yards the last 2 games?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now look at Drake London. Drake London ain't nothing but like 180 some yards away from 1K. So now, if you look at the actual scope of things, as an offensive coordinator, I got a 2,000-yard scrimmage player, and I possibly could have 2 1,000-yard receiving options. So that's why Zach is going to come back. Because with your production wise is astronomical. Now, if I give you another year, and everybody get healthy, can you push? Can you actually push and get us close to that 2016 offense? Because you're not that far off of it. Because what's going on is, if you actually look at it, if you really actually look at it, take the bias out of it. The offense that we have this year is very similar to the offense that we had in 2015. We just got more production out of the running back position. And then what did we do? We brought in one wide receiver. And it changed the game. Oh, y'all remember on Taylor Gabriel and what he did?
Yeah, but you gotta look at it. We brought in Sanu too before Taylor.
Yeah, Sanu came in the year beforehand.
Right.
You're right.
All right. So like I said and said, this offense is very similar to the 2015 offense instead of our record-setting offense in 2016. Instead of us having all this production from one running back, we was getting the production from Julio and the running back. Because Devontae had 1,000 yards in 2015 by itself.
Well, I said like this. I don't believe they're coming back because of one person. And this one
Who?
person is getting ready to get hired now. And that's Matt
Matt
Ryan.
Ryan,
Yep. He is hired to clean house. That's
He's
why
not
he's
hired
hired.
for one. He's
I
not hired. Let's not do that. He's not hired
No,
yet.
he, well,
He
no,
the Matt Ryan situation is he's been he's been in talks about a front office
but they also
position.
said he's close to signing the papers. So when he get hired, he will clean
Okay.
house.
He's not
I
gonna
don't
clean
think
Yes,
house. You know why? You know why? Because he's an actual offensive player and he understands what's going on with the team.
no. They're gonna treat him like
He's
they
not.
did. Okay,
You can
they're gonna treat him like they did Elway and Lynch. They're gonna give him control of the production.
I get
And let
that,
him
but if you all right, you saying that they're gonna give him control of the production, right?
of
So
everything.
then
Yeah.
when you go, look at Zach Robinson and what he's done, look at the production. You're not going to change that. I'm sorry, you're not. The fans may want them to change it, but you're not going to change that. I'm not going to give up this production because I got a 2,000 yard scrimmage back. I got two receivers, well, a tight end and a receiver that's close and knocking on the door of 1,000 yard with two more games to go apiece. I'm not giving up that production because the fans are clamoring that they want a change.
What do most
I'm
people
not giving
do?
it.
What do most coaches and owners do when they get in charge of a company? They bring in people they want. No matter what you did, you're not a part of my team. I'm bringing in people I trust. I don't know you,
Mhm. No, it sounds good. It
I
sounds
don't
good.
but,
think
but what are you gonna
Hold on,
do?
hold on. Mind it. All right. So you talking about I'm gonna bring in people that I trust and all that, right?
Right.
Who was here? All right. So who was here? Who was here when Matt Ryan last season? Who got rid of Matt Ryan?
Terry Fonda.
Who? Who?
Huh?
Terry Fonda got rid of Matt Ryan. He traded Matt
Okay.
Ryan to Tennessee. I mean,
Okay.
to the
Now
Colts. My bad.
to the call. All right. Now what have Matt Ryan said and said every year afterward? I understand it. I wanted to be there, but I understand the move.
But he also said this year the team not ran right.
Where he said that?
He said it on the podcast. If you watch the podcast, he said, I don't know what they're doing over there. I
Yeah,
mean,
that was back with the whole pistol situation.
and then
So
he also
let's not.
said
So what has he said lately? Because
he also
a lot of people sit there and say a lot of things at the beginning of the season. What have you
no,
said
he
lately about the Falcons?
something wrong with the coaching. He said, how can a successful team like this have a record like this? It's the coaching.
But once again,
Hold on. You said how he said you said that he said how a successful team
No.
have
I
a
ain't
record like that.
no. I mean, you talking about
Successful win.
no. He talking about the player. He said you got some good players that can be very successful, but you got a bad. But your coaching is bad. Cause this might be like a 12 winning team, and you 6-9.
can I say one
I
thing?
get. Well, go ahead, Ron.
I think Matt Ryan coming in to help Michael Penix out. They already got that
He's not
relation.
coming. No. He coming
Wait a
there being
minute. Let me finish.
objective.
Let me
He's not
finish.
being a football coach.
Let me finish.
Hold on, sir. Go ahead, man.
They already got that relationship already. Now, if Michael Penix to talk to Matt Ryan on an everyday basis, Matt Ryan might give him some keys to how to succeed in the NFL. That's what I
He's
think.
not going to be down there. He's an executive. He's going to be one of the high executives. He's not down.
We don't
Look,
know what he's going to be doing. He might
It
be on the field with
said in the
Michael
message,
Penix.
he's going to be a high executive.
But what I'm
No,
saying, he
no.
might be on the field
They
too.
said that he's going to go if he decides to take the position, he'll be in the front office. They didn't say nothing about how executive. Me
Executive.
personally, I think that he'll probably take over football operations and all that. Well, I think that's where he's going to end up going.
That'd be
But
cool. But
that remains to be seen.
let me ask y'all.
He could just get hired and be a goddamn quarterback coach. There's
Right.
no telling until they actually announce what the hell it is. If he takes the job, because
But
he's very comfortable. He's very comfortable sitting there doing TV right now, broadcast.
Well,
He's
it's
very
gonna
comfortable doing
it's
it.
gonna be a very big position whatever he takes, and whatever he takes, he's gonna have a lot to do with football for sure. Whatever he takes here,
right.
so I think it's gonna be good if he takes the job, which I think he might end up actually taking it. It depends on what they do, like far as if they clean house or whatever. I won't be surprised if he end up being a general manager if they get rid of Terry Fontenot.
'Cause he's
Never
not
know.
going to be a quarterback coach, is not an executive at all.
But what we
Yeah,
saying, we don't know.
He ain't leaving CBS to be no damn quarterback coach. So he can forget
What we saying,
Yeah, that's why I say it's gonna be something high, Red. Oh, I said it's gonna be something.
we don't know what Matt Ryan going to be doing, to be honest. So Matt Ryan might be on the sideline every game. He might be helping out Michael Penix. Hey, well,
Why would he leave CBS for that?
let me finish, player. He might be on the sideline helping out Michael Penix. Be like, you know what? This man was wide open. Your third wide receiver was open, but you took the first bait.
that's a damn coach right there.
I mean, I just saying, man, we don't
Yeah,
know.
he's a coach.
Ryan, you might well say offense. You might well say offensive coordinator then, Ryan.
What? I mean, I just saying we don't know.
I'm saying that's what it sounds like. If he's gonna be doing that, he might as well be an offensive coordinator then.
Right.
No,
No,
that's what your quarterback coach is supposed to do. Your quarterback coach is supposed to. Hey, look, what are you saying? What are you saying? All right. So then, for this play to be successful, you're supposed to look here. You're supposed to look there. But this is where it's actually supposed to go.
but they said front office.
The third window. They didn't say front office. Well, they did say front office. They didn't say exactly. So
they're not a coach.
Yes, it said front office. It did. I seen that. It said front office job.
They're not a coach.
Yeah, I've seen it too. Yeah, no, it didn't say high priority. It just said front office.
Yeah, it just said front office.
It just said front office. So
But
there's
they're not
no
a coach.
telling. But it could be. In all actuality, it could be. It could be.
He's not leaving CBS to get jobs.
That's what I said to say. Me personally, I think that he will get manager of football operation. I think that's the position they actually looking for him for. And I've been saying this for a minute because Greg Beadle. And I said Greg Beadle is goddamn the biggest con that they just said and put it on the Falcon fan for the longest.
Beadle's the money man.
No, he's not the money man. He's the football operation manager. That's what he is. That's his title. He's not the money man. The money man is Terry Fontenot. Terry Fontenot is the money man.
But Greg Beadle break down the money.
So Greg Beadle don't break down shit. He don't break down shit because your salary cap is literally off of what the NFL as a unit breaks generate. Then you break it down. All right. Then the team itself get 50 or 49%. Well, no, 51%, and then your salary cap itself is the 49% remaining.
But you get right here.
There's
Instead
nothing
of,
for him to break down.
instead
All
of
he
Arthur Blank going for a coach first, he went for the front office first. So they let me know he already thinking about changing up everything. Okay, you go for the front office first
Facts.
before you get a coach. That lets you know, okay. And then I'm gonna bring in somebody. I'm gonna get tired of him because in the organization, I'm gonna bring somebody from the outside who I really trust, who can
hey,
tell me what's going on.
hold on. Why this? Why this? 'Cause let me throw this out here. What did I sit there and tell y'all last week when all the hoopla was about they brought in a consultant firm and all this other shit? I said this is to placate fans. It's to placate fans because Raheem is coming back, Terry Fontenot's coming back, Zach Robinson is coming back. Now you hear the news about Matt Ryan getting being offered a front office position. It's not they don't it's not about the coaching scenario because they understand what
No,
actually happened. Stop it. Hold on, sir. They actually understand what happened during this season. So you're not gonna blame your coaching. What they're trying to do is to get the front office itself reliable. And that's
like
where Matt steps in. That's what
how,
Matt steps in.
how
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Because what's going on is Greg Beetle was just a front man, like I sat there and said the first time they showed his face. The one and only time they showed his face. He's a front man. He's about to be removed. Matt Ryan's about to be inserted. And you're gonna run back the same coaching GM
no,
coaching
no.
staff back next year. All right. Wait on it.
Matt
Wait
Ryan is
on it. Wait on it.
Matt Ryan is
Hey, Silk. Hey, look. I tell you what. Cause you so opposed to it. I tell you what. I bet $20 on it. I bet $20 on it.
I don't
My
even bet.
cash app. My cash app is Big Falcon.
No,
That's my cash app.
I don't even bet. I don't even play lottery. I like this, but Matt Ryan is the
I
nail.
promise you. I promise you, bro.
Matt Ryan is the nail to Raheem Coffin. So
So,
if they hire him,
Hell
you
no.
might say Raheem gone.
so let me ask you this. You said Matt Ryan and Raheem Coffin, the nail in the coffin, right?
Great.
Now, what if Matt Ryan vouch for Raheem? Say, hey, he doing good with the team.
He's not
Hold
gonna
on,
do that.
Ron. Hold on, Ron.
Raheem
I do you one better. Hold on. I do everybody on this panel one better. You said that Matt Ryan gonna be the nail in Raheem coffin. All right. Now if you go ask Matt Ryan, matter of fact, how many offensive coordinators Matt Ryan had?
6.
All right. When was the better Matt Ryan season? On his second year, right?
Yeah, it's usually every
Right?
time they get a new
Yeah.
offensive coordinator, he usually excelled the second year.
Okay, all right. So then Matt Ryan understand the
Oh, he
power
don't rate the
of
coaching.
hold on. Sir. He understands the power of continuity. He's not gonna sit there and break that up. That's dumb. That
That
does
man
not
talking about
make
the coaching.
sense at all. Hey, look, he understands the power of
He do
continuity.
not rate the
That's why
coaching.
that's why he's not going to break that up.
He don't rate.
Y'all,
He don't rate.
y'all,
So he don't
Can I
rate the
say something,
coaching.
guys?
go
Can I say
for it.
something? Oh, I just wanted to say, I've heard what everybody been saying, and Winston, I agree with you to a extent, but when you say that they're gonna bring everybody back, because the offense is doing well now, we got to look at the factors. Why is the offense doing well? Because of Kirk Cousins, the veteran, and they look a lot better with Kirk, which is an indictment on Penix
No, it's not.
because he looks
It's not. So
okay.
that
Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me
I
out.
know. Hold on. Hear me out, because if you was tuned in at
You
the
gotta let me
beginning of the show,
finish. You
I
gotta
literally
let me
broke
finish.
that
Let
all that down. But go ahead.
him
Go ahead.
finish.
I was just gonna say that it's more of an indictment on Penix because if the offense is that good with Kurt, which you say they're gonna bring everybody back, but the thing is, we gotta ask ourselves: is they bringing Kurt back? I don't think Kurt's coming back. So if he's not coming back, why would they bring Robinson back when Kurt is good with Robinson? But Kurt, I don't feel like he's coming back.
That's
Because
very
Penix
easy.
don't look good with Washington. I mean with Zach Robinson.
That's very easy to explain, and I already explained it. If y'all had tuned in at the beginning of the show, see, like I was already running the show for like 30 minutes before y'all started coming in.
Okay. Well, I
But
missed that
no,
part.
hold
So
on,
can you
hold on,
explain
hold
it
on,
to me?
hold on,
Can you
hold on.
explain it to me? Because I missed that part. I came in late.
Not a problem, not a problem. The very simple part of it, the very simplest issue of it. Now, and this go back to the conversation that me and Ron and others was having in the chat last night.
Okay.
So y'all saw the the Charter game last night, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That
Yeah,
mean you
they,
was
y'all,
talking about.
yeah, most definitely. All right. So y'all saw how Herbert was getting beat up, right?
Man, they were on him like flies on shit last night.
Now you saw this. Do you actually
They played
think
against the
that
Texans, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
it don't
that's why
matter?
he was getting beat
Yeah, I
up,
mean, yeah,
bro. It was against the
they play,
Texans.
no, no, no,
That
no,
pass
no,
rush
no,
is ridiculous.
no, no, no. You tell me this. Do you think that they actually sat there and ran their actual offense last night,
No,
or were they
because
or they were even close to being capable of running the actual offense last night?
the offensive
No,
line injured.
because of the linemen's. No, but still, you gotta play the game
Hold on,
regardless. You know what I'm saying?
hold on, Trav. What you just say? What you just said first?
That offensive line injured.
Okay. So how is it different for them and is not the same for us? Make it make sense.
But the Chargers are
See,
trending
like
up, trending down.
hold on. This cap, they're trending down. They're trending down.
They're
They're
trending
not
up.
trending down
They're
now.
trending down.
No, they're not.
The
I
Chargers are
promise
a
you
better
they're not.
team than we are. The Chargers are a better team than we are.
They
Way better.
they are a better
Better
team.
coach too.
A better team. But when they get down to the nitty gritty and they come down to their damn trenches, they have a better tip situation than what we do. And they had it up to like week 10 of this year. That's how they ran off so many wins. Now look at the Chargers. The Chargers don't look nowhere near the team that it was at the beginning of the season when they had the blindside to touch.
That's just getting harder because it's getting playoff time and they ain't a hard AFC conference,
No,
bro.
no, Travis, stop it, bro. Cause
No, it's the
I
truth
know you're
because
smarter than that. I know you're smarter than that.
we're in a weak NFC South and we're in a weaker conference in the NFC conference compared to what they're playing. They got a harder road than we do, brother.
Yeah, we
Bro,
should have one more
I,
win.
I look.
So
I
there ain't
put it
no
to you like
excuse
that.
for us. We should be
Hold
winning,
on,
bro. There's no excuse for us.
hold on. Because y'all should have tried to beat me in the head like 2, 3 weeks ago. Next man up, right? It's next man up, right? So why is there an excuse for the
Supposed to
Chargers?
be.
Why is there an excuse for the Chargers, but it's not an excuse for the Falcons?
Ain't
They
no
know
really
it's
ain't no excuse for them either. They taking they lumps like they gotta take them. Ain't no excuse for them. I'm just calling them out the
Case
facts. What's
in
happening?
point. Case in point. But their line strength, their offensive line strength was stronger for longer than the Falcons. And that's how they reeled off so many wins early. And now their line strength that went to shit.
Doesn't matter.
Once
Next man up, bro.
people
No excuses.
it's not no next man up. There's a reason why people start. There's a reason why people back up. There's the reason why people on practice squad.
So it seems
Winston,
to
it's
get
There's a
still next man up, bro.
reason.
It's still next man up, regardless, bro. Oh, who get hurt?
y'all
We
need
can't just be
to
like, oh, this man got hurt. Our starter got hurt. This starter got hurt. The season's over with, guys. It don't work like that.
Hold up. I do you one better. All right, what are the Chargers schedule? What is their record right now?
I don't know what
No.
that
I
was.
have to look it up. I don't know for sure.
Better than
Somebody got a computer. Somebody got a computer.
I think they got like 8
Somebody look up.
wins, 9 wins.
No, they. I think they got 11.
Okay.
way better than ours.
No.
Okay.
Hold on. All right, so they got 11, right? All right. Now, look at how many wins they had in the first 10 games compared to the last 5 games.
Right, but they're playing a lot harder competition, bro.
No, I ain't trying to hear that.
What?
That's
it's a
cap.
fact.
That's cap. That's cap.
It's a
Look at the
fact.
division. They play
just
the best
played the
division
Texans,
in
bro.
football.
They just played the Texans. Literally.
They play in the best division
Do
in
y'all
football. It's impossible for
think we
them.
could beat? Do y'all think we can beat the Texans right now?
Hell
Yeah.
no.
No. Answer the question.
Okay.
Answer the question that I asked you. Answer that,
What was
and
the
then we
question?
go from there.
What was the question?
All right. How many wins they had in their first 10 games? How many wins they had after that?
I don't know. I will have to look that up.
I asked you to
But I
look it
can't do it. I can't do it on this phone right now because it might mess up the stream. So somebody look that up,
Okay.
please.
Wait a minute.
up.
The Chargers. Wait a minute. The Chargers
go ahead.
11-5.
They
They
what?
what?
That's pretty damn
11
good.
11
and 5.
That's a
All
good
right.
record.
Now look up how many wins they had in their first 10 games.
But what are you saying by that, Winston? What are you saying by that? Like, what are you getting to?
He's trying to say
It don't matter how you got there. They're there. They're 11-5.
Oh
I
no,
don't care
no.
if they won. I don't care if they won 8 in a row and then lost their last 5. They are 11-5.
better than us.
What are we talking about?
It's very simple to figure out what I'm finna say, because
Okay.
what happened was they lost their starting blindside protector, Rashawn Slater in week 2. They took and moved Joe Ott over to be the blindside protector.
Right.
Ott goes there in week 9. So see how many wins they had in week 1 to 10, and then see how many wins they have after.
Okay. Ron is looking it up, I believe, because he got an extra phone. So
Yeah.
What's going on, John?
They won against Kansas City, the Raiders, Broncos, and Steelers.
What's
They
going on,
lost.
fellas?
What's
Damn.
up, man?
what's going on, brother?
What's up,
They
James?
lost against the Giants, the Commodores, the Colts, and
The
Jaguars.
Commodores. Dang, they busting a move out on me.
Right. I need to see it. I need to see who they beat in week 1 through 10.
1 through 10.
Who y'all talking about?
The
He's talking
Chargers.
about the
The Chargers.
Chargers. They're 11-5 right now. They're saying because of their injuries, week 1 through 10, and now is the result. And I'm like, they're 11-5. It don't matter how they got there. They're 11-5 regardless. They got to play who's on their schedule just like we do, and we got to play who's on our schedule and still get our ass whooped. So what does it matter?
Because it mattered because they lost their blindside protectors. The first string
Still
and second string.
11-5.
11 and
Bro.
5.
They racked up wins early when they was healthy. We was never healthy to begin with. That's the issue. That's the problem.
So you mean like the Rams that was beat up at the very beginning of the season, still winning games? You mean like them?
You mean the Rams still had the same offensive line? You mean that those Rams?
The Rams had a hella injuries at the beginning of the season, bro, and they
Did
still
they have injury on the offensive line?
I think they actually
Because
did.
hold on. If I remember correctly, the strength of the Rams is their offense and a quarterback going off. And he's a statue, so obviously they're able to protect him. So are the Rams in the same scenario as the Chargers or the Falcons? No.
My point
Come
is,
on,
I'm
stop
making
that shit.
is
Stop it. Stop it.
teams are
Stop it.
still winning with key starters injured. So that's an
Yeah.
excuse.
What
Can't
key
keep using that
starters he
excuse.
missing?
Listen,
What key
we can't
starters
keep
he missing? Hold
we
on, hold on,
can't
hold on, hold on,
keep
hold on.
using that
Hold on, Bobby,
excuse
Bobby,
about every time
hold on,
somebody get injured with us. Every year it's the same excuse. I'm tired of hearing these excuses, man. We
hold
can't
on,
keep
hold on.
doing it.
I'm a dead this for y'all right here. All right, who are y'all top four players on any team?
What? What are we doing?
Who are your what are your top four positions on
What
any
the hell did
team?
I do with the price of beans? Nothing.
Everything.
We're
Everything. What are your top four positions on any team?
Mine is
Penny's not ready.
quarterback,
We're
wide
losing.
receiver, um, pass rush, and offensive lineman.
No. Don't put it at offensive lineman. Which offensive lineman?
Right
Bro-
tackle.
what?
The blind side, right?
What?
The blind side, right? The blind side, right?
Right.
You know
Okay.
what?
I mean, I think it's the left tackle actually.
The blind side protected for most teams.
Right.
That's
Okay.
the blind side protected for most teams. You got a left
Okay.
hand the quarterback, so the blind side protected is a right tackle. The
Here,
So
fuck
you
are y'all
saying
talking about? What are
here
you
you go.
talking
so
about? Sit. What are your top four positions on any team?
hold on, say this. So you saying
No.
if the
What is stop this? Sit.
You
Y'all
gotta
just talk
let him
over
talk,
me.
Winston.
let me
No,
talk.
I asked a question. You trying to go off on something different. Answer
Let
that
me
question.
talk.
Now, answer
Let
that
me talk.
question. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna answer that question. I'm gonna let you go. Answer that question. What are your top four positions on any team?
Didn't Travis just answer that question?
No, I asked you.
The same thing what Travis said.
So
Now,
the blind side protection, right? All right, carry on.
Oh
Go
wow.
ahead. Ask whatever you want to ask.
okay, if the blind side protector get hurt on any team, you saying that that team should fail?
That's
No,
what it
because
sounds like.
because the backup should be able to hold it down. See, the reason is the backup for us went down too in the same week. Or do
So
y'all
you
forget that?
saying, so you saying if the blind
Or
side
do y'all
protector
forget that?
and the backup, if they both get hurt on any team, that team should fail. That's what you saying.
They're going to fail. Yes, it's very simple. They are
It's
going
not
to
true,
fail.
bro.
All right, you tell me anything. Tell me anything. Name them
Bro, I
out.
can't
Tell
think
me.
of that right now off the top of
No,
my
no.
head, but that's not necessarily true
I
that they gonna
know.
fail just because the starter and the backup goes
I
down.
know you can. I know you can. You know why? Because the shit don't happen.
But know
It
what,
does not happen. You
But
can't
Winston,
sit there.
Winston,
You
you don't
can't
think
sit.
we're making excuses for this team though, for real?
No.
No, it's common sense shit. It's
No,
common sense
it's
shit.
not.
It really is.
Okay.
You
Well,
can't sit there and tell me.
Travis,
You
just
can't
pray
sit
the
there.
blind side and
You
if the
can't.
backup don't get
You
hurt every
can't sit there and tell me that a
I
blind
can't
side
hear you,
protector
Red. Winston
gonna go right.
talking over you. I can't hear
Well,
you.
go ahead, Rick.
No, I'm good. Go ahead. You good.
but
No, what was you
Travis,
saying, Red? I'm saying I was trying to hear what you said. I couldn't hear you.
Oh, I said, well, just pray every year that the blind side and his backup don't get hurt every year. Every team is good.
Oh, we
Hey,
do,
Rick.
right? We do.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
So we
you
better
all
pray.
do.
We better pray for McGarry every year, y'all. Just put your hands for
So
McGarry
what we
every
need to
year.
do then is draft more linemen for depth. It sound
Oh
like to
yeah,
me then. That's the
we need
issue,
to have
then.
about 8 blind side guys on the team to protect
Yeah, let's
ourselves.
just make sure we draft about 8 of them, and that way this won't happen again ever.
but
Hey,
Travis,
look. Hold on. Let me ask y'all this, right? Name me a team. Name me a team any
Go ahead.
team in the history of the NFL since the NFL switched to actually being the passing league instead of just sitting there running the ball. Name me any team where the blind side protector went down and his backup went down, and they were successful. Name me any of them. Any
It's
of
some
them.
teams.
I
It's some teams
prom.
out there. I just can't think of them right now. I guarantee you.
Look. I promise you, you can't find it. You can't
But
find it because it does not happen. Because you're hamstringing your team because you want to pass the ball and you can't protect the passer. It does
So
not
so
make sense. It's
so the
not that
bottom
hard.
line.
Y'all,
Okay. Okay. So the bottom line, Winston, is what you're saying is this is what I'm getting. Now, correct me if I'm wrong.
all
If
right.
the blind side starter goes down and his backup
And the
goes down,
backup go down.
there's no hope.
Yeah, it's just cooked. You
Okay, gotcha.
cook. Point blank period, you cook.
Well,
they're not gonna save their
You
jobs.
heard him, guys. We
Or
let
cook
me
every year.
I just wanted to be clear, so we know if from now on, y'all, if our starter goes down and on the offensive line and their backup goes down right after that, it's a wrap. They cancel the season.
It's a
It's
wrap.
canceled.
It's a wrap. Cancel the season.
say this
No hope.
about
There's no hope.
yeah,
let me
Yeah,
say this about the
there's no
Chargers.
hope.
The Chargers was 7-3.
Before week 10, right?
Yes.
Now Joe Alt went down there and during the game in week 9. All right, carry on. What did he do after that, John? Ron?
Got their ass for
How many wins did it get after that?
not too many.
They got one. Oh no. You said 7-3. They got 4. They got 4, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. So ain't they on pace with us having 6 on the entire season? In the scenario, the exact same scenario. Aren't they on pace for the same shit that we did?
You can't compare them to us because they're
Look
better
at
than
me.
us.
Stop it! Stop
It,
it!
it
You
said
Can't
right
compare them
here.
to us, bro. They better
doing
than
too
us.
much.
It is what it is.
but they're
How
still
are they better?
I don't drink
How are they better than us? When I sat there and said, when here's the scenario,
I
they
heard the
had this
scenario.
start.
You
Hold
said it
on.
like
No,
3
no.
times. I heard it.
All right, so obviously not registered for you, so I'm gonna say it again. When the
You don't have to
blind
say
side
it again.
protector,
I heard you.
when their blind side protector went down in week 2, when the blind side protector went down in week 2, and the backup protector went down in week 9, at that point they were 7-3. All right, so when both of them get removed, they only won 4 games. All right, we are 6-9 in the exact same situation at the start of the season.
but they're not gonna say Raheem or Zach Job.
Come
That's
on, man. Yes, it is. That's really why it's gonna save their job.
hell
That's
no.
really why it's gonna save. You crazy? That's really
I
why it's
can't.
gonna
You know what?
save their job.
I can't wait till this off season because this house gonna get cleaned out, and I can't wait, man.
I
I
can't
cannot.
wait.
Yeah, all right, wait on.
There ain't no way
Wait
they
on.
coming back, bro.
I tell you what. I bet both of
And,
y'all
and
$40.
after
I bet
tomorrow,
both of y'all $40.
after the Rams blow us out, it's definitely gonna be a wrap.
I mean,
It sound good, don't it? It sound good, don't it?
38-14.
It sound good, don't it?
what?
Rams.
Now, do I think that we're gonna beat the Rams? Probably not. Probably not. I'm gonna keep it at the back.
You
Probably
know we
not.
don't beat the Rams. You know
But
that.
do I think that we can get blown out by the Rams? Fuck no.
It
Fuck no.
depends on what pocket team come. Cause we got some of the version of us now. It depends on who come.
Hey man, it don't matter
But
who
that's
comes.
true too
But
though, because sometimes our teams do step up versus big games. We do that sometimes. That's facts. I
Then,
don't know what it is.
then again, you got to think about it. The Rams are already in the playoffs, so they may not show up tomorrow.
No,
They
they
just
coming.
might.
So they pissed off.
That could be true too. That could be true.
Or they might sit they starters.
No. They
Now
can't
you
get
gonna
number
say
one seed.
I think
They
they trying
gotta
to play
play.
for like a home field advantage or something though. So I
Yeah,
don't know
they
if they're
can't
gonna
get
do
that
that.
better.
They're
They
trying to
playing
get
this year.
they're trying to
Stuff
get
still on the
number
line.
one, but
Yeah.
I want to say Seattle just locked up number one, beating Carolina. Either they locked it up or they got
Okay, if
like
they
a
locked it up,
crazy
then that's
ass
different.
percentage.
Yeah, if Seattle already locked it up, then that's different. Then
But I
that
mean,
changes.
either way, it doesn't matter. We are not the badass team that people sit and try to make us out to be. We are not that.
Like
We're
Dennis
not
Green
that.
said, may you rest in peace. You are what your record says you are.
That's cap. That's cap.
What?
I was
That
like,
right
yeah.
there. And that now, don't get me wrong.
Hey,
Don't get me
6 and 9
wrong.
looks like Falcons to me. Looks like Falcons to me. If
Wait
it
a
looks
minute,
like Falcons, it smells like Falcons. It's Falcons, bro.
Travis.
That
What else
that
he
right
said?
there. That right.
If you gonna
That
clown
right.
them, clown them.
I'm just being real.
I put it to you like that. That.
This got
Well, go
Falcons
ahead.
written
Go
all
ahead,
over it,
John.
guys.
Go ahead, John. Go ahead, John.
so. The thing is, and what I'm saying is, it's like in some situations that is true. You are what your record say you are, but with this team, it's really not that because for the
It's
simple fact
not
that
that.
it's really because of the injuries and certain things. Because this team can actually be a good team if it came to certain situations at hand. If the Falcons weren't hit with it, now with the depth of
Okay,
the
okay,
overall,
I hear you.
no,
I hear you
no,
on
no, no.
that.
no.
No,
So
don't
the
cut them out. Let them rock.
I'm sorry. I'm
so
sorry. Go ahead. You're right.
so the thing is that if this organization, and I've been saying this for a while, if they know how to build depth at certain positions, they wouldn't be in the circumstance that they're been in within the past 7, 8 years.
I'm
To
glad you
be
said the last 7, 8 years. That's the key right there. So when we was
Right.
healthy those
hold on, hold
years, we
on, hold
still
on,
doing the
hold on,
same
hold on, hold
thing.
on,
We're not
hold
winning.
on, hold
You
on, hold on, big dog,
you
hold on,
didn't
big
have
dog.
nowhere near the team that you have now. Stop it.
Oh,
You can't do that.
You
now we
can't.
ain't got the team that we had
More
now.
Yeah,
excuses.
yeah.
Did you? Did you?
Oh,
'Cause,
More
It don't
excuses.
matter. But
I
if
know
our
those
starters
guys
are
hold on.
deserve to
healthy,
watch.
if our
If
starters are
I re-
healthy, we still losing. What does that say?
if I remember correctly, I remember that every fan, not just selected one, every fan said we had nothing close to a damn pass rush. I remember the Falcons being
Uh,
bottom of every pass rush metric every damn year for
It was
damn near
so
for
so
damn
so
near
so
six
so
years.
let me ask y'all something.
it was
So
longer than that, man.
what do we
It was
gotta
longer
do
than
to
that.
win? Let me ask y'all something. This is a simple question. What do we gotta do to win then? Like just what do we
Be
gotta
healthy,
do overall to
be
win?
healthy, be healthy,
So we gotta stay
be
healthy
healthy.
every year. Nobody can get injured. We gotta stay completely healthy, which is impossible by the way, because
That is
everybody
not
have
You
gonna
have
injuries
happen.
to
each year.
you have
I
to
ain't even
understand that we are still
wait for
steady
that to happen.
building the team. What
That's
you
Hey,
not
say,
gonna
Ray?
happen. We're gonna
so
get
What you
hurt
say, Ray?
every year, y'all.
so
We are
so
gonna get hurt
No,
every
let me
year.
say this.
I'm not I'm not sitting there saying that we got to be happy all year long. We are steady building the team. We are steady building the roster. But I can sit there and say this. I can put this roster that we have this year against any roster that we had since goddamn 19. I promise this roster is better than any of them.
No, that don't
Change the
mean
culture.
Damn
nothing. We
it.
still lose.
That,
That don't
that,
mean
that,
nothing.
all right,
If you
so
change the
But if
hold
we're
on.
losing the
You,
same amount of games, like
Right.
is it really
That don't
better?
mean nothing, man. We still got the same record
bro,
or worse
you
record.
have to understand. Like, all
No,
right,
we don't have
when
to
we was losing
understand
this, we was
anything,
losing
man.
because we were just fucking sorry. We
We
were
don't
losing
have to
because we were
understand
sorry.
anything.
There's a
We got the
difference.
same
A
We
record.
didn't
loss is
have
a loss,
talent.
guy. I don't care how we do it. I don't care
Man,
if it's
you
by
Right.
1
crazy.
point or it's
You
by
crazy. You
20.
Yeah.
crazy. You
We're not
crazy.
gonna sit
You
up there and
crazy. You
understand
crazy.
it. We
You can't say,
lose.
"Oh, this team is a playoff team," but we only lost 4 games by 1 point. See, if we would have won those games, we would have been this. It's still a
Hey,
loss.
Travis.
It goes
Hey,
down as a
hey,
loss.
Travis.
Right.
Let me ask you this. Hold on. Because y'all just shouldn't sound crazy. Let me ask you this. All right, what was Kansas City record last year in
Oh,
one score
no.
game?
I don't remember.
Oh, I tell you, they were 8-1.
I know that.
They was
I know they
8-1.
was. I know they was a good team
They,
last
yeah,
year.
yeah,
This year they
When
wasn't.
hold
it
on,
all came to the head when they got blown out in
hold on,
But
because
it-
I'm talking.
really don't
Hold
matter.
on, because I'm talking. All right, so they was 8-1 last year, right? So the law of probability literally should say You can't keep doing the same shit that you were doing then, and then the next year rolls around, and you still are doing the exact same thing and not advancing, and expect the same results. This is a law of probability. All right.
Definition of
So then,
insanity.
what did Kansas City do? They did the exact same shit, and what happened this year? They have got excommunicated from the playoff weeks ago. Weeks ago. Why? Because they kept doing the same thing. Now look at the Falcons. The Falcons. How many one-loss games have we had? Oh, one digit, 74 losses that we had.
To
We
me, a
All right,
loss
changed
is a loss. I
pitches.
don't care about
but
1 point.
Hey,
but at the same time, you're seeing the uptick in the team. So
But we
therefore,
changed,
the law of probability is those things will change because
but
you
we
done
went
got
from,
better.
but
You
yeah.
look,
can't keep doing it.
we went from Smith to Raheem and still got the same damn record.
It don't
That,
matter. He ain't had no team. He
that,
ain't had no
Say,
team with Smith.
say it
What
again. Say it
team?
again.
we went from
What
Smith
team did you have with Smith?
and still got the same record. That's not improving.
What team did you have with Smith? What quarterback did you have with Smith? Tell me.
But you're still losing.
No. Hey, stop. What
You're
team did
still
you have with Smith? What team did
Still
you have
lose.
with Smith? What
We
quarterback
got
did
two
you have with
quarterbacks
Smith?
now and still losing.
and still
Still
losing.
How?
losing.
What
Still
we
Oh my
talking
losing.
god.
about?
Still
Oh
We
my
got
losing.
god.
Penix. We got Penix and Kirk Cousins still losing. That's what we saying.
You got Pettis and Kirk Cousins still losing, right? All right.
Still losing.
So now, so now that Zach Robinson actually showing his offense because he's able to show his offense. What is your record? What's Kirk Cousins' record as a starter right now?
He lost Kirk.
In
I
this
mean,
season, this season,
Zach lost Kirk too. So what's different?
you said what?
Zach lost games with Kirk too. So what's the difference?
Hold on, you said what?
Zach lost games with Kirk in it. So what's the difference?
Anybody gonna lose games? What the hell? What do y'all expect for the
But,
Falcons to go 17 0?
because Kirk in now, woo, the world will change. No, not. You still
What are they record together this season? Answer me that.
losing.
No. That's cap. That's cap. They don't have a losing record together.
Well, Kirk done
That's
won
cap.
what 4 games.
3 games, 3-2. That's not no
Losing.
woo woo. I say 3-2. Whoop to do.
But I don't. Man, listen. I want to
He's
see what he
fine.
do versus the Rams tomorrow. That's all I want to see.
Gonna get his ass kicked.
Now, if he come out and beat the Rams and be like, okay, Kurt, and you step in your game up, you back to where you need to be. But I want to
Well,
see. He got to show.
the better he play, the more it's gonna look good for him in the off season when he leave.
Exactly, because all he doing is interviewing for another job, and that's where the hell he gonna be.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It'd be better for him not to play well.
They can't
I
afford it.
feel like
They gonna let that man go for we have some money. They're not gonna keep that man.
whoever makes the mistake tomorrow is gonna lose.
Yeah.
Whoever make the
I
most
think.
mistakes.
Yeah. The thing is that it's going to benefit him more. If he beat the Rams tomorrow, it's going to benefit him more. And obviously,
Yeah,
Hey,
that's what
can
I'm
you hear me?
saying. It's gonna benefit him when he negotiating
Can you hear me?
when he
Yeah.
get up
I
out
can,
the
I can hear you. We can hear you, Winston.
He'll
But
probably end up at
but
Miami because Tua will probably be gone.
did y'all hear what
Hold on.
Sean McVay
Hold on.
said? You hear what Sean McVay said? As he lost against Seattle, he said, "I'm sorry for the next team." That man come from some heads tomorrow. He come knocking heads off.
Yeah, because he's not losing to the Falcons though. It's not happening.
Yeah, he ain't going out like that.
After losing to Seattle, he said, "Oh no, we finna go out here and put our foot on the next team that, which unfortunately happens to be us."
And that could be a failing thing if he feels that way because for tomorrow the Falcons is going to play football
Oh, he
either way
ain't
it
saying they ain't
goes.
gonna play. But you got to think about what Falcon coming.
Right.
And if they stop Bijan or
Is it
contain
gonna
him, it's
be?
over with.
Is it gonna be the
Anyway,
Falcons that showed up against Seattle, or is it gonna be the Falcons that played the last 2 weeks?
that's damn 80% of our offense. It seems Bijan.
Well, the Rams know that they're gonna stop him. They're gonna force Kirk to beat us. Is Drake
And
playing
we know
tomorrow?
what happens when you
The,
force Kirk to beat you.
the, the great plan, but he hurt. He should sit his head down.
Hey, look,
Because
y'all look at this comment. It's shout out to Mo Point Game Official, man. If y'all not subscribed, find it on YouTube, like, subscribe, run on the comment, man. Great content every time. Show them the same love you I show up.
Yeah, that would mean something if we was an expansion team.
yeah,
Man, you
Well,
Since we
he
don't lost for
says
the
a
last
loss. He
eight
says a
years,
loss is a
don't
loss,
mean
but you
nothing.
still have to start somewhere, fam. Teetering around 500 isn't bad for the first 2 years. It's a young team. I agree with that, but we get like you said, we got to
so
start somewhere.
then why
We can
so
start by
so then
bringing in a new coaching staff. That's a start.
no, that's not a start. That's literally sitting there tearing shit down and starting over. That's not a start.
We have to. This what we got is not working.
No, bro, you really cannot sit there and keep swapping out goddamn coaches like like
Yes, you
panic.
can.
Like, you can't
Yes, you
do it.
can.
You
Yes, you can.
cannot.
If it
You
ain't working, you
cannot.
can.
You
Yes, you can.
cannot. You cannot
Yes, you
because you
can.
can't build on it.
Well, we'll
The
agree to disagree
Giants.
because I think you
Hold
can
on.
until you get it right.
The
Hey,
the Giants did the same thing. Jacksonville did the same shit.
Jacksonville
Goddamn
Giants. I'm talking about the Falcons. I'm talking about the Falcons. I ain't talking about no other team. Us.
The Texans did the same thing. The
with the
Saints did the same thing. Like, you don't sit there and keep this switching out coaches because you don't
so,
like, as a fan, because the fans don't like what is going on. But then when you get to the numbers and actually see what the team is actually doing, no, you can't do that. I'm
well,
not giving up goddamn
I ain't talking
50
about no
some.
other team but the Falcons. I ain't worried about no other
Hold
team. I'm talking about us.
let me say this. Let me say
on,
this right quick.
yeah,
hold on, John. Hold on. Let me ask this. All right, let me interest you in the. Let me interest you in 50 some plus sacks. Let me interest you in a a 2,000 plus yard scrimmage player. Let me interest you in a tight end along with his 2,000 yard scrimmage player. A tight end that's almost at 1,000 yards. Let me issue in another receiver that's almost at 1,000 yards. Like, what team wouldn't want that?
and still
You
sucks.
tell me. You know, on some real shit. What team wouldn't want that?
That's
We still,
fine, but
we
what
got all,
result are we getting out of that?
Still
yeah,
losing.
they
Still losing.
do.
Man, y'all niggas
Now, if
We
crazy.
we
got,
was winning, Winston, if we was winning with that, I agree with you wholeheartedly.
If
But
we
we're
were
but we
not.
winning, we
Hey,
would be
losing.
talking about this. We would get ready for the playoffs.
Oh, but the thing is, you got to look at the backside of everything. If you keep tearing down everything and you keep trying to rebuild something, it may continue on with continue losing season. Hold on, hear me
Yep,
out.
They're
Just
not
hear
gonna
me
yep.
keep
out. Yeah,
tearing it down.
yeah, they don't
hear
want to hear
me
that,
out.
John. They don't want to hear
Hear me
that.
out. Hear me out.
So,
Because
right now,
hold on, sir,
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Let them talk.
hold on, sir. The thing is, that if you look at a average coaching staff, they at least have to have 3 years to try to
oh
establish
my
something.
God,
But
not the
then with
3 year
that,
thing.
hold on, sir. You gotta have at least 3 years to try to establish something within the team. If any owner see progression in anything in any particular area, they may keep that around because they may see that as a establishment. The thing is, if you look at the prior teams, if you look at the Jets, if you look at like Jacksonville, or what Winston said, they kept tearing down and they trying to rebuild, and it's overall still hurting the organization to this day. Now Jacksonville, that's a different thing because they're winning now. They got a winning record. But if
See,
you
they
look
got it
at
right.
if you look at a
Jets ain't had no quarterback worth a damn either. To be
hold
fair.
on, hold 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 on. Okay, that's a point improvement. But the thing is, they still look at what the
Ja-
Jets did. Look at what the Jets did this year when they got rid of
Jacksonville been building their team since 2018. They've
for a
been
fact,
building their team since 2018.
for a fact,
That's the
for a fact.
issue.
with new
That hold on.
coaches.
Jacksonville been building their team since 2018. When the 4 year leave from fucking Atlanta.
We're still
What I mean,
losing.
son, they're not losing.
But hold on.
They're
But
not losing. So,
y'all want to keep switching goddamn coaches and all this and philosophy and stuff. But you let 4 year Lucan leave, and then 4 year chicken let it leave for fucking tackle for 3 years straight.
But
He
we're
did that
still
for
losing.
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville got a new coach though that turned that around.
Let's stop it.
but see, the thing
He
And
is,
we know
if you,
Am I lying?
but
he
you got,
walked into a ready-made team. He walked into a ready-made team. There's a difference.
Raheem
yeah,
did and fucked
no,
it up.
no, this team
What
wasn't ready, man.
ready-made team we
That
had? Man,
team,
stop!
well,
Y'all gotta
but
stop that.
stop that. Still,
Huh?
he didn't walk into a ready-made team. He didn't walk into a ready-made team. If you look at the overall roster of this team, when
Well,
he
hold on,
walked
James. Let Juicy get in there.
into it, when he walked into it, it was a lot of holes, which still has a lot of holes now. You
I
All
had
right.
think
an
the
eight.
team. I think the team is worth now than when we had Arthur Smith. Honestly,
No,
Yeah.
it's not. It's
and
not.
we didn't even have no quarterback worth the damn, and still was better than what we are now.
Hey Mo,
No.
go up, scroll
And
up,
no pass rush.
and matter of fact, I'm gonna drop the link again, man. Mo, come here.
No, no. This
They
team,
did.
this
I
overall
say they
roster,
did.
this
Right.
overall
I
roster is better
know
than
you got
the
some
Arthur
feelings
Smith
for him,
roster. To
but
be
you're not a
honest with
real
you,
coach. I would not keep
James,
Raheem.
James,
I would not
all
keep
that
him
may be
in high
true,
school.
dog. But what Travis and Slim are trying to say, without the wins is proof. It's just a bunch of
It's
talk.
pointless, man. It's point. Like
Yeah.
we can keep
I mean,
saying, "Oh, we lost
we're
five
not
games by
saying you
1 point.
wrong. We're
We
not
should be
saying the
this,"
roster
but we're
is
not.
bad. But the way you prove yourself is by winning football games. And if we ain't
They don't
won
want
the
to hear.
game,
Everybody
we
don't
but
want to
we could
hear that. Oh, we
but
better than what we are. We're not. We are what we are.
but I'm what I'm
All right,
saying is that
let me ask you this.
which is understandable so, but overall, it's a building block that's being done within each year. Last year, pass rush was a horrible thing.
I agree.
Now
I
you
agree with
say
that.
within this year,
nobody said the pass rush ain't improved.
hold on. I'm just using it as an example, Red.
I
But
agree with that.
you second in the league, so you building on something from there.
Yeah.
Offense overall is looking a little better on the Kirk Cousins. Last year with Kirk Cousins, it was a particular issue because how he played that situation.
Build on
So
that
James,
defense and
and
beat
you
us.
been
Kirk
and you so
Cousins
you
not
been
coming
so
back
so
next year.
I
That's what we
understand that,
saying.
but the additional the additional pieces that is
Hey,
producing right now within that next quarterback, which will be Michael Penix, that he can build on within the first place. So
Right
it's some
here.
hold
building.
on,
So they are looking
hold
at
on, hold on,
that
hold
they're
on,
looking
hold
at
on,
that.
hold.
One more thing, Winston. I'm gonna let you cook, and then they are looking at those additional things as well because they know within the coaching staff you got to at least give them 3 years to build this roster. It may not be building wins now, but overall, 2026, it may build the wins because they've been in these situations and they learning from these situations and they can move forward from it.
And I
So
agree
Well,
with you
I'm just
there.
saying though,
But it's got to be with the right
Hey,
I'm
head
being
Travis,
realistic.
coach.
hold
Team is not the right
Yeah,
head
on,
go
hold
ahead,
coach.
on.
Winston.
Travis, hold up. Everybody, hold on. Hey, I'm introducing Simo from Point Game Official. Man,
What's
pleasure.
going on,
Happy
Steve?
holiday, brother. Thank you for coming through.
What's up,
What's
people?
your
See my
take? Yeah, you heard what's going on. What's your take?
I mean, I think it's a lot of valid points. I think valid concerns. The team has not produced where you want it to produce it. And I think there's arguments for both sides. I think on one hand, Raheem has some things that he could have done better. I think there's definitely been some mismanagement with clock production and some of the player development. Even last year, I think bringing in Jimmy Lake and bringing in Zach Robinson probably wasn't the best of a move. but we also don't know who he had available that was wanting to come with him, right? You have to be able to hire your staff out with you, and we don't know who believed in his notion and believed in what he was actually going to bring to the table with the Falcons. So at the same time, I just think that it does take. It's hard to come by wins in this league, right? We see that nobody in our division right now is about to have over 9 wins this year, and I think you do look at how you have some of these close games where you're teetering around 500. I think it does matter how you're losing some of these games where it's just a play or two here and there. This team is really young still. You know, you got to think we got 4 rookie starters this year. We've had to revamp the whole defense overall. And I remember a lot of you guys have been saying, even going back a couple of years, man, we needed to work on our pass rush. We need to shore up that defense some more. So this team is kind of cohesively coming together a little bit more. I think it's going to, quarterback is one of the hardest positions to play in all of sports. So I think he needs to get a little bit more of those reps. And I don't think that the preseason reps are going to do it. He's going to see a lot of vanilla coverages, even as it pertains to that. I think that they need to get him a little bit more weapons out there on the offensive side. I think that Darnell Mooney probably overachieved last year. I think they hadn't gotten the ball to Pitts nearly enough. I think there's a lot more creativity they could be doing with this offense. I think that if Zach Robinson had a little bit better play calling, and you got to keep in mind he's still a young play caller himself. This is his second year actually calling plays, but just subtle things like actually getting the ball to your blocking tight end. I think that makes a world of difference. Like if I'm out there playing, I played linebacker before. If I'm out there and I know that when this guy is in the game, they're never going to throw to him, because they have a formation where they keep him in the backfield like he's a fullback when they're in shotgun. And there's other formations where you have him and Pitts out there on the field at the same time. If you know you don't have to worry about a route or something coming back from that opposite side with them, it doesn't keep you on your P's and Q's in that same type of way. So I think that there's definitely some things like that are probably some growing pains with it. Again, that does fall on Raheem a little bit. But if we get rid of Raheem, where do we go from there? Because like you said, we're going to reset again every 2 years. Who's coming in that's going to be someone that we know is going to do something? Like whoever they hire is definitely going to have a resume like Raheem did. But are we going to get us a proven commodity like a Mike Vrabel or whatever? Some of these other people, I've seen people wanted McDonald, who was up there with the Seahawks. He didn't want to come here. The coach with the Bears, he didn't want to come here. He held out and went back to Detroit another year to get a better option of where he wanted to be. So I think it's a little bit more nuanced than that. I think that even right now there's a report, the ESPN saying that the Falcons is the least desirable or 4th least desirable organization to go to right now. Like we have a reputation for dysfunctionality right now. So I think it's going to depend on who's there, and I think it really matters how we show out against these next 2 games. If we go out here and we actually beat the Rams, which we've seen, if the Falcons, when we're playing our game, and we commit to running the ball in key positions, I think that we can beat anybody. We got a defense where Jalen Walker and James Pierce Jr. They're. I mean, if we're talking about ratings, if they came in at a 75 as rookies, these guys are about an 80, 83. These guys are as good as any edge rushers you could have out there and are learning the game and just situational football and their instincts a lot better. I think that if they're playing their game, we can beat anybody in this league, honestly. It's just a matter of what are we getting that day. So I think there's a case to keep Raheem a little bit. As much as I kind of cringe saying that, I think there's a case to keep Raheem potentially.
And Mo, let me ask you this. So, off of all the intel you've gathered, and you watching the season, the past 2 seasons, and all that good stuff, do you think that Terry Fontenot, Raheem Morris, Zach Robinson will be coming back this year? Do you think all of them come back? 1 or 2 come back? None of them come back? What do you think?
Okay, you said Raheem and Zach, and who was the other person?
Terry Fontenot.
I think Terry should come. I think Terry should be able to come back. I think all in all, he's made some really good moves Just what he did in this last draft. A lot of people criticize trading that first round pick, but we were able to go and get us another safety in the 4th round, and really 2 safeties, but being able to have Billy Bowman right there and be able to play that nickel back. He got 2 starters, and one of them, and I think both of them would have been in the Pro Bowl running. I think that Billy Bowman was having an even better year than Xavier Watts was having. So I think that what he did with that, like those safeties have outperformed a lot of other people who were drafted higher than them. I like a lot of his moves. Brandon Dorless, crazy production from him. Ruka Roro has been really good. So I like a lot of the moves he's had. I don't know if he'll be back. I think that somebody's going to get blamed for something. I think a couple of weeks ago, I was saying I don't think Zach Robinson should be back. I do think that Raheem probably will be back. As long as these next 2 games aren't like blowouts. If we beat the Saints and let's say we lose to the Rams, but it's a really close game, I'm pretty certain that Raheem will be back unless it just looks like the team completely quit on him. I do think that there's a case to get rid of Zach Robinson, but he does look like he's gotten a lot better and a little bit more creative over the last couple of weeks. Even aside from it just being a matter of Kirk being there, I do think that having a quarterback being able to play on the center, it opens up the playbook a little bit more. But just in some of the plays that he's calling a lot more now, they're making a little bit more sense or whatever. So we could be stuck with the same person. I mean, they were talking about Zach going somewhere else. Honestly, I kind of hope that he does go somewhere else and that we would be able to get like the Jeff Ulbrich version of that on offense as offensive coordinator. But I don't know who's realistically available or who are you going to get that can actually do that. You know, I don't know that the option of getting rid of him is that there's a better option if we do kind of go that route. And at this point, he has improved. So I'm not 100% sold on him right now, but I do want to see what happens in the offseason. But yeah, I think these next 2 games are going to really tell us a lot. I think going against this Rams team, it being a playoff team and their defense being pretty solid, that's just another proven offense, defense to go against and another proven team. I would like to see if they don't get rid of Zach Robinson, I want to see them try to get some type of quarterback whisperer for Michael Penix or do something that can really move the needle and affect that, you know,
because he needs it for sure.
I think he's too arrogant to do that.
Say again?
I think he's too arrogant to do that.
You think who Raheem is?
No, Zach.
I mean, well, Zach don't really have that ain't his call really. You know, that more comes down to Terry and what.
I think Zach's too arrogant too. They both arrogant.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know how arrogant I would say Raheem. I think Raheem really believes in his guys. I think he's one of those people that Raheem one of those guys that's like, nah, bro, you got this. I've seen you do this before, blah, blah. You know what I mean? We all got those type of friends in our lives. Yeah, I think he might believe in some of his guys a little bit more than he should. I think he probably waits a little bit too late to kind of pull the plug on some of these things. So that's been his biggest downfall is waiting too late on certain.
And he also does people under the bus a lot. So I just when I see Raheem, I mean, he's a good guy, but I don't think he's a good head coach.
He's not.
I just don't see him as a head coach material.
Period.
No, he's not.
Don't got to hire from the start. That was the issue. They brought him back because he was here before and they was friends with him and they knew him and that's why they did that.
I want to say that would be the case. If you look at how the interview process went after Arthur Smith and all those coaches that interviewed, what actual coach would have wanted came here at that time? Brody just said that this is the 4th least desirable place to be at. What coaches can come here at that point?
Exactly. That's what people like. That's why I keep sitting there trying to tell her. Hold up. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all. You have to take your fandom out of it and actually look at the. It is a fandom because a lot of fans.
Hold on, sir.
a lot of fans sit there and act like because the Falcons is my favorite team, that everything and everybody that we can go get, it should look the same, the same way I see them. They should see it too, and that's not the case. That's not the case. Like when if I'm a first time coach, well, I'm a coordinator, and this is my first time interviewing for a head coaching job. Yeah, I'm gonna take whatever job you give me. I'm gonna take that. Why? Because it's my first time in there. But if I'm a seasoned tenured coach and I know I've already went through a bad situation with another team or two teams or whatever, and I go to Atlanta Falcons and y'all have all this function going on, why would I want to be a part of it? Like, you had to understand, you had to, it's bigger than football. It's politics too.
You made it
Mike
work.
That,
You
McCarthy
ran
would
it.
take this
like,
job. Mike McCarthy would
hold
take
on.
this job if given opportunity.
Mike
Yep.
McCarthy would take this. Mike McCarthy would take this job because Mike McCarthy know that if he don't take this job, his ass out of the NFL.
I
Now
agree, man.
somebody
Listen,
gonna
Like
hire.
yeah,
Somebody's gonna hire.
ain't
if you,
nobody gonna hire Mike McCarthy. I'm sorry.
yeah,
Ain't nobody like
I
that's
guess
not
we'll
gonna
see.
happen. Like that right there. That's Falcon fandom. Falcon
But it ain't
fandom.
It
about
ain't got
But
nothing to do with no Falcon fandom. I don't know why you
Fandom
keep saying that. It's
who?
got nothing to do with
Mike
that. I'm just calling
McCarthy.
it like I see
Uh,
it.
If
so
you,
let me
if
so, so
anybody
let me
wants
say
Mike McCarthy, if you
who?
want to get rid of Raheem, you should not be talking about let's go for Mike McCarthy. He is the
Come on
opposite
now.
version of Raheem. Bad decision making. He has even worse discipline problems with his team.
man.
In
But
Green
he's
Bay,
still a better. He's still a
and
better coach than Raheem, though.
no,
Still,
he's not. He's
He's
not a better
not.
coach than Raheem.
He's
That's a
not.
stop,
He's
He's
not a
stop,
better coach than Raheem.
getting very good teams, right?
stop.
In both places, he had to relieve himself of his play calling duties.
I don't get
In
one of your
Green
high
Bay
I don't get one of
and
your high school coaches and replace Raheem. That's how bad
and,
he is.
and
what
so the
now?
thing is,
He's
we looking at a desperation point. That's what we are looking at when it comes to the next head coach of the Atlanta Falcons. Because if these people giving you this information, which is factual information, if you look at the situation with Mike McCarthy in Green Bay, one of the reasons that he was let go of that job because he couldn't catch up with the time. Even Aaron Rodgers had a problem with it at the time. That's
Yeah.
why they went with the coach where they went with Matt LaFleur now. Because for
and
the
he
simple
a fucking
fact,
turn around and do the exact same shit in fucking Dallas. He did the
and
exact same
exact
shit.
same shit in Dallas.
Like I
And they
said,
couldn't
Cliff
catch up.
Kingsbury will be another one probably available.
Cliff Kingsbury. I mean, see, we're talking about doing the same thing. Cliff, what did he do in with the Cardinals? He was supposed to be able to take
Kyler Murray.
Kyler Murray.
and take him to the next level. He didn't do anything either. I mean, at least give this man a third season. If we're gonna do that, if we're just gonna do the same thing over, at least give this guy a third season. At least we can say, hey, here are some of the reasons why it might have been a little bit of an issue.
Well, who would y'all want as a head coach and office coordinator? You gotta get somebody if you're gonna replace the guys.
I don't think you need to.
You're not going to replace him. That's why I keep trying to tell you. You're not going to replace Raheem or Zach Robinson.
So almost every analyst that's talking about the Falcons is talking about replacing this coaching staff, and we're not going to replace them.
I mean,
Every analyst, hold on. Every analyst, like, all right, man. If you follow me on social media, in the eye test, Atlanta Bergen, whatever, any sports group, I sit there, I have a thing going on, and it's literally either just lazy media take or hashtag lazy media take. Because what's going on is there are so many content creators that are not sitting there thinking for themselves, and they're sitting there going off of what the hell ESPN or this that, and third, because they're somebody start something, somebody says something, and it trickles downhill. Shit trickles downhill.
I mean, they're supposed to be
They,
professional.
they want to be on cut. All right, the professional will sit there and tell you, just like I said, they told you. All right, why would I go and get a coach in this hiring cycle? Well, for one, I don't have a first round pick for him. I don't have a first round pick for him. All right, now look at the actual changes and progression that this team has made. We have a defense that actually go get a quarterback. We got an offense that's putting up goddamn yardage this thing, and here and there, little tweaks here and there, we can go actually light up the scoreboard. Um, Special team is trash, so he's gonna be gone. Marquise Williams, he's gonna be gone.
To
All
be
right.
real for another
But
losing season.
outside of that, at the end of the day, let's look at the fact. Here's the fact. You have a defense that is number 2 overall in sack. You have an offense
And
that have a two. Hold on, stop, Silk. You have an offense that has a two stop, Silk. Stop. Hold on, because I'm talking. You have an offense that has a 2K scrimmage yard player and two receiving options that can very possibly go over 1,000 yards. Right there, just off of those three, is there in the 4,000 yards. Off of them right now, it's just 4,000 yards. Hell, I think off of them right now combined, we already over 4,000 yards. You're not giving that up. You're not
I
giving it
feel the
up.
green.
And hold on. Now look at the team that you had last year, and look at the team that you had this year. The progression and development of the players has been exponential because the same second round pick that y'all raving about now and third round picks that you were raving about then, like Zach Harrison. Zach Harrison was leading the team in sack till he went down. Brandon Dorley, who was drafted last year, was second on the team in sack. Ruka Roro have been showing up, but the things that he's sitting there doing, the same thing I was sitting there saying with James Pierce at the beginning of the season, the things that he's doing is not quantifiable. You have to actually see what he's doing to understand what he's doing, and he's been getting off. Right? So you got Brandon Dolan. Then you got James Pitt. Then you got Jalen Walker. Then you have Billy Bowman when he was out there before he got hurt. Then you got Xavier White. Like
But we
the
still losing.
the progression of this team from last year to this year is exponential.
But we,
You can't quantify the two together. You can't because this year is way better than last year. So
but we still
therefore, that's another attack the why Rob will be back next year because if this team was healthy and we was able to do what we wanted to do on offense and defense, we would have been locked up a playoff position. And
look,
that's just
Listen,
actually hold
I
on
agree to disagree.
we
hold on.
still,
That's
I don't
just
think
we
they're
still
actually
coming back.
knowing
losing.
football and seeing what you're able to see.
I agree to
But we still
disagree. So I don't think they're coming back.
and we still losing, and we might not win 2 more games. So we're gonna
What's
lose
going on, Keith?
more games than we lost last year. And then they stay, we're gonna lose next year. When y'all gonna get it? This is not the coaching staff you need.
It's not the right coaching staff, bro. It's not.
No, you're gonna lose 2 games less than you lost last year. And you say, "Wow, this is our coaches."
Who,
Come on
who do you
now.
want to hire?
Anybody better now? I go hire the high
It's
school
gonna
coach.
be it's gonna be
Who do you
candidates out.
hire?
It's gonna be candidates out there
Okay,
for sure.
so I think so. How many of you guys said we should have got rid of Arthur Smith? Because I don't think we should have got rid of him to begin with.
I
I
did.
don't either. To be honest, I honestly don't think we should have got rid of Arthur Smith when we
Arthur
did
was
get
good
rid of
at
him.
he was
I
good
don't
at
think
running. He was good at running the ball, but he wasn't creative enough as far as passing wise. But he was good at running the ball, like
all
with
right,
the offensive
but
line. I give him
why
that.
did give Arthur Smith the same goddamn offense and defense and see what he would have did.
There you go. What do you call it? Like
That's
you said
hearsay.
earlier.
That's you can say that
That's what
now,
I said.
but I mean
Matt Ryan coming back.
Right.
that's
But I
what it
mean,
could have and
again,
should have.
they keep just getting rid of people. I don't think that it's so. I mean, we got a coaching staff that presumably was not hired by the GM. Like that's dysfunction all over it, man. The problem is
Right.
a lot more in upper management and the ownership above the GM and even presumably Rich McKay and their football operations. I got a young lady who I wanted to get on my show, and she read Bill Parcells' book, and I'm paraphrasing, but there was something to the extent of Arthur Blank asking Parcells about how much it mattered to him if he hired a qualified black coach or not. He said that he didn't really care about the color of their skin. He just wanted to have the best player. And Arthur Blank was like, no, well, that does matter. And like, I'm as pro-black as they come. I do think that a lot of black coaches don't get a good fair shake. But if Arthur Smith is thinking specifically toward that because it's in Atlanta and that these type of things become a little bit more of an issue, I think some of his thought process and some of his hiring is kind of skewed a little bit. Like, he doesn't come off like he's Jerry Jones, but the more and more we kind of keep hearing things, it sounds like we kind of got a soft version of Jerry Jones, an owner who's sticking his hands into a lot of things. And I think a lot of these owners do. They all have to make a decision on or have the final say so on who's hired or not. We've seen a lot of other organizations do some really weird and crazy things. I think that they just kind of got rid of Arthur Smith a little bit too soon. Getting rid of Raheem right now is probably going to be a bad decision because you're like, well, it don't matter. Just hire anybody. It could be worse. It could be a lot worse.
No, I'm not saying hire anybody. I'm saying hire the best man for the job, and there's going to be candidates out there, and it's going to be candidates that's better than Raheem.
Don't talk in hypotheticals. Let's talk about factually who's out there right now.
I'm talking about we're going to lose next year.
You don't know that.
Be available.
See, that's a loser mentality.
No.
I played where they won on that game the year before. And I'm coming in and people are telling me, oh, y'all gonna lose. You don't know what's about to happen over the next 2 weeks. I'm saying, let's at least cross that bridge before we get there. You don't know.
No, last year.
Mo, hold on.
Let me finish.
Hold on. All right, go ahead. I'm gonna give it to you. Because I'm about to smoke the booth after. Go ahead.
Last year, when we had Raheem and we lost, I said, if we keep Raheem to next year, we're going to lose. Where we at? This next year, losing. All right. I'm saying the same thing about Raheem now. We're going to lose next year. Because he's not a head coach. He don't know what the hell he's doing. Now we're losing two.
The Falcon fans are content with this. This is my issue, man.
Because they are immune to losing. They're immune to losing.
No, that's not the case. That's not the case. And y'all, hold on. Hold on. Because I gave you your. All right. This is the issue. This is why. Hold on. Cause I know good and got John Brown well. John Blaze, you in the building. Hey, for everybody that don't know, but I know y'all do know. Here's my other half on this podcasting journey. Mr. John Harris himself. What's going on, John? Here.
What's up, John?
Am I on?
I mean, it's possible. It's possible. You may be. Ain't no telling.
Okay. Wait a minute. I was looking for my face. Okay. Hey, y'all, what's up?
What do you call it? The inner world. You may be out here in the inner world, man. In the inner world.
Hey. Hey, how y'all doing? Everybody that's on that I don't know.
What's going on, bro? Happy holidays, brother.
Thank John, you might not know me that much, but I am Travis, and I have been on here before. You do kind of know me.
Okay.
John, that's Pop's son.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Hey, nice to meet all of you.
You know everybody else. And then you got Mo. You got Clint. Well, Mo from Point Game Official.
Okay.
You seen him in the group. He be posting in the group and stuff.
Okay. Man, I was riding down the road and my phone just jumped off the seat onto the floor because y'all were having a good time. I said, let me get on in here and let me see what's going on up in here. What's the subject? What's the topic? What's the what?
Get rid of that.
Hold on. Here's the topic. The topic is the topic started off from a conversation that we was having last night. All right, and here it is. Where at this point the conversation is whether Zach and Terrafano coming back or they going after this year? Why or why not? And who you gonna replace him with?
Okay. Well, y'all continue. Before I say anything, I need to think about this.
I want to offer a thought to this because a lot of people are saying that Rod isn't a head coach, but I do want to say when he was in Tampa, this man was not allowed to even hire his own staff. They forced the offensive and defensive coordinators upon him. So essentially, this man is taking his first coaching job, and he got that as an interim coach, I think, and they just kind of stuck with him. So I do think that's kind of worth noting. Like we're saying this guy isn't qualified to be a head coach, but he has two rings as a defensive assistant. One is I guess more of a positions coach in Tampa, and then the other one is as the defensive coordinator. Nobody gets head coaching anything until they become a head coach, and everybody loves the dirty draws of Shanahan, right? His first 2 years out in San Francisco, he didn't have more wins than Raheem has had his first 2 years here in Atlanta.
Huh, look, watch it. I'm gonna ask y'all this question. What was Bill Belichick's first ring?
I don't care about Bill Belichick.
No. Hold on. He stature wise and accomplishment wise, what was his first ring as a head coach? Wherever. What was his first ring? He was a defensive coordinator.
Yeah.
He was a defensive coordinator. The same thing Raheem is. A defensive coordinator. He's a head coach now.
He's a good defensive coordinator, but he's stuck at head coaching.
We can't even compare Bill Parcells. Bill Belichick to freaking Raheem Morris.
You can because they don't have the same skin in the game. You gotta understand it. Like, all right, I understand Falcon fans want microwavable success.
Can I say something real quick?
Feel hold on, no, because I'm talking. I done gave y'all the chance. All right. We want as a fan base, we want to win now. I get it. I'm going through the same thing y'all going through this and third. I'm going through it. Hell, when we went to the Super Bowl, I was in prison. I got in 4 fights. I was in the hole for damn a month and a half behind that Super Bowl. So when I say I got skin in the game, I got skin in the game. All right. Now, you cannot build a sustainable team. You cannot have a sustainable team, and you don't have to go through the growing lumps and trials and tribulations. They're like you sitting there dating a woman, and you want her to be Mary Poppins straight out the gate. That's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
They got 2 years.
You have to build it. You have to put in that time for it. So when y'all sitting there talking about, well, I don't want Raheem here because look at the team losing. But I look at the good thing. Hold on. Now I put it to you like this. And it's a very simple question. I'm gonna ask you the entire panel. Would you want the team that you have this year, or would you want the team you had last year?
I want a winning team.
No. You see, now you dancing around the question. What would you want? Would you want the team? Would you want the team you have this year, or would you want the team you had last year?
Neither one, because they both losing.
Myself personally, I don't want neither one of them. I want a winning team. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Y'all keep dancing around it, but you can't just have you cannot have a winning team straight out of the gate. It does not happen.
It's been 2 years.
Hold on. For a team to sit there and win, for a team to actually sit there and win, would a brand new head coach? Look at the team. They've been building the team for the longest. How long was DJ Moore in Chicago before Ben Johnson got there?
What did they got to do with us? Nothing. We're talking about us.
No, you have to look at the building process. And then what did they turn around and do? They got 2 players from the Falcons, and they solidified their team. They
We got players
built
for
their
that
team.
team
They've
too.
been building their team for 5 years. They've been building their team for 5 years.
And we been
You
doing that
can't
for
do
8.
that.
We doing that for
Okay,
8 and we still
now
losing.
And the
And the
team and the
reason
team
why
and
you
the
sitting
team
there
didn't
building for eight,
change until they got a new head coach.
oh my God. All right,
okay,
so when you
I'm
hold
ready
on, hold on,
now.
hold on, John. Let me throw this out there real quick. You tell
Okay.
me anywhere within the past 8 years that we had the same scheme. Because how many times your defense has changed in that time span? How many times the offense has changed in that same time period? So
But
therefore,
we
you
still,
still there trying to hold on. You started trying to accumulate players for a said scheme, and then you fire a coach, and then you got to sit there and switch the scheme again. That's
we
the
still
issue.
losing.
That's why we can't win because you had a team. I ain't sit to say we had a team. But you had building blocks, and you said they tore it down, and you kept switching. You were trying to rebuild on the fly instead of
No,
actually rebuilding. Those
no.
teams
We kept
actually
losing because we
rebuilt.
had starting coaches.
They actually rebuilt. Stop it. Because
No,
even though they said they changed head coach, they kept the same GM. They kept the philosophy the same. They took it and actually rebuilt from the bottom up.
that
We're
sound like a
trying to
trade to
rebuild
me.
on the fly. You can't do that. I'm sorry. I don't care what sport it is. You cannot sit there and rebuild on the fly. You can retool on the fly. Hey, yeah, you know what? I need a wing defender or I need a cornerback. I can retool on the fly, but actually rebuild and break it down from the bottom and come back up on the fly. You can't do it. You cannot do it.
That's the blank problem right there. He don't know how to pick a head coach. That's what the problem for the
Mm,
Falcons for the last 8 years.
They
He
ain't
don't
got
know how to pick
nothing
a
to do with
head
the
coach.
head coach. That has
That's the
nothing to do with the
problem.
head
He's
coach.
trying to. My bad. My bad.
Okay, now
He don't need
let
to
me
pick a head coach. He need to let the GM pick that shit.
The
okay,
GM, but he don't get under control. So it's him.
okay, now I'm gonna jump in this with both feet now. All right. They're red. He just got through fussing with some other folk. Red, I've been watching you all day. But okay, let me jump in this. Gentlemen, number one, and I've been watching this for a long time. There is no guaranteed way for success. No matter which way you do it, you're going to have some successes and you're going to have some failures as far as building an organization, as far as building a head coach, as far as building a winning team. Success comes as a surprise. It comes as a surprise because let's take.
I can't agree with it. I can't agree with it. I
Well,
can't
that,
agree with it. But go ahead.
okay,
Go
that's
ahead. Go
fine.
ahead.
But hold
Go
on.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's fine, but hold on. And the reason why I said that, even with Bill Belichick, his first Super Bowl, no one had any idea that 6th-round draft pick at quarterback and the team that he assembled was going to go to the Super Bowl and win. He did not know. You know, Dallas in the 90s, they didn't know. They knew they were better than the AFC, but they didn't know they were going to
They
win the
knew they
Super
were
Bowl.
better than the NFC. Yes, they did. And then they took it and
Not
got
better than the
then
NFC.
then they went and
Right.
got prime
But
time.
let me finish.
Then they went and got prime time. Yeah.
Let me finish. Denver didn't know when they won their 2 Super Bowls. When they went, they did not know. They did not know. No one knows when you're going to come up and win a Super Bowl. Okay? Now, the NFC had that big 15, 20-year run where they knew they were better than the AFC. Okay? Because, they were beating everybody on the line of scrimmage. But each individual team didn't know. San Francisco and Dallas used to go back and forth all the time. And it was a play here or a play there. They went to the Super Bowl, they won. Okay. Now, every year, for the past few years, you've had a different Super Bowl champion, with the exception of Kansas City, going back to back. Okay, now Kansas City has fallen out. It's wide open now. Philadelphia is not as strong as they were the previous years. Okay, they strong, but they not as strong as they were, because Roger Goodell's vision has come true. Roger Goodell's vision has come true, where anybody can qualify and win that Super Bowl. Okay, so to a degree, now, what Winston said is true. That where would he, man, my doggone mind going? But what Winston did say something true. I think of it while I'm talking. About microwavable success. About microwave success.
Oh, okay.
There is no way that anybody can reasonably expect. Now, if it happens, it's good. But there's no way that no one can reasonably expect to go to the Super Bowl just because of a change of ownership, front office, or head coach. It can happen. It can definitely happen. But it would be one of the most pleasant surprises that you could have as a fan for that particular team. It can happen. But I don't expect it. I expect you to have to go through the work of getting your staff, choosing your staff correctly, making the right choices as far as players are concerned. Because see, I'm thinking back all the way back to 1998 when Dan Reeves was here. Did nobody expect the Falcons to go to no Super Bowl in 1998?
Nobody.
No way. But man, we caught fire during the season. After we got beat by the 49ers that first year and went on through, next thing you know, the Falcons just couldn't lose. Falcons just running roughshod on everybody. They were on fire.
Let me ask you this. How many fundamental changes did we make from that year to Dan Reeves getting there?
See, I'm trying to remember.
It won't none. We just tweak the team.
But okay, now and that's fine. That's fine. But what I'm saying is that even with those team tweaks, we had no idea that we were going to the Super Bowl. Because during that year, during the previous year, okay, when we came back that next year from 1997 to 1998, and he had professionals there. That's another thing. Dan Reeves surrounded himself with veteran coaches,
right,
on both sides of the ball. Okay, veteran offensive personnel, veteran defensive personnel. Rich Brooks, who he hired as his defensive coordinator, he was a head coach the previous year, the year before that.
He's the coach of the Rams.
Yeah, he was Rams coach, right?
Right.
Okay, all right. He got fired. Dan Reeves hired him. They had veteran people there. He surrounded himself with veteran people. All right. And every coach that's been successful that I have been tracking, now, maybe some exceptions to the rule, they were veteran coaches and they were bringing along assistants, wide receiver coach, running back coach, linebacker coach, defensive line coach, along with them, teaching them their philosophy so that they could take over as assistants later on. They were creating a succession plan while they were doing their job. And those things set the Falcons up. And like you said, they were some minor tweaks, but there was no expectation of success at that particular time. Well, everybody wants to go to the Super Bowl, but you can't say that, all right, we are on a Super Bowl track. All right.
No, the
Well,
way
then
Minnesota,
again, I can't
the
say
way
that either.
Minnesota was playing that year, we didn't think we were gonna get past them as good as we were playing.
Yeah, and hey, they went 15-1, we went 14-2.
Yeah.
And that, man, there was no way. I mean, it was a surprise to me when you get to the Super Bowl and look back as to what you did to get to the Super Bowl. 14-2, the Falcons. I mean, I've been a Falcons fan since they signed the ink here, 66. You know, I've seen highs, seen lows, seen ups, seen downs, seen craziness, seen some good stuff sprinkled in. But 14-2 for the Falcons up until that time, no, good grief, 14-2, the Falcons? And I mean, it caught everybody off guard, just like the 91 Braves caught everybody off guard. It just caught us off guard. And man,
what you talking about? I was so shocked when folks talk about the Braves. Well, God, like, what? The Braves? I thought we were sorry. I know you remember how the 80s were. I had no idea until I started. That's when I started back paying attention in 91.
Yeah, and I mean, man, this city was on edge, hanging on every pitch when we were playing Minnesota. Tomahawking, man. I mean, now I know a lot of you guys experienced 2016, okay, and that was the first NFC Championship game that we had here in Atlanta. But that year, 1998, when the Falcons first did the impossible, man, and man, I'm just telling you, man, it was for that to be our first. Yeah, for that to be our first time in the limelight like that, where everybody was paying us attention. We were one of the last two teams in the NFC playing in the NFC Championship. You had John Madden and Pat Summerall calling the game. You know,
they never called our game. They never called our game.
No, they never did call. Cause look, we weren't worth them calling the game. They were the A team. Pat Summerall and John Madden were the damn A team of CBS Sports or Fox Sports or whoever it was, wherever it was they were the A team, wherever it was they went. You know, and for them to call our game and for John Madden to say this was the greatest championship game he had ever seen at that particular time, man, shoot, that was
I was feeling good, man.
That was good. And then to win it.
Yeah.
To win it. That's what I'm saying about us not having no idea that we were going to be there.
How we won it too.
Man, and how we won. You know, see that's what I'm talking about. And I know everybody wants to grab that kind of feeling again because, you know, 2016 and those were monumental days in the Falcons' history. Monumental days in the Falcons' history. But the process of getting there, you got to do your homework. You've got to be on point with what it is that you do. And even if you do all of that, it's still not guaranteed that you go. It's still not guaranteed that you win. Okay. Now, and you guys listening, I understand that we don't care about what other teams do. I understand that because they're not us. However, in order to have success, you got to kind of emulate success. You got to look and see what other people are doing. Because see, the thing is, okay, when this franchise was first founded back in '66, the NFL tried to give us the best start that we could. Said that we should have hired Bobby Beathard as GM and Bill Parcells as head coach way back in 1966. We decided to do it our own way, and we've suffered for it ever since. We decided, okay, well damn him. We gonna hire Norm Hecker. we gonna get this man now. You know, I'm looking at Norm Hecker. You know, cause see, I was in '66. I was about 7 or 8 years old at the time, and I didn't know nothing about no football, but I do remember when the Falcons came.
Yeah, you about the same age I was when I started watching football.
I mean, we decided to do it our own way. Rankin Smith, insurance salesman who had made up enough money to be able to afford an NFL franchise. All right, now you got some people trying to advise you as to what it is that you need to do, but you decide you're going to go ahead and do it the way you want to do it. Okay, now you can do that, and it could have worked out. It could have worked out, but look at what happened from the day that we started up until 1998. Look at what happened. We were one of the worst franchises in the NFL up until 78, 80. Okay. When we finally went to
outside of the Grizzlies.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 77, 78, 80. Okay.
Yeah, outside of the Grizzlies and damn, what the hell is that running back name?
What now? What was that?
Willie Andrews. Outside of those two,
yeah.
Like,
well, see, that was during that time.
That's what I'm saying. Outside of those two, like, there's really not much to hang a hat on as being a Falcon fan.
Right.
Because
right. Hey, and see, thing is, I'm a Falcons fan primarily because this is my city, and this football team is representing my city. I can't root for nobody else. Right. I noticed other teams like the Steelers.
We had the 91 year. We had the 95 year. We had
yes. And see how easy it is to forget those things because they were just few and far between.
91 was a big year for Atlanta sports.
Yeah. Because even though the Falcons didn't win, Jerry Glanville brought some excitement back to this team.
Yeah.
He brought some excitement to the team. And matter of fact, we were doing things in 1991 that people were saying was crazy that they doing now.
Yep.
The Falcons were ahead of their time, but if we had say for instance, we had won the Super Bowl in 91 or 92, we would have been recognized as trendsetters, pacemakers, ahead of our time. But it was only a few years ago that they looked back on 1991 just to see what it was, because someone recognized that having entertainers on the sideline, playing various genres of music, having the type of atmosphere that we had, they doing that now. They doing that now, but we were doing it back then.
We brought the party to the dome, baby. Party time.
I mean, shoot. Because, man, I tell you, Fulton County Stadium on a Sunday, man, man, those used to be some good times, and we didn't even know how much fun we were having. I'm just telling you, we didn't know how much we were losing like hell, but we were having fun. Until 1998 woke everybody up. Oh, there's a new type of fun that you can have. Winning fun where people pay attention to you, fun where people are saying how good you are, whatever. Because see, back then, man, shoot, I wanted to win, but we couldn't. But like I said, you got to emulate. You got to look at what other people are doing to see and measure yourself by them. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. Because see, the thing is that okay, look at the New England organization. Look at the Cowboys. Not now, but the Super Bowl winning Cowboys, the 49ers, teams like that. Eddie DeBartolo having a private jet instead of your team getting on Delta and flying with everybody else. This man had his own jet flying his team around, treating them like kings. Even when the salary cap was in play, he found a way to pay these people in order to, keep them, and and just show them how much that he valued them and everything.
John.
Stuff like that.
John.
Yes.
Let me ask you a question.
Uh-huh.
Now, this just came out, right? The report about Matt Ryan coming back to Atlanta as an executive. How you feel about that?
You had to ask me that, didn't you?
I had to.
Hold on. The report says him coming back as a front office role, not as the executive, but as a front office role.
Yes, Winston. Okay.
Oh, okay. Now, all right. Now, what? Okay.
Now,
See, I don't know what I don't know what that will be.
Front office role is GM and up.
Okay,
that's
right.
Front office role.
Front office role is GM and up. I don't think he's gonna leave CBS unless he got total control of football operations. That's my opinion.
That's what I think he's going. I think he's going to football operations. I think he said and went there to broadcasting, and he had an extra at it, whatever. But if he is to come through Atlanta, it's gonna be football operations. He's gonna bump Greg Beal out of the way.
But
that's what I personally think.
I'm talking about everything. Remember when I said one guy to go to? I think Matt Ryan is gonna be that guy. He's gonna be the president of football operations.
I have no problem with it. I have not the first problem with it because you've seen everything. In all actuality, you've seen everything. You've seen the Falcon at his lowest. You've seen Falcon at his best. You sat there and seen what it takes to actually put together a good team. You've seen what it takes to put together a good coaching staff. You've seen this before. You went through this, and it's still fresh in your mind.
So what you think, John?
You're not. Well, yeah, go ahead, John.
Oh, hey, Winston, go ahead and finish now. Go ahead and finish, Winston.
Well, I mean, like, to me, that would be the move that I would do. I would put him at the head of football operation. I bump Greg Beatles ass out of the way because I mean, even though Beatles have experience before he got to the position that he's at, ain't nobody never even heard of him. Ain't nobody heard of you until goddamn they quote unquote said Rich McKay was moving upstairs. And he was going to the soccer side of things. Like, ain't nobody heard of you, bro. I've never seen anything but Falcon made this decision and Greg Beadle had an influence on it. I've never seen that. Not to say that he didn't. I'm just sitting saying I've never seen it. But I do know this. I know that this is the winningest quarterback of all time for the Falcons. I do know that he went to the Super Bowl. I do know that he has the MVP. I do know he said well hell down in all the quarterback records for the Atlanta Falcons. I do know that he's been an all pro. I know he's been a Pro Bowl. I know that you know what it takes to win. If you can put him in that position of football operation, I know that you know what the landscape's supposed to look like. That right there, I'm cool with it. I'm perfectly fine with it.
Now, I'm torn because
I figured you would be.
I'm torn about Matt Ryan.
He's not on the field. He's not on the field no more, John.
See that's the thing. That's the thing.
to me, he was always executive like anyway.
To
Yeah.
me too.
Well, my problem with that is because see, I'm kind of torn by what Winston said.
Well,
And
look, think at it this way, John. Who would you want better to lead the team to get that ring? The guy who owes us one, right? Oh, he owes us.
hey, Red, it's one thing to owe, and it's one thing to be able to pay.
Well,
Shoot.
I'm trying to get him through the show.
Hey, look at here, Red. I don't need but one coat of wax on that car now. You can't keep. So see, I don't know. I'm mixed. I'm mixed as far as that is concerned, because as far as the prerequisites that Winston put out there, he checks all of those boxes. But actually doing whatever job, see, the thing is that they said front office role. I don't know what that front office role is. Okay, I really don't. I don't know what that front office role is. They haven't said what that front office role is.
It's going to be football operations or GM. It's going to be one of them.
Do we know this for certain?
No, but I'm just saying, like, they saying that taking them to a important position, it's going to be something like that.
Yeah, well, see,
we don't know that for sure.
That's the thing. Now, I don't know what the role is going to be. Come on, thing.
All right, Adam.
Wilson, wait a minute. I'm trying to figure. Okay, there we go. Hey,
Yeah.
I want to welcome. While I'm talking, I wanted to welcome my boy Blackberry in here. What's going on, Blackberry?
What's up with you, John? What's going on, fellas? What's going on with that?
What's going on, Blackberry?
So I'm gonna say I want to wait until what the role is actually defined before I make a comment on it. That'll be my best take. That'll be my best take.
Okay, I feel you.
Well, if he get hired, like, you're not gonna find out what the role is until the role is actually defined anyway. Like, you ain't gonna find out till after the point. Like, right now, all we doing is speculating.
Yeah, well, see, I would prefer.
He could get hired. He could get hired for, like, head of the scouting department, and that's a front office role. And all that well is technically that's a front office role. He could land in that spectrum. He could head up football operation. He can land in that spectrum. He could take over GM, but I highly doubt it. But he could land in that spectrum.
So
Like,
that's why.
there's no telling. There's no. All we know is front office. That's all we can do. So, all right, what are the roles that he is best suited to help the Falcons with? And to me, personally, I think is head of football operation. That is me personally.
Hey, Blackberry, what you think about that? Have you heard the question?
Yeah.
What you got? What you think?
I think that Arthur Blank and Rich McKay have almost done a masterful job with misdirection.
I knew some sarcasm was coming.
They almost got you. They almost got me, but I'm quick to figure it. I figured it out real quick. See, Raheem and Terry, for the better part of these past couple years, is who the fan base has been focused on, giving a lot of criticism to about the direction that the team has been going in since Raheem got here, and for Terry since he got here. It kind of got a little zesty. The fans got a little zesty about Arthur Blank, not necessarily Arthur Blank, but Rich McKay and Greg Beadle somewhere towards all right at the Raheem Morris hiring, when they did that press conference and we didn't see Terry Fontenot. questions started raising about the involvement of Terry Fontenot and the influence of Rich McKay. More questions started to surface. So what did they do? They told us that Rich McKay was only going to be involved in Atlanta United infrastructure and Mercedes-Benz Stadium infrastructure, basically, like concerts and events and things like that. And they said that's what he was. He wasn't going to be involved in football operations for the Falcons. So it died down some, didn't it? Because we ain't lost no games at that point. Season ain't started yet. Ain't no winning or loss doesn't happen. Ain't no accountability for 2025 winning or losing been set in place yet. But then what happens? We start losing. And the Raheem Morris, now that criticism was going to stay on fire. But the Terry Fontenot criticism, it was stayed about the same. And then it amped up a little bit. But then content creators like myself started asking the questions again. What is ownership and management doing? It's looking like a cycle from ownership and management. So what now? So how do we misdirection again? How do we get people off the blank? That is off the blank. How do I get people off my boy Rich McKay? Because he ain't going nowhere. How do I get them off my back? Well, they love them some Matt Ryan after the fact in Atlanta. Now that they see that the grass wasn't green on the other side at the quarterback position, we done tried quarterbacks that's mobile. We done tried quarterbacks that's black. We done tried quarterbacks that's multicultural. We done did it all at the quarterback position. We done went and got quarterbacks that's the hottest quarterback on the market, even though he coming off a torn Achilles. We done went and did it all. Drafted a quarterback in the first round, top 10, and yet here we are. We're still giant question marks at quarterback. We're still giant question marks at head coach. So it's only natural that those conversations about Rich McKay gonna start surfacing again. Oh, they love this from Matt Ryan now, don't they? Let's get Matt Ryan on the hook for a front office position, and let's let it leak out there that I done had conversations with Matt Ryan for a front office position. Because God bless you, Winston. I love the show, and I love what you're putting in place here, and I'm here for it. But the explanation you just gave for why you would like Matt Ryan to be in the front office is exactly what they was counting on.
Hold on. What did I say that said I would want him? I said
Okay,
where I
well,
think
maybe
he
not
would
want
go.
him, but the reasons you
See,
just gave
hold on. But see, that right there, that's the issue with content creators. Because what y'all sit there, y'all here to rebuttal instead of here to listen. Entirely different thing. There are two entirely different things. I didn't say that I want him there. I said that I understand why they would have him there.
Okay,
Two
so let
entirely
me
different things.
rephrase what I said.
No, because you
But
try to shoot the shot.
the
So
explanation
now,
you gave up,
now I got to show monkey boots. But go ahead. You
huh?
know what? Go ahead. I'm gonna keep it PG. It's the holiday season. Go ahead. Carry on.
Like I said, bro, it's you gave an explanation for why you understand him being called in. That's exactly what Arthur Blank and Rich McKay was expecting.
Hold on. Let
For
me ask you this.
for the
Hold on. Let me ask
narratives
you. Let me
to the
hold on. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this before you go any further. What do you think that they expected when they leaked out that they had got this consultation firm? What do you expect what was supposed to happen with that?
I don't understand the question.
The firm that supposed to be doing the evaluation on the Falcons.
Okay.
What did you expect the outcome was supposed to be with that from the fans' perspective?
that they are being proactive about trying to figure out how to fix what's going on.
See, and that right there, there's the issue. Because like same way you said they tried to shoot the shot at me, the whole thing is this
No, wait a
firm
minute,
had
bro. I
hold on,
didn't
hold
try
on,
to
hold on,
shoot
no,
a
no, no,
shot
no,
at
hold on,
That's where
hold
he
on,
got it
hold
wrong.
on,
Because
hold
I
on,
didn't try to
hold
shoot a
on,
shot at. That's
hold
just how
on,
you
hold
take
on,
it.
hold on, Blackbird. Hear
That's how
me
you
out.
taking it. I didn't take no
Hold
shot at
on.
it.
All right, well, you didn't take a shot at me. All right, that's cool. Doesn't matter either way you put it. What's going on is this firm, man, and you said as a fan, you think that the Falcons are being proactive.
Nope.
Now, what if,
I said you
no,
asked
you
me
you
what
just
did
said it.
I you asked me what
You
did I expect for them to think the reaction from the fan base was gonna be. That's
all
what
right,
I think
so
their reaction was. That's what how they wanted us to react. For us to thinking that they're being proactive about
all
them
right, so
fixing the situation in Atlanta.
what is your take on them sitting behind this firm or doing whatever this firm?
If if it's
The
not clear
knowledge of
already,
this firm.
I think it's all smoke screen. It's all misdirection. That's how I started this
I
conversation. That's how I started off saying what I was saying.
I've been saying the same thing because this firm here, this firm has been in place with the Falcon organization for the past shit, roughly yeah, almost 9 seasons, 7 seasons. They've been here since like 2019. This is just a temperature check. And
And
anybody that
and
thinks something different, we're good. Carry on.
on that note, I'm gonna stick this in right quick. And on that note, would you expect for them to say, and this is just me, would you expect for them to say that they put something bad in place? Because see, they're
Th-
examining themselves. They're the ones
John,
that created this mess.
John, that I really said this last week on the show.
Oh, I
I
missed it.
said,
I missed it.
yeah,
I must have missed it.
I said this, and I said they gave everybody the leeway to say whatever they wanted to sit there and say about it, and then I said and gave them the fact. All right, this firm, that's been leaked that are evaluating the well being of the Falcons or whatever. This firm is the same firm that's been on the payroll for like the past 8 years, 7, 8 years. They've been on the payroll. This ain't nothing but how they say in the school. It's a progress report. That's what's going on right now. This is the same firm that hired Arthur Smith. It's the same firm that got Rich McKay to go over to the soccer side of things. It's the same firm that hired Raheem Morris. You really sit there and think that they're making all these millions of dollars from sitting on the Falcon payroll, and they gonna sit there and come back to us, hey, blank, hey, buddy, look, players fuck up, players fuck up. You know what I'm saying, man? I told you that Shada was thorough, but he ain't really that. You know what I'm saying? But I got a new young gun for you though. I got this over here. You can go get him. Hell no, hell no. You know why? Because if I sit there and do that, it destroys the reputability of my company. I'm not gonna do that. Hey, look, Art. And he gonna sit there and say the exact same thing I've been sitting there saying to y'all for the longest why they're coming back. Hey, look at your team last year when he first got here. Look at your team this year. Look at the highs, look at the lows. What you want? You want to keep building upon the high, or you want to get down, reset, and go get somebody else? Because what's coming out, the prospect that you can get ain't better than what you already got in progress. So what you want to do? What you want to do, player? You
Hey,
you 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 want to get a 2 for 10? You want to get a 2 for 10, or you want to spend some decent money and go and get a half? What you want? I got some gas for you. I got some ready for you. What's up?
okay, now, Blackberry, I'm gonna let you continue. I just wanted to address what Georgia Texas boy said, that he said this is our first time using Sportology, and according to the Falcoholic,
That's cap. That's cap.
they have used
They use
Sportology
Corn
before. He said from Albert Breer at Sports Illustrated says Arthur Blank's group has brought the consulting firm Sportology, with whom they have partnered with for a while, in to work with them on the Falcons, as well as the Major League Soccer's Atlanta United and the new NWSL expansion team he was awarded. They've worked with Blank on building the NWSL club for a little while. For the Falcons specifically, it's an overall health check on the team's operations. And it's not been a secret within the walls of the football facility that the evaluation is ongoing. So according to the Falcoholic, they've worked with these people before. And I have heard about these people before. And to what Winston was saying, they were the consulting firm that did the head coach search at least twice, Arthur Blank and Raheem Morris. Now, not Arthur Blank, but I'm just calling him Arthur Smith and Raheem
very
Morris.
high, Arthur Smith.
Yeah. Now,
hey, look, I do you one better. I do you one better. Cause have a
Wilson, you went out. Okay.
But it was Corn Ferry that they hired to hire Arthur Smith, though.
It was who?
Corn Ferry. It wasn't Sportology.
Okay.
Whatever
wait,
Sportology
spell that, Blackberry. I want to look that up, because see, I know it was some consulting firm, because Arthur Smith was supposed to be in the hot hire that particular year.
He was. And that's why I said we hired them to do something that any general manager would, that most general managers would have did. They would have made that same move. Yeah, but that Georgia Texas boy spelled it down there in the chat. It's
Corn Ferry.
Yeah.
Who is that? I never heard of
That's
that.
the name of the firm, Corn Ferry.
Okay. Yeah, well, and see that's another thing too, Blackberry. Okay, that's something that a general manager would have done, is hire a consulting firm to, take a look and do whatever. But see, we didn't have a general manager in place.
No. Well, I'm saying they would have. Most general managers probably would have hired the hottest name out there. That
that part. Okay.
Sought out. Is what
I
mean.
Okay, but see, my thing is that you've been partnering with these people, all right, for many years, for years. I'll just say that. And just like Winston said, it wouldn't be to their best interest to come in and say that what you got is messed up. Okay, because you people were the one that recommended these folks. You're the one that recommended these people, saying that these people are the ones that you should hire. These are the people that you should get. This is how you should, conduct your operations. Blah 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 blah. It just wouldn't be. It just wouldn't pay you to do that for the sake of the reputation of your firm. Now, it may be true, and what you might need to do, and this is me. Hey, you need to hire somebody else.
Hey, John.
To watch it. Oh yeah, I just got a message from you, Winston.
Yeah, read that.
Okay. But hey, Blackberry, go ahead, man.
No, man, but that's my initial consensus when I heard that Matt Ryan was being taught, had conversations with Arthur Blank about coming in for a front office position. The thing is it's not it shouldn't be surprising to anyone for a few different reasons. One, Matt Ryan, undoubtedly the best player that the best franchise player that the Falcons have ever had. And he played the quarterback position. We all know what mind he has for football. He has an excellent mind for the game. and he's somebody that's he has that type of, you know, je ne sais. How do you say it, John? Je ne sais quoi. He got a je ne sais quoi, so to speak, when it comes to just that management type vibe that you get from him. But it's not surprising for that alone. And then another reason why it shouldn't be surprising is because he retired from playing in 2022, something like 2022. This is what most of players of his caliber do. They retire, they get analyst positions with one of these networks. Not all of them. That's not something that's going to last forever, because if you think about it, that's a rotating job. It's going to rotate around to whoever the latest retiree, main big retiree is in the league. And now it's around that time for him now to start thinking about, beyond that. So it's not surprising for that reason as well. And the other reason why it shouldn't be surprising is because how else? I mean, there's other ways, but this is a good way for the front office to take some of the heat off of them from being asked. Ain't nobody, because the media ain't asking them, but us, the fans and content creators, we've been asking, what are you going to do? What are you going to do as the front office? And nobody likes the head coach. Nobody likes your offensive coordinator. There's so many issues with the team that need to be fixed. What are you going to do? See, this kind of takes the heat off of them, because it's like, okay, well, we like was brought up. We hired Sportology to do a wellness check, but really a general overall evaluation of the organization. Really, if you think about it, because Atlanta United is included in their evaluation as well. So basically, the entire infrastructure off the blank is what they're going to be doing this wellness check on. We're being proactive, but we also we know that we need to get the morale back around the team. We need to get the morale back around the fan base. Let's get them somebody that everybody can agree on right now. That's some shiver or glimmer of hope, and that's Matt Ryan. Now, depending on that's subjective, obviously, what your opinion is on Matt Ryan, but we know from in hindsight, especially, that it's not easy replacing a franchise quarterback. It's not easy. It is not easy at all. It's a lot of teams right now that's still trying to replace a retiring franchise quarterback. Denver still trying to replace a franchise quarterback in John Elway. Miami still trying to replace Dan Marino. It's San Francisco. I mean, it's a big number of teams that's trying to replace these franchise quarterbacks.
Only certain teams have franchise. Certain teams only have that Green Bay look. Blackbeard, you know what I'm talking about?
Well, Green Bay is the only team that has actually tried to build up a quarterback behind a franchise quarterback. When they tried to do it in New England, Robert Kraft wasn't having it, and Bill, because it was supposed to be Jimmy Garoppolo, but Robert Kraft was like, "No, my guy Tom Brady say he ain't ready for y'all to start doing that. You need to get rid of him." And Bill Belichick didn't like that shit, and that was kind of like the beginning of the end of Bill Belichick in New England.
Let me clarify this, right? So you really agreeing with what I said before you got on? The same thing you said they tried to attack when you got on. How the hell that makes sense?
What did I try to attack? What are you talking about?
You said, all right, Blackbird. All right, Blackbird. Because we're not going to do this tonight. Carry on.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. But all I said was the explanation you gave for understanding why he was getting the job, for why he was being talked to about being in the front or getting a job with the front office, is what they are counting on in a general aspect. That's all I was saying. I wasn't. I don't
And
know
then you
why
turn
you
around,
feel like I was
but
attacking
hold
what
on,
you were
hold on.
saying. Why you feel like it was an attack on what you said?
You start the fact, and then you turn around and say the exact same shit I just said. How does that make sense? But anyway, let's get on back to this football stuff. Do
I
you
don't
think?
know what you
Do you think Matt
you on
Ryan?
something else.
Do you think Matt Ryan? Do you think Matt Ryan is going to get hired, or you think he's not going to get hired? You think it is smoke, or you think that it's an actual possibility that he's going to get in?
I don't think they can let it be leaked out there if it's not a possibility that he could get hired for something. But there's still a lot of variables. There's still a lot of things that could happen if he would not be hired. I mean, he could decide he want to continue being a sports analyst. He could decide that, you know, he don't want that kind of he not ready for that kind of responsibility to be on his plate that soon after retiring from the NFL. He could decide that. I don't know. But I know they wouldn't let it get leaked out there because clearly they let this get leaked. They wouldn't let it get leaked out there if there wasn't a possibility that he could be hired for something. The conversations between him and Arthur Blank have to be legitimate. If they're not legitimate, it would have just been a rumor that was speculated.
Well, at this juncture, I'm kind of thinking, Blackberry, you got me kind of thinking, because see, the thing is that in our present atmosphere right now, we have absolutely nothing to look forward to. Okay? Right now, we have absolutely nothing to look forward to. Michael Penix, you know, his recovery is months away. We're not going to the playoffs. We're going to be on Monday Night Football tomorrow night. And, you know, even Money is saying that, you know, we may get slaughtered. And this would be the perfect opportunity to say something like this as a distraction. You know, I'm kind of seeing that, you know, and the thing is that, you know, it's low hanging fruit. It's something that, you know, just something to talk about. But as far as it translating into anything that's going to be tangible for the end of this season, the off season, and our next season, there's no meat on the bone for me. Not for me.
Oh yeah, it ain't got no substance to it at all.
See, there's no meat on the bone for it for me because, and you know, and as Red has already peeped, I'm kind of biased as far as my feelings as far as Matt Ryan is concerned. But you know, and you guys, hey, you guys might have different opinions, but you know, if you ask me, that there's not enough meat on the bone for me to really say anything about it, because and you know, kind of like what Winston was saying, I'm waiting to see what job he's going to get. That's basically what I'm waiting on before I can say anything as far as being qualified for it, as far as my feelings as to whether he's going to be successful at it, things of that sort. I don't know. You know, and if I don't know that, I can't give a comment. I just can't give a comment on it.
John, this is my opinion. If he leaves CBS, he coming to do that same job that Elway did when he took over them.
And that's what I think. That's what I think too. In all actuality, that's what I think.
Why would you leave CBS? Because right now, you number one at CBS. Going forward, all them other guys, they finna retire soon, like the JV, the Bill Cowers. Don't nobody care about that other guy, but I don't got name dude who play with Detroit. Right now, Matt Ryan is the guy at CBS right now. And if you leave that, you ain't leaving I know you're not dumb enough to leave that to come just take some second hand position. You coming to
Yeah,
be
but
the
then,
number one
hold
guy.
on, hold on, hold on. You gotta look at this too, though. You gotta look at this too. All right, so Matt Ryan is the young upstart broadcaster, right? Same thing with Tony Romo. Tony Romo took it. Tony Romo took reset the goddamn the broadcasting market, right? All right, cool. But then what happened? Tony Romo started falling off, and then you got Tom Brady that slid in. Romo, like, don't get me wrong, Romo is still good, but Romo is more of an afterthought when it comes to Tom Brady. They're going to push Tom Brady. So let's sit there and say, hypothetically, let's say Matt do this job for, let's say, about 10 years. Let's say Matt do this job about 10 years. And then Patrick Mahomes decide he want to go into broadcasting. Then what? You know what I'm saying? When you can go home, be part of the front office of your team, your original team, but you got all your success, all your glory, everything that made you Matt Ryan in the NFL world, you can go be a part of it and help build it. And even, God forbid, Arthur Blank pass on, his son take over, you already entrenched. His son's not gonna kick you out. You in there. You now, if you go in there now, you are now to be trapped of Rich McKay.
I think we have the answer by the end of the week.
But wait a
Huh?
minute. Let me ask this: Isn't Matt Ryan with CBS and Tom Brady with Fox, right?
Mm-hmm. And Tony Romo will fight. Tony Romo took a reset.
No, Tony Romo with CBS, isn't it?
Well, either way, there ain't nobody talking about Romo no more though. That's what I'm saying. Nobody talking about Romo, but Romo took a reset the broadcasting
But
pay scale.
see this
Because
is the thing.
before then, broadcasters was getting like 4 or 5 million a year. Romo took and came around, and I want to say his contract got him at like 17 a year. That's how Tom Brady contract came about.
Okay,
And
I
Brady
understand that part.
getting like 300 over 10 years. That's 30 million a year.
Yeah, I understand that.
And,
but see
ain't
what?
nobody talking about Romo no more.
Okay, but see this is the difference. Now, if they were both at the same network, it would be one thing. But since they're at two separate networks, I think Jim Nantz and Tony Romo, aren't they the A team at CBS?
Yeah, but
now Tom Brady is the A team at Fox now. No, cause ever since
Matt
Aikman and Buck left.
Ryan is moving up. Matt Ryan is moving up to 18. Matt Ryan just did the Christmas Day game. He just did the Christmas Day game.
Right, but yeah, because see, Matt Ryan said that he wanted to start doing games instead of being an in-studio analyst.
Yeah, but he's doing both. He wouldn't pay it off of both. That's a fluctuation in his contract. So like Matt Ryan does have the potential to reset the broadcasting market because he's doing two different things. Like his initial contract was for in studio stuff. And now if you actually doing games itself, that's an entirely different contract. All right. Now the question is this: do you want to keep pursuing this, or would you like to come home, help the Falcons get right, and then if you want to go back to broadcasting, the door's already open for you. The door's already open for you on that end. But at the same time, how long is this door with the Falcons gonna be open? Because let's say he don't come home and go into uh president of football operations. Let's say he don't go do that now. All right. And God forbid, once again,
The way Jay
knock on
Glazer,
wood. Man, you
the
talking
way
about Jay Glazer. Jay Glazer ain't got nothing to do with it.
no,
Jay Glazer had
the way Glazer,
go ahead.
no,
Wait, wait a minute,
look,
Winston, repeat that. I couldn't understand you. What did you say?
No, I just said go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. Because he obviously got something so personal on his mind.
yeah,
Go ahead, sir.
me too. The way Jay Glazer sent that message out, it said at the bottom that insiders in the Mac Ryan camp said he really thinking about taking the job.
Here at the Falcons?
Yeah, at the Falcons, yeah.
I just sat there and said that. Do y'all not be sitting there hearing what I be sitting there saying? Or what's going on? Or you got
No,
selective hearing?
no,
Hold on. What I said there and said was this. The chance of him being able to get this job with the Falcons is higher now with Arthur Blank here than what it would be when Arthur Blank's son take over. So it's better for him to jump on it now than to wait and then the chance never come up again. 9 times out of 10, and I'm gonna put this out here, 9 times out of 10, Matt Ryan at the begin somewhere in this off season or somewhere, what is it, December now? I say somewhere within the next 2 months, month and a half, Matt Ryan will be announced as your president of football operations.
and then I say that Matt and Jack will make a good team if everything work right.
And president of football operations, I'm his qualifications for me. I don't think he's qualified for that job.
I think so.
All right, hold on.
That's just me. I just don't think he's qualified for that right off the bat because I remember Matt Millen when Matt Millen did the same thing for the Detroit Lions. It was a disaster because he had no front office experience on how to pick talent.
John, this is the question I gotta ask you. This is the question I have to ask you, John.
Okay.
All right. Are you really sitting there trying to compare Matt Miller to Matt Ryan? Now look at both of their careers. Look what Matt Ryan went through. Look what Matt Ryan went through. Look what Matt Miller went through. And then like who has more football acumen? Because that was all the boys asking. Who has more football acumen? Who has the wherewithal about making a decision that we're not? Who has the wherewithal to sit there and say, hey, this is a tough decision. I gotta make this for the team to get better. Matt Ryan has really been through it his entire career. We cut people that shouldn't have been cut. We cut people that shouldn't have been there. He went through it.
If anybody know how to be Matt Ryan, for sure.
He's seen bad contracts. He's seen how to fuck up a team. His contract fucked up a team. Julio Jones contract fucked up a team. Like, he's seen it. He's seen it all.
Okay, I understand. I understand all of that. All of that because he was on the player side of the situation. But being a person that's on the business side of the situation, he's never been there.
That's cap.
That's
That's
why.
cap.
That's why.
That's cap.
That's why I
That's
can compare or use the two as comparison because see, neither one of them, no matter what they did on the field, no matter what they did on the field or didn't do on the field, they were never on the business side. There would have to be, and this is what I'm looking at. It's just like me when I was what they used to call a craft employee. Didn't have to worry about the business, didn't have to do anything, just clocked in, did what I did, and went home. Versus a person, when I became a manager, I had to look at it from a different side of things. And it took me a while to see the other side of it. And I had to make the transition as quickly as possible because I got the job now. But being a supervisor and moving on up into the actual business side of the situation, I had to view it from a different light. Now, there are some prerequisites that a quarterback, as far as, I guess, decision making, being able to weather the storm of criticism, knowing what you're doing, to be able to make those type of decisions, things of that sort. Some intangibles come along with that because of the position that you held when you were a player. And those things are transferable skills. But knowing the business side of football, I cannot say that Matt Ryan knows the business side of football like a football executive would in order to be able to lead people as far as being president of football operations. That's where I, have a problem with that as far as just making him that right off the bat like that.
No problem. No problem. But let me ask you this. Let me give you this question, right?
Okay.
And this for the panel. This for the panel too. All right. Out of any player on any football team, who has the most? Who has the most to do with a contract? It's a quarterback, right? The quarterback, when they want to give a quarterback money, they come to him with all these things. Hey, look, you did such and such and that, da 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 da. All right, your market value is here. All right, we can do this, da 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 da. But if we do this, this how it affects the rest of the team. They don't go to any other player about that because any other player don't touch quarterback money. They don't. Nowhere near. So the closest person to the actual business side and the financial side of the situation with any NFL team is a quarterback. So the first thing they
Well,
should say, all right, hold on. Hey, look, I want to give you this, but if you do this, and I structure your contract with these incentives instead of giving you all this money ahead, right off the rip, I can sit there and go do this with your offensive line. I can go do this with your defense. This that, and third. I can go get you this receiver because we have the money for it. You see the landscape of things. They don't talk to no left tackle about that. That's not the conversation for it. We just need X amount of money, so we can go get X more players. I'm not sitting there breaking down the whole diagram of what I'm doing with a left tackle. No, your job is to protect that guy. All right. Now with that guy, that's a whole different conversation. It's a different table. It's a different table. You're not accepted to the table for this conversation. Like
Do you?
that's like
Can I ask a
that's
question?
hold on. That's like a shift man. That's like a shift manager thinking they supposed to be in a conversation with the general manager and the district manager. No, you're not in that conversation. Yeah, you got a higher position, but you're not in those conversations because you ain't got nothing to do with it. What we do is whatever we decide on, We give you the information and then you figure it out from there. We tell you what to do.
Who
Somebody
that
Who the
sleep.
sleep?
hell's snowing?
Somebody sleep.
Just to let you know, it's not James. James on mute.
Yeah, I saw you. What's up, James?
It ain't
What's
me.
going on, John?
It's not me.
It sounded like it was you, to be honest. The way you just said that, it sounded like you just woke up.
Can I
Hey,
ask a
Hold on.
question?
Blackberry. Blackberry, you had
Hey,
a question.
Yeah, I
hold
got a
on, hold
question.
on. Hey Mo, you feel? Well, no, Mo muted anyway. So which one of y'all was snoring?
I still hear it.
It might be Travis.
Nah, I'm still here. I think that was like in the background.
Ain't nobody snoring in the background.
Sound like
Cause
cars.
Mo muted. Mo muted.
Hey,
No,
Red.
somebody was actually snoring.
Red.
I don't know.
Red. That might have been Red. I mean, man, look here. It's a wonder any trees still up. You cut all of them down. Hey, Blackberry, go ahead. We'll see where the beaver at here in a second. Red done muted his mic. Red.
I muted. I muted.
Oh, you muted it. Okay. I keep
What's
forgetting.
going on with B? What's going on with Happy Holidays, lady? Country Lewis. Happy Holidays, lady.
No, but I want to make sure I understand. So, Winston, you thinking Matt Ryan could be hired to be the president of operations only, or you saying he gonna get the general manager job too?
I don't really see him getting the general manager. Job. I don't see it. In all actuality, I really don't see it. I mean, he could get it, but I just don't see him getting it. I don't see that he come out of the booth to go be a GM. Like that doesn't even make sense. It doesn't. Like and now John Elway, he came out whatever and he became a GM and all that. Like it sounds good in probability, but at the same time, like I me personally, I don't see it. I think the best spot for him to better affect this team is to be president of oh you know what? He ain't gotta be president of football operation. He could become president of football personnel.
Player personnel.
Player personnel. He could become president of that and be perfectly fine.
I don't think that's an actual title though in the front office.
Well,
It,
it depends on the team
it is.
because see, they got all kind of crazy doggone titles up there. Because you remember like I keep pointing out, you remember we had 7 general managers around here at one time on this team.
The reason why I asked that question because it is not necessarily common, but it is more likely that he would get hired as vice president of football operations or general manager of the team before president of operations or football operations. And I'm saying that based off of like just the Elway hire. He was general manager before he was president, and John Lynch was general manager before he was promoted to president of football operations in 23.
That makes sense.
So I can see vice president because it, like John is saying, it gives him the opportunity to learn about that business side of the front office in the meantime, and then later he could get promoted to president of operations. Hell, he might even get promoted to president of football operations, and at the same time the general manager job. That's something that has happened before too. So I can see that happening. But like I said, this is all a diversion anyway. And it's really a diversion to get fans off the blanks back about Rich McKay and his involvement with the team. If Matt Ryan is a sexy move for you to make for the fan base, it's a sexy move. Fans is gonna be all for it. Most fans, they're gonna be all for it, especially the ones that's been really like going hard online on X, basically going hard about firing Terry Fontenot and Arthur and Raheem Morris, because those conversations started becoming. Hold on, wait a minute now. Is Rich McKay making these decisions? Who making these decisions? Greg Beadle, Arthur Blank. You hiring a consulting firm to do wellness checks and everything. What in the hell that's all about? So this is clearly Sportology going to them and saying, hey, this opens up a lot of avenues for fans to look at. They see you being proactive. They see you. They gonna start having conversations like how John brought his conversation in, talking about when John was talking about I'm losing my damn thought. But when John came in talking about damn John, what you said when you came in? I'm losing my damn thought. Okay, so the hiring the wellness check per se, and I'm losing my goddamn thought.
Well, I mean, cause like, what are you saying? And what I said and started the show off with.
Could you expect them
All,
to come in and give themselves a bad
No, I
grade?
said John, not
no,
Wendy.
no. But what Blackbird, what you're saying is what I said at the beginning of the show, right? All this shit is a smoke mirror. It's a smoke screen. That's all it is. It's really just a smoke screen, right? So
Right.
like everything that happened, newsworthy wise, take all this leak from front office from somebody in the front office, somebody in a position of knowing things, right? All right, Falcons had a bad season. All right, cool. We was already planning on bringing Rob back. This and the third. How can we placate the fans? That's the scenario. All right, so what we do? We leak out that we done brought in this firm. All right. Well, the firm been on the payroll for the past 6, 7 seasons. So you didn't just bring them in. But the fan, the typical fan, they're gonna sit there and see it like, oh shit, hey, we some changes might be happening, whatever. All right, yeah, that ain't the case. All right, then a couple days after you quote unquote brought in this this firm, now we talking about bringing Matt Ryan in. Now, how long have fans sitting there been saying bring Matt Ryan back in some type of capacity? Somebody said that early on in a couple of groups that I was in. Earlier, before this came out, that hey, well yeah, the Falcons was looking at we having conversation with Matt Ryan to bring him in in a front office role. Like, all right, that's cool. Everything that they're doing right now is literally to sit there and massage the fan base because they're not going to make a change. That's what's happening.
Well,
Now, Greg
I
Beater,
don't
like I
think
said,
they
hold
not
on,
gonna make no change.
hold on, because I gave you time to cook. Hold on. Greg Beetle, yeah, he probably will be gone. he probably be gone because he ain't did shit. But you haven't seen Greg Beetle since you saw Greg Beetle. All right, now Will, he's gonna be gone. But the big three, where the bane of most Falcons fans existence is Trey Fondo, Raheem, and Zach Robinson. They're not going anywhere, and that's the whole reason why they sitting there leaking this type of information. Keeping all that Shirley, and all that Shirley, Matt Ryan been going for how long? How long he been doing progress? You could have been brought him back. Now all of a sudden, as a quote unquote, it get leaked that this firm is in play with the Falcons. Now, a couple of days later, oh yeah, he's in deep talks, deep conversations about coming back in the front office position. Come on, bro. Come on,
But
man.
hold up.
But,
Now
but
wait a minute. Let me ask this.
it,
Excuse me.
that doesn't make sense. We're not going.
So
Sure.
Blackberry. Well, let me ask this question. Winston, why would Greg Beatles be gone?
Because Greg Beetle right now is the president of football operation.
Okay, but all right. No, wait a minute. No. Is he president of football operation or is he president of the Falcons?
No, he's president of football operation. He had the same title, quote unquote. Well, he had one of the titles that Rich McKay had. Because Rich McKay had president of football operation and CEO of the entire, the conglomerate of all the blank things, or businesses, or whatever, sports teams, what, right? So Rich McKay was CEO of the Falcons side and the soccer side. All right. So when they moved McKay over to the soccer side exclusively, they took and promoted Greg Beetle to president of football operations. That
Now,
was years ago. But you only saw Greg Beetle one time.
now that just happened 3 years ago, right?
2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah,
It hasn't been that long.
But see, this is the thing. By virtue of the fact that Greg Beatles has been president of football operations and Matt Ryan has never served in a management position in a football organization, you can't, logic tells me you can't fire that man and put Matt Ryan into that spot. Not like that.
That's cap. Look at
Why not? No, he's not qualified. He's not
Look
qualified.
at John Elway.
No,
not John Elway. Who the GM for the 49ers?
Lynch.
John Lynch.
John Lynch. All right, now go Google and see what John Lynch other on title is.
Say what now? What was that?
Google what is all John Lynch title for the 49ers.
Lynch is GM and president of football operations.
Oh, all right. Okay. Now John Lynch ain't never had no bit of any type of experience before then.
But he just got promoted to president of football operations in 23.
Because he was GM there, wasn't he? Before
been GM since 2017.
Okay. Yeah. Now see, he qualified.
How he qualified?
By serving.
He qualified.
But from 2017, he was in the organization in the front office from 2017 all the way until he got promoted in 23. Let me look him up. Let me make sure to look him up.
John, I get that aspect. I get that aspect. What I'm sitting there trying to tell y'all is this. The Falcons are more based off of loyalty than goddamn experience or qualification.
Say, repeat that again now, Winston.
I said, I get what John Lynch is doing over there in the 49ers. I get
Okay.
that. Understand your organization. Because everybody sitting talking about what other organizations will do this and the third. That's great. I get what they're doing.
Oh, okay.
I
I see
hear
what you're saying.
I hear what they're doing, but at the same time, the Falcons are based off of loyalty over experience.
Yeah. Now see, now that you're absolutely right about. It's stupid that we doing it like that, but I understand exactly what you're saying.
But we've
I see what
always
you're
done
saying.
it like that. Why you think players that are on the back end of their career they come to Atlanta? They come to Atlanta to get a decent check, to not do shit for like a year or two, and they ride off in the sunset. Because then we always sitting there left holding the bag. Hey man, you got good, man. You good. The salary cap and like, come on,
Hey,
man.
Winston.
Make it sound
Man,
like sense.
you're muffled. You're muffled. I wish I could hear exactly what you said, but you muffled. It's something.
Yeah, he
in your
been mobile for the
transmission.
last 10
Yeah,
minutes.
mobile for a
Yeah,
long time.
it's something in your transmission where you are, your signal, or whether you're too close to the mic or something. Because I want to hear everything you saying, and everybody else
y'all hear
needs
me
to
now?
hear everything you saying.
Can y'all hear me now?
It's the same.
Do you have your mic close to you?
Can you hear me now?
It's
We can hear
marginally
you, but
better.
it's muffled. Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me try the headphones out.
Now,
was clear the first time.
right there, you clear.
Oh, y'all can hear me.
Wait a
Can you hear
minute.
me?
Winston, hold on. Do you have a set of headphones with the microphone that come out of one of the headphones?
Yeah, that's what I said. Let me cut the headphones off. I cut them
Okay.
off.
Now what
Can-
you might need to do, you might need to move that microphone away from your mouth, because see, when you start getting into it, you putting so much into it that it's muffling in what you're saying up.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Now that's better.
All right. What I was sitting there saying this. All right. The Atlanta Falcons move off of loyalty over experience. That's why you have so many aging players that come to Atlanta and they get a check. And then we sitting there saying, well, oh man, I thought this team would be so much better. But it's not, because you got these old ass players with these big ass goddamn contracts, and then you fuck because you salary cap is fucked up. That what keep happening with us. Now, me as well as a lot of people, we want a change in the front office. We want to change in the front office. What I'm sitting there saying is, I don't really see that change happening. Now, Matt Ryan coming in, he may not know the commas and decimal point, but he know what a good football team looks like. I'd rather give him a chance than Greg Beatle. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would rather give Matt Ryan a chance as president of football operation than Greg Beatle, a person that never played football. I'm sorry, like when it comes to the numbers and things, all right, go get the accounting, all that, go do that. But when it actually comes to football, you need somebody that actually knows football. Then actually been in those trenches, know what it's like, know what it's like to call a huddle, know what it's like to get down and be in the thick of it, know what it's like to have a 300-something pound person barreling down on, and you still got to make something happen. I'm sorry, can't nobody tell a football player about football unless you play football. I'm sorry, like you can't.
I hear what you're saying, and the more that you talk about that, the more that disqualifies Matt Ryan, in my opinion.
How so? That man got an MVP. That man got an MVP.
Yeah, and I know how he got it. I know how he got it. I know how he got it.
By performing. That's how he got it. He got it by performing.
Yeah. And somebody had to hang a foot in his behind to get him to perform.
It don't matter. He still perform.
See, this is the thing. This is the thing, and this is just with me. Matt Ryan had to be dragged kicking and screaming into becoming what he became.
Okay. Don't any badass little child have to do the same thing before you break them out their habit?
Say what now?
I said, don't any badass child have to do the exact same thing before you break them out their habit?
No, a child and a NFL quarterback are two different things. Now I understand I understand the similarity, but see, was Matt Ryan that bad child? He wasn't a bad child. You know, he wasn't a bad child. He got complacent. And he was the franchise quarterback here, and he got comfortable because no one really pushed him until Shanahan got here. I had said, and see, you know, this just me. So, you know, I'm not condemning it, what anybody else says or anything of that nature. Nobody take that as that. I'm not criticizing or condemning what anybody else says, but this is just me. Kyle Shanahan had to, just like going into the Army, had to break him down to build him back up. Okay. Versus a Tom Brady who, though he won his Super Bowl the very first year the second year that he started, when he started, okay. Tom Brady
He had to get broken down. He had to get broken down and built back up to become the Brady that you know now. Stop it.
Wait a minute. I'm not through yet. yet. Tom Brady recognized that he had weaknesses, and he immediately went to quarterback camp, and he's been going to quarterback camp ever since he was a quarterback. Okay. Matt Ryan, he didn't?
That's the comparison that you sitting there trying to say, because you act like Matt Ryan won't go on the quarterback camp when he was. That's cap.
No, he wasn't.
That's cap. Yes, he was. Matt Ryan was going to quarterback camp. Yes, he was. Matt Ryan was going to quarterback camp when he first came into the league. You kept changing the offense. You can't sit there and say that.
Wait a minute.
That's a lazy medium narrative. Matt Ryan was going to quarterback camp when he first got in the league.
Okay, now I didn't know nothing about all that. Now if I've been saying that and I've been saying it wrong, I've been wrong. But see, whose quarterback camp did Matt Ryan go to when he first came in?
Why is it so hard to believe that Matt Ryan went to a quarterback camp and worked on his game?
Because he didn't.
Where's your proof of that? Where are you getting this from?
Okay. Wait a minute. Where's the proof that he went to the quarterback camp in 2008, 2009?
John, Google it. I'm not around my laptop. I can't Google it. Google it.
Oh, okay. Let me Google it.
Yeah. Matt Ryan been going to camp since he got in the league.
It's not like, do you know a list of quarterback camps that there are out there? Like, these players get with other people in the offseason and get with other talent and coaches and all type of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, just because everything is publicized doesn't mean that it's not happening. It comes off as if you think Matt Ryan was just twiddling his thumbs, sitting his hands on his couch, doing nothing.
Well, if you looked at Matt Ryan from when we drafted him until you see the Matt Ryan now, he didn't.
You can't say that.
But let me see. Let me do some Googling. Y'all continue while I do some Googling.
All right. Do you know how many records Matt Ryan have? How many first to X amount of yards or stuff that Matt Ryan has? Matt Ryan was sitting there working on his game every year. Every year. It just so happened he got around Kyle Shanahan, and Kyle Shanahan had the right offense with the right offensive players to execute it, and that's what you get.
All
You
right,
can't sit there and say that.
it says, yes, Matt Ryan attended numerous quarterback-focused sessions, including specialized offseason workouts with QB guru Tom House and players-only camp Brotherhood during his NFL career. Focus.
Okay. Wait a minute. Where'd you find that? So I can look at it.
I mean, this is
On Google.
No. He has a specific article that he's reading from. Where's that specific article?
Hold on, let me find the exact article.
What he was reading was off the basic Google.
The first two things that come up when I click on that article off of Google is either AJC or Savannah Morning News. I'm not about to.
Okay, wait a minute.
It was Matt had been and went to a quarterback camp. I remember hearing about that.
And we know Matt Ryan would get his guys together and throw with them in the offseason as well too. So
no, that's not a quarterback camp.
I don't think he went to a quarterback.
He didn't work on his game, bro. Like this
that's
no.
See, he didn't go to one. He didn't do a quarterback camp in 2008 though.
Not in 2000 because when Matt this is what I remember. Matt Ryan was drafted by the Falcons 2008. Okay, he did not attend quarterback camp 2008. He didn't attend one until 2015. The 2015 offseason when Kyle Shanahan first came here. Okay, he did not. There were questions about his arm from 2008 all the way until 2015. He got
changed his throwing motion.
We all know that he doesn't have the strongest arm, but how can't we're going to fix his arm getting stronger? Like
yes, it did.
Well,
he did.
He changed his throwing motion.
Matt Ryan's arm strength didn't increase once he got to
not arm strength. His throwing he changed his throwing motion to something more similar to what Peyton Manning how Peyton
I hear what you're saying.
Wait a minute. Now according to
you played football before, right?
Yeah.
You played through college, right?
No, I didn't play through college.
Okay, so anybody who's played through college and above, for the most part, they are probably working on, especially if you played in a pro style system like Matt Ryan did in Boston College. Now, I'm not saying that he did that even going back to college, but I would think that it would be really weird to think that a guy became rookie of the year and he didn't have the work ethic to at some point be working on his game in the offseason. Like we could look up when he actually got with Tim House, because what are you saying that what camp did he attend when he right before Shanahan got here? Do you know what specific?
No. He attended that after Shanahan got here in 2015. In 2015, that was the first camp that I am aware of that Matt Ryan went to, because Kyle Shanahan was pushing him to be better than what he had settled into being. Okay, they changed his diet. They had him lifted. They were doing the same thing with him that they had been doing with Tom Brady when Tom Brady first won his Super Bowl. Okay, that's what I remember, that Matt Ryan had never gone to a quarterback camp. And one thing that Kyle Shanahan told him was that all of this stuff that you've done prior, you can be better than this. And they were going at it in 2015 because Kyle Shanahan wanted to do it this way. Matt Ryan wanted to do it that way. First of all, Matt Ryan wanted to be able to audible in Kyle Shanahan's offense. That's one thing that I definitely remember, because they were bumping heads.
Maybe he should have let him audible. He wouldn't have been throwing the ball in the Super Bowl when we had a lead with 2-3 minutes.
Well, he did. He won. He got the right to audible. He could have audible.
No,
He
they
I,
couldn't.
could have
I
all.
think we're about to
And,
fall
They
off.
couldn't.
We're,
They
we're
couldn't.
about to fall off.
Yeah, I didn't mean to
Phillip
take it
in
on a
minute
tangent though. My bad.
because I think what it is John not trying to say that Matt Ryan didn't take, you know, he didn't take initiative on getting better in the off season outside of Flowery Branch. That's not what he's saying. He's saying just a quarterback camp specifically, he didn't attend his rookie season. That's
That's
what
that's
but
cap.
he
And I
didn't.
can't.
He didn't know.
That's
He
y'all
didn't
gonna
cap.
have
spend
to
a
find
quarterback
y'all
camp.
gonna have to find
That's
the
cap.
article that definitively
He
says
didn't.
that.
If you find where
And
he
I
did
will.
after I done look,
I
and
will.
you can
I will.
send me a
I
link
will.
for it,
I
I'll
will.
tap on that
I
link
will.
and I will say it out
I
loud
will. I will.
because
Because I
I'm
know for a
looking
fact.
and I don't
Hold
see
on.
I don't see
Hold
it.
on. Because I know for a fact that goddamn he was a goddamn he was a coach at a camp beforehand, but he went to quarterback camp before that. The most notable camp that he went to was Tom House jump with a 3DX. I want to say a 3DX, and he shot that in 2015.
Well,
I will sit there and say that.
I don't understand
I'm not opposing that. The most notable count that he saw was back when Kyle Shanahan first got there, and that was to improve his deep ball attribute. So I'm not sitting there negating that at all. But to sit there and say that that man went from 2008 to 2015 and they never go to a quarterback camp is asinine. That's asinine. I'm
No,
sorry.
He
it's
said
not.
in
Shit, shit.
2008
It's not.
specifically. Why?
No. And Blackberry, let me say this.
I don't know all
I'm
of that.
I'm saying from 2008 till 2015. Now I'm definitely saying that because
That's why I just had to say it. Just sit there and
okay,
say that that
but
man.
I'm
Just sit there and
sorry.
say that that man. Just
Nobody
sit there and say that that man didn't go to a quarterback camp for let's roughly sit there and say 8 seasons, and all of a sudden you're going to a quarterback camp because this offensive coordinator come in. Man, stop it! Come on, man. That doesn't make sense.
hey,
That does not make
what?
sense.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
look, what happened prior to them having quarterback camps? There were
He was
quarterbacks
putting
that
up
did.
numbers.
There
No,
were
hold on.
quarterbacks. Hold on now.
Hold
Before they
on.
had specific quarterback camps where you could go and fine tune your game, what did quarterbacks do?
Let me ask you this.
I'm asking that. Wait a minute. Answer that. What did they do?
Hold on. You said before they had fine-tuned
Before they
camps for a
had quarterback camps, what did quarterbacks do?
go through a throwing coach.
On the offseason? Now, NFL rules prohibited that.
That's cap. No, it didn't. You can always have a throwing coach.
Team specific,
They
or
prohibit nothing.
team personnel.
No. You can have a throwing coach. As long as the throwing coach does not sit in and get in the way of what the team is trying to do, you can have a throwing coach. Every quarterback has a throwing coach.
He was working on his mechanics.
Yeah, every quarterback has a throwing coach. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Okay, what I'm saying is this. Did you have prior to quarterback camps where someone would take you aside because he once, and I do remember them having throwing coaches, but they could not be part of the team.
Yeah, Tom Brady did broke that mode because Tom Brady used to keep his throwing coach along with him. Tom Brady broke that mode, but every quarterback 9 times out of 10 has a throwing coach. It's either a coach that he had in high school or coach he has in college, or he can find an independent throwing coach. It's one of the three, but they have a throwing coach. So you can't sit there and say that he won't go on to throwing camp or quarterback camp when he has a throwing coach.
But see, I still don't know whether Matt Ryan was even doing that.
No, John, you can't do that. Like that,
Yeah, I
you gotta
can. If I
John, John,
don't know,
John,
and we don't have any
John,
proof,
John,
I don't.
you my
Cause
big
see,
brother.
I
I
do
love you to
know.
death. I love you to
I
death. But I'm not gonna sit there and allow you to sit there
I
and do this to
appreciate that.
yourself. You
However,
can't sit there and say that a quarterback, you don't know that a quarterback, a starting quarterback in the NFL, that has basically all the youngest two records, didn't have a throwing coach or didn't go to a
I
quarterback camp
appreciate
to
that.
sharpen his skill. I'm not gonna allow you to sit there and say that in public. That makes absolutely no sense.
Hey, I know what Matt Ryan was when he came here in 2008. I know what Matt Ryan was all the way up to 2015. Okay. And I know what Matt Ryan became from 2015 to 2016. And there was a market, definite, measurable improvement in what Matt Ryan was in 2015 to what Matt Ryan was in 2016. I do know that. Number one of my pet peeves as a quarterback about a quarterback is that he stares at receiver. That's one of my pet peeves because Matt Ryan threw so many interceptions by staring at one person, pump faking, and throwing to the same person he pump faked at. Did I lose Winston? Winston, you back?
Oh,
Winston left.
I think it's important that we make sure the facts is right here because quarterbacks count is specific, and even more specific, these quarterback counts have titles. They got names. The first one he attended, the very first one as a professional NFL player that he attended was the William and Mary Colonial All-Pro Football Camp in 2013, but it was as a guest instructor.
He was not being instructed, he was instructing.
And that was in 2013. Now, I don't know why this is turning into a I'm right, you wrong thing, but the specifics are he did not attend a quarterback's camp until 2013, in which he wasn't a participant. He wasn't a on-field participant. He was a guest instructor.
Right. Let me ask a question. So it's a debate going on to see if Matt Ryan attended a quarterback's camp.
Yeah, well, what happened? It devolved into that because I brought up the fact that Matt Ryan, as far as let me see. Well, yeah, that's what it is right now, James. I'm trying to remember how it started, but that's where we are.
I wouldn't say he attended a camp, but he may have had a quarterback coach in the off season that he worked out with. When it comes to the professional level, they deal with more like a Jesse Palmer, who's a instructor or a coach or anything like that. When it comes to camps, like the Manning camp is specifically for college, and you may catch some high schoolers there. And just specifically from college on up, you'll attend a camp for that. But as far as professional, they deal with more of, I call them QB trainers. That works on their, they works on their instructional, to try to make sure they throw a certain way, they see it a certain way, things like that. Professionals really don't go to camps.
Right, and that's why I said earlier that he worked on his mechanics with somebody. So I do remember that.
With the house
together, throwing motion.
John,
QBs work out together with the like Jesse Palmer. Jesse Palmer may have 3 NFL quarterbacks in there working out with two college quarterbacks within that same time frame. You see what I mean?
Well,
so it's really not like he's going to a camp to get himself together. Now, if you were talking about college, yeah, okay, yeah, he probably went to a camp. But as far as him, like you say, he was an instructor, so he's a professional. He's teaching at that point. He's not attending.
Right.
Like
Right.
he's not going like
Can y'all
you're
hear me?
not going you're not going 8 years into your career and then decide to go to a quarterback camp. Like that's a dub. That's not gonna happen.
Why
I'm
not?
sorry. Because at this point, whatever you is, that's who you are. That's who you are.
No, I can't
Shit,
say
you
that
shouldn't
now.
me. You shouldn't me.
I can't say that.
John, you tell
I
me
can't
any
say that because see
hold
now,
on,
wait a
hold on,
minute, wait a minute.
hold on. Let me ask you this. You tell me any player, any player that made a significant jump from from season 8 to season 9, and they weren't already a Pro Bowl player before that. You tell me any player that did it. Name one of them. It does not happen. I'm
Matt
sorry.
Ryan,
That's
Matt
cap.
Ryan.
He was already a Pro Bowl player.
But
He was
wait a
already a
minute.
pro.
Hold
He was already a Pro Bowl player.
Hold on. Wait
He
a
was
minute.
matter of
Wait a
fact, he was
minute.
already a
Okay.
all
Wait a
pro player
minute.
too.
Wait
Go
a
ahead.
minute.
No, he
Wait a
wasn't.
minute.
No, he
Wait a
wasn't.
minute.
No, he wasn't.
Now
He won an
hold
All-Pro.
on. Let me do this one
All
real
right,
quick.
look, he was already a Pro
Hold
Bowl
on,
player
Winston.
before.
Hold on, Winston.
Super Bowl
Matt
player.
Ryan's passer rating went up 20 points between 2015 and 2016.
Okay.
So that does that not indicate a massive improvement?
I said a player that was not already a Pro Bowl player beforehand or an All Pro.
But I'm asking no. I'm asking this question
I
because
asked that question beforehand.
Okay.
See, he was already a Pro Bowl player beforehand.
And I
So
told you
tell
who
me-
it was.
tell-
And I
tell
told you
me-
who it was. I said Matt Ryan.
No,
said Matt
Matt
Ryan.
Ryan was already a Pro Bowl player before then. What are you talking about?
No. You asked me.
I said name any
maybe I got the question wrong. Maybe I got the question wrong.
You did. I said name me any player that made a massive jump from season 8 to season 9 that was not already a Pro Bowl player or All Pro player.
Oh, okay. Now that's right. Because see, I just took the first part of your question and answered it.
See that. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad.
No. I don't feel bad. I just acknowledge. That's what I did.
I love you, babe. But
no.
A lot of people do the same thing. They take the first part of the
I took the
question
front part of
and
the question.
don't hear everything else, and they sit there just go on a tangent. They want people to listen to respond instead of listen to hear.
Okay,
That's why
now what I'm gonna give you in addition to that.
Name me one.
No. The question's already been answered. And you're right, because I took the first part of it. I took the first part of it.
The question hasn't been answered because the answer you gave is not a real answer.
You're right. But
so this
is what I'm gonna give you in rebuttal to that.
Okay.
The Pro Bowl and being a Pro Bowl person is a voted on award, correct?
No. They voted on it, but no, it's not a fully voted on award. No.
Yeah, yes, I thought the Pro Bowl was a voted award.
No, I mean the All Pros are voted on award. The Pro Bowl is more of a popularity concept, but at the same time, it's 50-50. So
Pro Bowls are 1/3 players, 1/3 coaches, 1/3 fans, and then All Pro is voted on by the Associated Press.
Come on, okay. So therefore, all of them are voted on the award, but the one that the fans have the most impact on is what a Pro Bowl, right? All right. Now, what I'm sitting there saying is this. Now he just broke it down. It's all in thirds, right? It's all in thirds.
So for a player to make it, even outside of the fan vote, the coaches and Mo, who are you saying vote on? I want to make
Fans,
sure.
coaches, and the press too, right?
No, fans, coaches, and players.
Fan, coaches, and players.
Fan coach. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
So coaches and players vote on your Pro Bowl, right? And then your all players voted on by the Associated Press, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So like I said, name me a player that went from season 8 to season 9 with the jump that Matt Ryan had that was not already a Pro Bowl player in the first place.
See, I can't call one right off.
I
I can't
know
call
you
one
can.
right off.
I know you can. But see, because when you become a Pro Bowl player, greatness
Mm-hmm.
is already when you become a Pro Bowl player, greatness is already expected of you. So for you to elevate your game, I would expect this from you anyway. I expect this from you anyway. Now, if I was to say that uh uh let's say Elijah Wilkinson went and became all pro this season or a Pro Bowl player this year, that'd be a crazy ass jump. I don't
Okay.
expect that from him. I don't expect that from him because he's never showed nothing in his career to even semblance to make me my mind to gravitate towards that type of jump from him.
Okay.
So what I got from him this season, I already expected. For Matt Ryan to go from a Pro Bowl player to an All Pro player, it makes sense. Why? Because he was already a Pro Bowl player. It makes sense. There's a natural
Okay.
progression of things.
Okay.
You referring to after him attending 3D QB, right?
Was he not a Pro Bowl player before that?
No, I'm asking you. You saying
No, I'm asking you on some real shit because none of y'all keep dancing
asking
around
you.
my question.
I'm asking you. Are you
Hold on,
referring
who
to
has
him
number?
becoming an All-Pro player from a Pro Bowl player after he attended 3D QB?
I sat there and said, for one,
Bro,
to
why
that
are you
tone,
so on edge?
keep
But ain't
tone.
nobody attack. I'm asking you a question.
Because none of y'all won't answer my question. That's the whole issue.
Question. And if ain't nobody answered it, we ain't got no answer for it. You happy? We can't answer it.
I said I can't call it. I already told you I can't call
So
it.
what the hell
I
are you
can't call.
asking
See,
the
I can't
question
remember.
for?
I can't think of
Because
anybody.
I'm trying to make sure I understand what you saying. You saying it only made sense that he would get better from being a Pro Bowl player to an All-Pro player after attending 3D QB in
This is why.
California in
This is why I don't like
2017.
talking about Matt Ryan because I knew it was gonna go left.
No, but
No.
Hey,
Hold
hey,
on,
Trash,
on
I'm just,
edge,
I'm
bro.
just eating
I'm just
popcorn. Trash, I'm just eating
question.
popcorn, dog.
Hold on. Hear me. I'm not defending Matt Ryan. What I'm sitting there saying is this: Matt Ryan was already a Pro Bowl player beforehand. So the natural progression for a Pro Bowl player is to achieve All Pro. Am I right or am I wrong?
Can I ask a question?
Honestly, am I right or am I wrong? Is it not the natural progression for a Pro Bowl player to achieve All Pro?
That's a
Can I
fact.
ask a question? John.
Who asking? Oh, okay. Who got the question? Cause see, I got something else to add to that. But who has that question?
It's a subjective question. I mean, it's really not that's a subjective answer you're gonna get. Because
But
not all players that start out as Pro Bowl players became all pro players. Some
John,
players
True.
jumped out the gate all pro.
John.
Yes.
And I'm not negating that either. What I'm sitting there saying is this. Good. So,
John. I just got to
Yes.
ask you this one question. What do Matt Ryan going to quarterback camp got to do with him being hired as the president of operation?
Really, it is a opinion of mine, if I remember the conversation correctly. As far as being a decision maker, a football player, a person that I could put in a president spot, having intangible, transferable skills, knowledge, and ability to hold a president of football operations spot.
So you don't think he had that ability?
No, not starting. Not to go to a president of football operations situation, because this man, Greg Beatles, who's in the job, was raised up from.
He was not president of football operations though.
But what is he president of?
He's president of the Falcons.
That's what I thought he was. I thought he was just president of the entire organization.
I don't know if there's a more better candidate than Matt Ryan, because he done seen it and been through it all with us for sure.
Well, see now, that's Winston's argument, but the thing about that is he's seen it all on the football field, but not in the front office.
Oh, behind the scenes too.
Not in the front, behind the scenes where?
Rich McKay oversees everything AMBSE.
Pretty sure he done seen some stuff going on with
the CEO.
Well, yeah, he done seen some stuff. But I mean, when you take a corporate role, and see, this was my point about it. You see things as a player, you see things from a player's perspective. You have to be transferred over to management. When you go to management, you see things entirely different. That's why, when you become management, and especially upper level management, okay, and coming from being a player going into upper level management, you have to be groomed for that over a certain amount of time. You got to be groomed for that, because you might have seen some things, but you're viewing it from a player's eyes when you're a player.
But John, how you know he wasn't groomed for that? We don't know what was happening behind the scenes. They could have been grooming him all these years.
And that's what I was going to say. I was saying, like,
well, you're right, but because see, the thing is, Matt Ryan left the Falcons. Went to broadcasting. Okay. If this was a move to be made,
Matt Ryan left the Falcons and went to the Colts, so he went miss out on his guaranteed money. Because
okay, all right, yeah. But he went from football as a quarterback to broadcast
to an analyst,
to an analyst. Now, perfect time for him to become whatever it was to become. Should have started right after he stopped playing football.
But they could have been training him.
That ain't
wait a minute. Now, what you training? Okay, now, Silk, you supposed to be the doggone quarterback running the football team. Your main concentration is supposed to be studying that playbook and getting your team right out.
You ain't learning nothing about no front office. I'm telling you.
No, you can't double dip like that.
I'm talking about
hey, Silk. Well, that would explain why he was so bad.
Unless you said if you back up, if you back up quarterback, you can be learning the front office and shit.
Yeah. Hey, Blackberry, I say even at backup, because see, the thing is, you never know when you're gonna have to go in the game.
No, when he was broadcasting, he could have been trained again. Cause you notice he been around the Falcons a lot. The last couple of years.
Yeah, but
he could have been trained again.
I'm Silk. I'm gonna say no. Because see, the thing is that
you got to have some kind of position with the Falcons. for them to
Aren't
have
there?
you in some kind of understudy position or program or something.
But
Like,
he always
Isn't
in
there?
the
Wait a minute. Now something else. Wasn't there a line that Tom Brady couldn't cross because he became involved with the Raiders as a broadcaster and the team? It was some type of line that he couldn't cross,
I'm
or
not sure. He probably
I
couldn't
can't
talk.
remember what
He
it was.
probably
It might
couldn't
not
talk
have
with
been.
management. He probably couldn't talk contracts with management. Maybe.
Yeah, and be involved in the day-to-day. It was something that he couldn't be involved in and come and broadcast the game. So I would, and for that reason, I would say, Silk, I would say no. I would say no. Yeah, you might be right.
He couldn't host interviews that were about the Raiders.
But you can train to be a general manager. Look, you can train to be a general manager or a CEO or whatever without being with the team. You can train with another organization to get you prepared for it. Because they do have training places that train people. You can train for anything in this world.
But see, I understand that, but wouldn't you because see, I guess they have college courses where you could go and learn how to manage this and the other, or just like you're saying, Silk. But
hey, John,
I see, Silk, I would say no.
John.
Yes.
Yeah, we not gonna bother to go into college courses about coaching and all these other things because no, we ain't even gonna do that. We're not gonna
Now,
do that tonight.
why? Yeah, because see, I mean, this is I'm just spitballing here. But I don't know.
I'll tell you exactly why we ain't gonna do it. There's been people that they've been out here pumping their coaching acumen that ain't valid. They go to school and all that stuff for coaching, but we not. That's why I said we not even gonna go into all that tonight. Now, what we can do.
So if a coach is coaching in a college, and not Bible.
No, it's more to the point of people just understand they was going to school to learn how to coach and all this stuff, and they were sitting there coaching, but they won't coaching. It's a whole different thing. Like it's a whole different thing than what you said. What you said the time about.
It's a hands-on job. It's a hands-on training.
So
I can see.
I understand exactly what you're saying, but I'm sitting there saying that this scenario over here is entirely different from what the hell you talking about, and you don't know what you're talking about this scenario over here. Let it go. That's why I just said let's move beyond this point. Let it go, sir. Everything does not warrant a rebuttal. Everything does not warrant a rebuttal. Just let it go. Let's move on to another subject.
I'm past that. I'm just saying, skip to college. He could have got training behind the scenes with Falcons, and they already had this already pictured. So, like you saying, everybody saying, how he gonna be the president if he ain't got no experience? We never know.
And hey, that is pop Silk. I cannot discount or say that you're right or wrong. I can't say that you're right or wrong. But from my own personal experience being in management, and everybody's management experience is different because see, managing in the federal government and managing in private sector, that's two different things. And some of the stuff we do, we call what they do crazy. Some of the stuff they do, we call crazy. So there's no really a way to know. There's no way to really know.
Yeah, so we like everybody said, we'll find out in a couple of weeks what what he gonna do or not do.
Well,
What he do.
and some gonna happen in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, so
Yeah, some gonna happen in a couple of
yeah,
weeks.
just wait.
Well, to
Yeah,
catch my
and
thought
hey,
what I was having earlier. My bad, John.
And I can't
oh,
wait.
go ahead.
To catch my thought from what I was trying to catch my thought earlier, I had lost it. But that's part of it right there with the whole Matt Ryan in conversations with off the blank about a front office role is you do have a role that's sitting out there in president or some kind of vice president of football operations. Technically, there is not such a position hold with the Falcons right now, technically. But that's one of the avenues that it opens up for fans to kind of divert from talking about Rich McKay and Greg Beatles for a little while is what John was talking about when he first came in. What are other teams doing or what have other teams done in the past that had positive results in winning and losing? And that is something that has happened. The Broncos with John Elway, the 49ers with John Lynch, Dan Marino with the Dolphins for a little small stint. And I mean, it broadens the conversation more and kind of gears it away from the head of the snake, which is Arthur Blank and Rich McKay. And that's basically the skinny of it. Now, there's always a truth and a lie. The best lies have a lot of truth in them. The lie here is kind of subliminal. It's not really blatant. But the lie here subliminally is that Rich McKay can be moved. He can't because Arthur ain't going to move him. But the truth is, can you benefit from a Matt Ryan being in your front office? Absolutely. You absolutely can. Morale-wise, he just might have that mind for the game that you can lean on in the future. Maybe not right away. Of course, after getting acclimated with that business side of the front office. But eventually, you may be able to lean on the mind of Matt Ryan to be that sole decision maker in the front office. Because we all know Rich McKay has other ventures outside of being the CEO for the Atlanta Falcons. He has other ventures outside of that with the NFL. So it's definitely something that could have some depth to it. So that's the truth in the lie is it's not something that's unexpected, especially with the name being Matt Ryan.
I'm not shocked about it. I mean, when they said his name, I'm like, oh, yeah, I knew it was coming sooner or later.
Yeah.
And who knows? And then who knows? He might be a start to a missing link that we need to go forward.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. That's what
Like
I'm
I
saying.
said, you
Like,
do owe us
like,
three.
like, even beyond that, like, when will it be time for us to actually get somebody that actually knows football to be the head of football operation? Like, make it make sense.
That's what
The
I'm
head of football operation supposed to know exactly how football goes. John Elway ain't hit the ground running. John Lynch ain't hit the ground running. None of them did. They had to grow into the role. But look at both of those organizations now. So yeah, if it takes for me to insert him in now, for him to learn it and get it together, and then by 2030 we got a perennial Super Bowl contender team, I have no problem with that. Why? Because I'm not worried about microwavable success. That shit does not move me.
Right, and I know it
Like
won't take
I
Matt
I
Ryan
I
long
I
to
put
learn. He's smart.
I put it to you like that. Like it's like a man sitting there jumping at a beautiful woman that's walking around and she just giving them the go straight out the gate. Ain't saying they word to him. Yeah, this microwave success. Yeah, it happened. It happened. but the probability of that happening does not work. You know, I mean, it's very slim to never happen. Now, you should find a good woman that had the same value, the same mentality that you have, and y'all sit there and build something together. That's the shit your grandparents had. That's that 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 year marriage and they die together type stuff. But it succeeded so much that they set y'all up. And you didn't even know what they had to go through to set y'all up. But you got to jump on life because of what they went through. That's what this organization needs. I understand it. I'm a fan like everybody else. I
sound like
want
a
us to
gangster right
win.
now.
What is that?
So you sound like
What
a
is that?
gangster right now.
No, no, hold on. So I'm a pass the collection plate in a little bit. Now the cash app is, you know what I'm saying, but on some real shit though,
And hey,
we've got to the point because we done lost so much that we just want to win. I get it.
now,
I
now,
get it.
now.
I get it. I get it because I want to win now too.
All right,
But
after
if
8
it takes
years, yeah, we should.
if it takes me a couple of years to win consistently over winning just right now, and then hell, I put it to you like this: 2015, we was alright team. 2016, to the lead by storm, we won. What happened the following season? We lost to the first round of the playoff to Philly, 15-13, and we ain't got had a win. We haven't had a winning season after that. Why? Because we loaded up, went for bear in one season instead of actually building a consistent winner.
I ain't
I
won
get it.
since.
Now wait a
I
minute.
get
Now
it. I get it.
did we load for Bear in 2016 or did this
Yeah,
just
we
happen?
did. We loaded for bear. We loaded for bear because the thing that we needed on offense was somebody to take the top of the offense. We went and got Taylor Gabriel. We went and got Taylor Gabriel, right? Sanu was already in the trench and stuff. All right, cool. We drafted Austin Hooper. Austin Hooper was a rookie that year. All right, so let's turn to the defense. All right, we already had Vic Beasley. And then we took him, went got Dwight Freeney that year. We got Dwight Freeney. We took him drafted Deion Jones, Keanu Neal, Jalen Collar, and who else we drafted? We drafted somebody else too.
Okay, but yeah,
You
that's
load
another
you load
conversation.
you loaded for bad because you didn't really have that much cap space. You loaded for bear. All right. You loaded to take a push, and what ended up happening after the bye week in week 11, we had the bye week in week 11 that year. After that bye week, that's when our defense was the number one defense after the bye week, all the way through the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And that's even with Trufant going down. People forget that Trufant was on that team that year. Trufant got hurt in week 9, and then we had a bad weekend week 11, and then we took and had a number one defense after that.
Right.
We made our push. All right, so then we come back the following season. Following season we had what the I want to say the ninth overall defense. We were the ninth overall defense. We went back to the playoff, pretty much with the same team, and we lost. We lost on a jump ball to Julio in the corner of the end zone, and we sniffed a playoff season or a winning record. Why? Because all the older pieces that you brought in, Alex Mack, Chris Chester, uh, uh, Dwight Freeney, like all them boys, they went out of the way. They aged out. So now you got to rebuild. But instead of actually rebuilding them, instead of rebuilding in 18, we did it. We kept what we do. We took in
we took in restructured contract for Matt Ryan and Julio, so you couldn't goddamn really add pieces to supplement the pieces that you lost. We didn't do that, and then you stuck. Now you stuck in cap hell. So then when Matt Ryan, well, when we should have got rid of Matt Ryan a long time ago. How? How you gonna get rid of Matt Ryan a long time ago when you took and restructured his ass a long time ago? You can't get rid of it. You can't get rid of the contract. You can't get rid of Julio contract. And to be honest, Julio, like, even though I can understand the frustration, Julio did us wrong sitting there going on first take and sitting there saying, "Oh yeah, I'm out of here." Y'all remember that? And we cut his ass right after that shit. Like, I get it. I get it. But at the same time, it's wrong. It's wrong. You built the team wrong. And ever since then, you've been sitting there trying to gain ground on rebuilding instead of actually rebuilding. But what you're seeing in the last two seasons is the closest thing that we ever going to get to the actual rebuild. The shit takes time, so you can't get at the coaching staff because you're actually doing what you're supposed to do 7 years ago. You can't get mad at it. Arthur Blank, his dumbass came in here. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and be the head coach. But it's my first head coaching opportunity. I believe in myself. Da 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 da. And yeah, hell, you took and produced a 1,000 yard rusher his first year. Hell, you produced a 1,000 yard tight end his first year. All right, cool. I ain't knocking that. I'm not knocking that at all. But y'all didn't actually address the things that we had to address, but you couldn't do it because you didn't have the money to do it. You got to remember, Arthur Smith first year. Arthur Smith first year, we took there and had the NFL record for the most 1 year contract in NFL history. Y'all forget that. That's how bad we were. That's how much the money was messed up. So now that you have a GM, you have a coach, and they're sitting there making strides, and it's not moving as fast as the fans wanted to move. Y'all want to get rid of them. It doesn't make sense. I'm gonna be honest. It does not make sense. You cannot have if you want a sustainable winner. You cannot have microwave success because either you're gonna get burned on the front, or either it'll come out raw or it'll come out overcooked. It's one of the two. But if you sit there and let it cook and slow cook it like you got it on a smoker and let it cook like it's supposed to, you have one of the most delicious meals you can ever have. It takes time. It takes time. I don't know how else to sit there and say. I've been saying it for the longest. It takes time. That's what it is. So what do you want to do? You want to tear down this regime and start all over, and then what everybody sit there and say? My own solution. What everybody sit there and say? Well, if you bring in a new regime and a new coach, they're gonna want the quarterback they want, right? All right. So now you got to go get another quarterback. All right. Well, you bring in a new regime. You bring in an offense coordinator. He want the players he want. Okay. So then you got to bring in a new player. You bring in a new regime and bring a new defensive coordinator. Well, he can want his player. All right. So what they this trio quadruple they supposed to have 2 years too, right? Right. So what is it, 2025 now, and they come in 2026. So by 2028, we supposed to be looking for another GM, head coach, offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator too, right? Because they didn't succeed. But y'all quick to sit and say that we wasting all this talent prime years. How did that make sense? Somebody make it make sense.
Now, I can understand the fans' frustration. And I go along with you 100%, Winston, about changing before you even know what it is that you need to do, or before you even know whether a person is being successful or not. That's why I am thinking, and see, the best thing for us at this time, no matter how bad it's gonna taste, how bad it's gonna feel, or how bad it's gonna look, you got to give Raheem Morris at least one more year. You got to, because you got to see whether he can turn this around with some changes. And he definitely, in my opinion, he definitely needs to have an offensive coordinator change, and possibly a special teams coach change, because the same things that plagued our defense last year, it plagued our offense last year, and it's plaguing our offense now. With the added quarterback situation, it just makes it really bad. The optics, the feeling, all of it. Now, the caveat in all of this is the fan. The caveat in all this is the fans, right or wrong, casual or diehard. It's the fan. Then the media getting involved in it. This is a roiling, bubbling cauldron of mess that you got right now. And a football person, president, vice president, director of football operations, owner, or whatever, this is the roughest part of being that, because if you believe, and this is one thing that's going to have to happen, or that's going to have to be decided by the owner, well, definitely the owner and Rich McKay, because as you know, Blackberry said, and everybody's saying, he's not going anywhere. Y'all got to be able to suck it up and take it, because these are the fleas that come with the dog. These fleas come with the dog. Because if you're wrong, you're going to pay for it. If you're right, you get the accolades, you get the ticker tape parade, you get all of the awards, you get all of the notoriety for being right. Okay, so you know it can go either way. This thing can go either way now. And you know, just looking at it, that's why a president of football operations not having to have faced this in a business situation where you are relying upon other people to correct it for you, people that you hire to correct situations of this nature for you, such as your general manager, your head coach, your position coaches, your scouting department, your financial people, you know, working out the salary cap and things of that sort. They issue titles like this just to issue titles from time to time. But in our situation, people wearing titles without the ability to perform the job, that's why we're in this situation that we're in right now.
That's terrifying, though.
Yeah, that because see, you know, me, I thought that, and you know, I'm gonna go off on this for just a second. And what I'm saying comes from my background. When they hired me as a supervisor, or when I got promoted to supervisor and then went on to manager, I had to know that job in and out. I had to act in that job, which means take the job temporarily and do everything that a person who has a job does, and not have to ask anybody too many questions, because you're supposed to know before you instruct anybody else, and know that the instructions that you give, that the particular path that you're going to take should lead to success if all things that are being considered when making decisions remain the same. Okay, you're supposed to know. All right. Now, when they gave Terry Fontenot the job, they put him on a doggone training program. He didn't have the power that a general manager was supposed to have, that a traditional general manager was supposed to have. And it's par for the course for the Blank Foundation, because they had, okay, they got mad with Fontenot, not Fontenot, Dimitrov, and split his doggone general manager job up among 7 people. Okay, one of them was the man that was his general manager when he was working for him. So the organization has been convoluted, was convoluted for a while. Now, and we were doing crazy things for a long time. That is one of the reasons why I wanted Bill Belichick here. That's one of the reasons why I wanted Bill Belichick here. No matter what he brought, no matter who he brought, no matter who he fired, no matter who he replaced, whatever. This man came from a perennial winning organization, an organization that he was general manager of, as they were termed, de facto general manager. Okay. Because he was making all of the decisions. He was also the head coach. And they had a system that worked. They had a system that worked. When this man walked into Flowery Branch wanting the job, he was the most qualified person for president, general manager, owner, coach, assistant, whatever, because he had done this before. I mean, the man was overqualified. The man was completely overqualified for everything, any position that you want. And if he had fired the whole coaching staff, if he had fired the whole scouting staff, if he had fired whomever and brought his people here, him bringing them here validated all of the positions because of what he had done. That's why I wanted him, because he would be the one to shake things up, to get it to where a structure could be put in place, and then you emulate that structure. Because guess what? This man got 8 Super Bowls as a coach and assistant, 8 of them. And Dirty Bird Mills 67. No, now Dirty Bird Mills, he said the Falcons wasn't ready for that. I'm gonna say this about that, Dirty Bird. Look at where you are now. Look at where you are now. If they weren't ready for that, they weren't ready to win. I'm just gonna say it like that. They weren't ready to win. They weren't ready to make the hard decisions, such as what Winston alluded to, the hard decisions that it's going to take to be a winner. Because what we've been doing has not worked. what we have been doing for the 60 years that the Falcons have existed. It's going to be 60 years next year. Okay. What we've been doing has not worked. It has not worked. So insanity, do you know what the definition of insanity is? The long preached definition of insanity, expecting different results from doing the same thing. Okay. This hasn't worked. This hasn't worked. And see, people want to try to disqualify Bill Belichick because of what's going on in college. College is new to Bill Belichick. Okay, that's
Hey John, hey John,
that's a
let me hop in. Let me hop in on the Bill Belichick and college thing. For anybody to sit there and say Bill Belichick is a bum coach because of what's going on at UNC, you do not know college football and you don't know football period. Bill Belichick has nowhere near the type of players that he need to run his system. He won't able to actually recruit. UNC is a non-football recruiting hub in the first place. But then the first thing they want to look what Bill Belichick is doing in college. That's the dumbest shit possible. That makes absolutely no sense. You ain't got no team. I don't I could know how to make $1 million. If you don't know how to figure out what I'm sitting there saying to you, you can't make $1 million. You already stuck making a couple $100 every couple of weeks. But you got $1 million formula right here. But if I go get somebody that's hungry and actually want to go get up $1 million, and I bring them in here and I teach them the same thing I said that's all these ones that didn't want to go do the work, I bet you they go be millionaires. It's
What you
college
saying,
football, man. You got
Wesley?
to recruit. It's
What you
college
saying,
football. You
Wesley?
got to recruit. Like I put it to you like this: UNC don't have the same recruiting pipeline that Alabama has. UNC don't have the same recruiting pipeline that Georgia has. UNC don't have the same recruiting pipeline that Oregon has or Ohio State has. They don't have nowhere near that. UNC have a recruiting pipeline like Tulane and James Madison. That's their recruiting pipeline. Every once in a while, they end up bringing in talent. But let's be honest. They took and brought in Drake May. All right, you had Drake May. Then you had Sam Howell. What was their wide receiver? They came out of UNC.
They had Omarion Hampton too.
Yeah, Mario Hampton along with me. Yeah. All right.
Mm,
All right. I, just off of those two, who was the next good talent that UNC had before that?
running back
Sam
from
Howell.
Bronco.
Who you talking about?
Mm,
William? You talking about
mm-hmm.
William that's now down in Dallas?
It's been North Carolina has a couple bright spots in that
Yeah,
moment.
they
You
have a
know,
couple of
yeah.
bright spots. They don't recruit a team. That's the issue. He walked into a spot with no team.
Let me ask you this.
He's like
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask. Let
they
me
they
ask
they
you.
they,
Let me ask you and
they put
John this.
yeah they
oh,
send him in to coach the bad new Bears. But carry on.
Understandable. So understandable. So don't you think his body of work for the last 4 years dictated why he went to college? In the NFL, I'm speaking of.
um,
John, you want to
oh,
first? Oh, go ahead. No,
well,
I was just asking you want to first. Go ahead. Go ahead.
it doesn't matter. I just said, now, James,
I'm waiting.
The last 4 years. Okay.
I'm waiting. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna let y'all cook.
Yeah, well, see, it's a lot of things to consider with that question, because a lot of people will say that Bill Belichick couldn't win without Tom Brady. All right. This is what I've heard ever since he left. He can't win without Tom Brady. Well, to rebut that part of it, Tom Brady, when he left, he was very selective as to where he went.
Understandable. So I want to talk about Bill though.
And now Bill, he was left with a team without a quarterback. Okay, that's first thing. He was left with a team without a quarterback. He had to find a quarterback that he had to groom, bring along, and get him up to speed. And he had to pick right. All right. So in doing that, he could not have the same type of success that he had prior to letting Tom Brady go. Because see, the thing is about his body of work was the fact that he did not have a quarterback.
Let me ask you this: was he
that really affected his body of work?
Let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this
Okay.
though, John. Let me ask you
Okay.
this: was he given a time frame to have that success to get back going?
Yeah, I would say in the 4 years he was.
Okay.
In the 4 years he was given that time to have that type of success. However, with all of the other changes that he had to make, and one thing that is coming to my mind here was about the way that his system was, because see, you remember he got rid of everything during the course of Tom Brady being there as his quarterback. He got rid of everything except Tom Brady. Defensive lineman, what's his name? It was 2 defensive linemen he got rid of that were hellified defensive linemen in order to be able to afford Tom Brady and to keep Tom Brady. Wide receivers came and went. Tom Brady was still there. Running backs came and went. Tight ends came and went. Tom Brady was still there. You know, he was the constant. And when you remove that constant that you could rely upon, you got to change your whole methodology of building your team. And that's what he had to do. Now, even I would say this, Jane. No matter what type of failure that he had in his first 3 years, coming here, if he had come here and set up a system, if he had come here, shook up everything that we had, set up a system, I would still rely on that system because that system worked so long.
Understandable. So let me ask you this question before you move forward. That same system stayed after Tom Brady. So let me ask you this: what makes you think that system was going to work in Atlanta?
Because it worked in New England for so long.
You saying the key word. You saying the key word for so long. What did he do that last 4 years? He made the playoffs his first year. I give him that. What he do that last 3?
All right, he didn't do too well the last 3. He did not do well the last 3.
So again, what makes you think it's going to work in Atlanta again?
I put it to you like this.
I need some understanding.
If Belichick is restricted to just coaching and input on who comes in, Belichick can succeed.
Let me ask you this, Winston.
That he,
What was the report of why they move in another direction?
because he wanted the GM power. Like no, that shit ain't gonna work down here now. That's a
Yeah, so
dub.
that's a dub.
Now
So
now yeah
uh,
now if Belichick was willing to work with a GM and actually just coach a team. Hey, look, this is what I need. This is what I want to run. Da 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 da. Go find me these players. And let somebody else go pick the grocery, it could have worked. But him sitting there picking the groceries and then going to go like you don't have that linchpin piece. And that linchpin piece was Brady. That's why I said like yeah, coach had a lot to do with it, but it's that linchpin piece, and that's Brady. And then Brady took it and went to another already developed team that was already ready to go. They just needed what? A linchpin piece, a quarterback. And then went and got another job. And then when
uh,
that team got old as shit, what happened? They went to one Super Bowl, won one Super Bowl, and don't get me wrong, like Tampa Bay been sitting there winning division championship ever, since then. But actually, actual Super Bowl contender, no. Like people like I don't want a team that lose. I want our team that win. All right. So what's the difference of having a team that lose in the regular season or having a team that lose the first round of the playoffs? And all that's rather like honestly, what's the difference?
the
Because you
thing
know
is
the buck stopped there off the rip. So what's the difference?
with
Now, if you got a
Belichick.
team that can actually go, well, no, I'm just saying in general. But go ahead.
Okay. No, I was just saying in Belichick, you can go ahead cook if if you need to go ahead. I'm, good. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait this out. You go ahead.
Oh no, no, I'm smooth on some real shit. Like I'm smooth. But all I gotta say to say is like if we can get Belichick in here to just be a coach, I'll take him today or tomorrow. I
Now,
ain't gonna
now
lie
let
to
me
you.
ask you this, Winston. Let me ask you this. Now, why wouldn't Bill Belichick being a general manager and getting his own groceries not work here?
But
You know,
I can tell you. I can tell you
I,
that.
oh
Go
yeah,
ahead, Win.
I can
Go ahead,
too. But
Winston.
either go
Go
go ahead.
ahead. Go ahead, Winston. Go ahead, Winston. Go ahead, Winston. Go ahead, Winston.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm sorry. I thought he was talking to me. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Well, I asked, but anybody
yeah,
can answer that.
it was a general question. Go ahead, Danny.
No, go ahead. You go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'll go after. Go ahead.
I promise you, you can go ahead and go.
Hey, I'll catch y'all boy later, man. Y'all hold it down, man.
All right,
All right.
Blackberry. Hey,
Everybody be
man,
safe.
appreciate you
All right.
coming through.
All right, brother.
Nah, man, I
Because
appreciate y'all having me, man. Y'all take it
All
Yes,
easy.
right,
sir.
okay, I'll go ahead and go because for the farming system that he went by, and the farming system that was
bro. Oh shit.
successful, and that farming system that he did, he stuck with that the last 4 years, and got him a 29-38 record in the last 4 years without Tom Brady. Um, it wouldn't have worked in Atlanta. His ego wouldn't have let that happen because he still wants to know that does it still work in today's society. And Atlanta wasn't going for it. So I kind of agree with them not going with Belichick. I don't want Belichick here for today or tomorrow or the next day, to be honest with you. Be- Because for the simple fact it is, he tried to go get that prototype with Mac Jones from Bama. And I'm looking at Mac Jones now. He's playing better with a competent system.
With a
Um,
what now, James?
competent system, something Atlanta is lacking right now. Um, it doesn't. We can keep harping on the eight championship that he won. Don't get me wrong. That in his heyday, yeah, everybody took him out after that. Hell, even Atlanta did for 1 point. Um, but it's not working. It won't work. We gotta let that go. When coaches are past their prime, they'll pass their prime. Belichick is past his prime. He need to sit his ass down and enjoy his 20-year-old that he has now. And even in North Carolina, it was some harping of him, of the way he was treating that team at the time frame as well. So he's still having continued problems to this day.
Wait a minute now. What was he doing about
Being none for when his players want to reach out to him and talk to him, he's not nowhere to be found. It was a couple other things I'm trying to remember on frame, but it was harping around that. It was almost finna cost him his job until the AD said, "Hey, I'm gonna stick with him. I'm gonna stick beside him because it may cost."
I thought it was a girlfriend.
The girlfriend was a major problem too.
Yeah, I thought it was a girlfriend.
Yeah, she can't even be on campus like that no more. But the thing is, what I'm saying when it comes down to Belichick is that no. If he wants to come back in the NFL, let him destroy another team. I don't want him to destroy the Falcons.
Now,
James, according to y'all, we can't get no goddamn worse than what we is. So what are you gonna do to it?
But the
see, that's what I'm about to say.
See, but the thing is, and what we harping on is that only thing that this team, to be honest with you, and just be real about the situation, they just need to build quality depth in certain positions within the team. So when we have a player to go down like a Caleb McGarry in the Storm North, that we have that piece there. Also, with that being said, at hand, we just have to have competent coaching that can surround the support around our quarterback at the time frame, which was Michael Penix. That's for two. So destroying something when something is almost built to a little perfection, at hand overall, we can't be the Jets. We can't be rebuilding for the 5th and 6th time around this place.
So Jay, what you're telling me right now is the Falcon team that a lot of fans sitting there saying butt ass, trash ass, sorry, ain't that far away from being a really good team, huh?
Yeah, I've been harping on that for a while now.
Oh,
we just got to you know I've been harping. I'm gonna stand on that.
I know. I'm there. I'm right there beside.
Because for the simple fact it is, at the end of the day, if you look at the overall quality and metrics of this team, it's being built. It's just they have to get out of certain ways to fit certain things. And one thing the Falcons has always been harped on is they take players past their prime and they don't try to build the quality depth at certain positions. And they don't develop those in a particular manner because they feel on there are players that they have starting hand. The starting 11 on both sides can be good. They just got to fix a couple spots. Give me a second receiver, give me a slot. I'm good to go. On offense,
I agree with that. Pretty much everything you said, except for like I said, the coaching just got to be fixed. We got to figure out this quarterback situation. Like you say, we got to get some more depth. Slot receiver, number 2 receiver. Defense is pretty much built. Besides a true nose, probably get another true nose tackle. Maybe a quarterback number 2.
CB2. You got your nickel and Bowman, so you pretty
maybe
much
get another linebacker. Yeah, but other than that,
I wouldn't even say with the linebacker because you got the linebacker that can rush the passer, and you got
I'm
your
just talking about,
linebacker that can control everything.
Yeah, I'm just talking about depth. Yeah, somebody get hurt, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That makes sense.
Y'all see what happened with Diablo without.
Hold on. Like we still got Montana Troy on the roster.
That boy gone next year, Winston.
All right.
Yeah, he gone next year, Winston.
We got who?
Montana Troy.
Montana
Troy Anderson. That's who they
You know it, man.
I said who?
Hey,
he just go. He know he go.
Hey, man. He just want to see how high you can go saying who.
Let me finish this up so we can get back to regular program.
I rather lose Bucks in the
I'm
That's
just
Go ahead,
that's
bro.
all
Go
I can
ahead.
do, man. That's as high as I can get.
no. Let me
Sound
finish.
like a damn
So let me
owl.
so let me finish this. Let me finish this up, John.
Oh, yes,
John,
sir. Yes, sir.
again, how can Bill Belichick benefits this team?
I still think that Bill Belichick, with at the time that he and Raheem were here competing for the job, you had the best qualified person to ever apply for a job here. Okay.
Come on now.
Yeah. Wasn't
Mm-hmm.
nobody, hardball, nobody. From the time that the league was founded until the time that Bill Belichick walked and asked for a job, have you had anybody as qualified as this man is to take the job? You hire him on GP. That's me. You hire him on GP because, hey, man, you the one. Now,
How is it GP when the simple fact it is I'm looking at the destruction that's going on in New England at that point? How can I hire somebody? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. How can I hire somebody when I'm looking at a total destruction going on in New England that put my owner in the fence, that I had to fire my one of my best friends to save my organization? Why would I hire that over to Atlanta at this point? Because you got
because
to look at
Atlanta.
because Atlanta.
Hold on,
Okay, go ahead.
hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna tell you exactly what.
Hold on. Let me go back out and go back in. I can't hear Winston.
Winston didn't say anything. Hold on. Don't go out yet, James. Winston didn't say
Oh,
anything.
I took it muted.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
So
I was wondering because you know how this app is going on right now.
yeah, man, it don't get crazy on you real quick,
Yeah,
real
yeah.
quick. All right, hold on.
Winston, what you doing?
Man, I'm out here goddamn going through the maze like Alice in Wonderland. I'm trying, I'm trying to get
Where
James, you
you
there?
outside.
where you at?
Yeah, man, I'm at the crib. I'm trying to get outside. I wanted to smoke. All right, here we go. Now, here we go. Now, let me ask y'all this, right? Now we all sit there and talk about how bad uh Belichick was on picking grocery and all that. All right, Belichick been gone. Belichick been gone from New England for what? 2 seasons?
And
2 seasons, right?
this will be 26 will
The
be hold on, let
26
me
will
see.
be getting out of the third
Yeah,
season.
yeah, beginning of the third season, yeah.
Okay. Now, let me ask you this: How many? How? All right. The number of changes that they made to their roster isn't significant. It's not significant. The changes that they made to their roster is significant. See what I'm saying? So Belichick wasn't that far off, to be honest. He really wasn't that far off with New England. They brought in Drake May last year. They brought in Stephon did this year. Austin Hooper was already on the not Austin Hooper. Um Hunter Henry. Hunter Henry was already on the roster. The defense was already in play. Christian Gonzalez was drafted what last year?
Yeah, Hooper's on there too, though.
Yeah,
Yeah, Hooper
Hooper,
on there
yeah,
too.
yeah,
He tied in
caught a
number two.
touchdown today. Yeah, he
Double
caught a
tight ends
touchdown today.
and doing his things silently over there too.
It
Mm-hmm.
was Hooper. It was Hunter Henry and old
Hunter
boy that's
Henry
with the
and
Steelers. And the
And
Steelers,
Hooper.
he with the Steelers. Yeah, with the Steelers now though.
John Smith.
Yeah,
Uh, nah, John was in Pittsburgh. I mean, John was in New England before he came here.
yeah.
He
That's
left
what I'm
from here
saying.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he left from here. He left from
I'm
here.
just
That went to Miami. He went Miami to Pittsburgh.
went to Atlanta, then Pitt.
See, that's
Atlanta,
another thing.
Miami, and then
Yeah,
Pittsburgh.
So that's the other thing. Belichick,
New
he,
England. Well, Tennessee, New England, Atlanta, Miami, Pittsburgh.
New
Yeah.
England just now starting to get their weapons back, right? Because at that time when Tom Brady left, New England didn't have a lot of offensive firepower as far as
Hmm.
receivers and stuff. The defense was still pretty decent, but he
Right.
lost a lot of that when they got Mac
Now,
Jones. But then like receivers wasn't that great.
now,
That kind of hurt him
now,
too.
now, Actually, look at the landscape of the team. The team ain't really changed that much. Look who they brought in. They brought in Drake May. They brought in Tre'Davious Henderson from out here in Petersburg, from Virginia. Oh well, he was playing what? Where he was at? Where he went to college?
Ohio
At? Ohio
State.
State. Ohio State. Yeah,
Ohio State.
but he's from Virginia. He's a Virginia boy.
It's pretty much
Um,
a new team though,
it's not. It's just
because look,
the top of your roster is better.
remember the off
But
season they spent that
but
80 million and bring all them defensive pieces in. Remember?
but they didn't do it last year. They did it the year beforehand.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, remember they was bringing all them pieces in, they still was adding.
Belichick was
They made it a new
there.
team.
Belichick was there. That's what I'm
No, no,
saying.
no.
Like Belichick ain't really fucked the roster up. They just took in they rounded
Belichick.
off the top of the roster.
When they did that 80 million Wednesday,
Yeah,
Belichick
it was
was not there.
yeah, he
It was
wasn't there. It was this off season or last off season when they used that 80 million. I can't remember.
he wasn't there then, Winston. He was on
Yeah, it's a
the
new
cruise
right.
ship.
Listen, my best
It,
friend is a Patriot fan, so trust me, he knows
Hold,
all about this
it was
team.
all right, hold on,
it,
hold on.
it was
When did they spend the 80 million?
it was the black coach
I
that
think
they
it was
fired
either
after 1
last year.
year.
Gerard Mayo?
No, it was this. I think it was this year, this
Yeah,
off season.
it was
Gerard Mayo.
Mayo. It was Gerard
Yeah, I think it
Mayo.
was this
All
off
right,
season.
so they spent the last offseason. They spent the last offseason. All right. And what hell? He walked into a scenario like goddamn Terry Fondo walked into. The money ain't no freeing up, but the money was already gonna get freed up.
Yeah, Mayo didn't have a chance. He didn't have a chance to succeed there.
Yeah, he ain't had a chance. He should have known that from Jump Street. Like, where the hell is Mayo at now? Where's he at now?
He's still on the staff. He's still on the
staff. Oh hell no! Ain't no way in hell I would have
Say
came back.
what?
He's a part of now I forgot what my cousin told me. He's either
he working for Grable now.
Yeah, he's still part of the staff. Yeah.
Oh man, come on, hell no.
You shouldn't. He a better man than me. He a better man than me. That's all I can say.
Man,
Cause see, they didn't get rid of him. They just put him on a part of the staff. They didn't get rid of him.
No. Is he on the coaching? Wait a minute. Let me.
I'm trying to think. Is he part of the linebacker or he's like in the office some type of? But he's a part of the staff. I mean, my cousin was telling me, but it's his team, so he know more about it in detail than I do.
He better than me.
Hold on.
Ain't no way in hell you gonna sit there and bring somebody in to replace me, and I'm still gonna work for y'all and him. Yeah,
y'all gotta look at probably how he looking at it from. If they would have got rid of him and he didn't take he probably wasn't gonna get no other job nowhere. Cause y'all know how they do black coaches and stuff. So he was like, "This is my best bet. Stay where I'm at. At least I'm getting an opportunity. I'm still employed." You know what I mean?
So
now Wikipedia doesn't have him listed in a coaching spot for 2025.
I think he might be a part of the front office, but he's still with
now
them.
if they move me up to front office,
I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. You gonna elevate me, I'm cool with it. But if you gonna downgrade me to bring somebody else in, all right, okay. I've been to set the football field on fire. Ain't nobody practicing. I would have set the football field on fire. I ain't lying to you. No, sir. There's no way on God's green earth I'm sitting there. I'm the head coach. And you talking about I want you to be an assistant. Yeah, all right. Assist this. Assist the fire trucks and stuff putting all this damn fire. I would have said this.
Cause I remember I was talking to my cousin about it. He was like, I was like, damn, I hate they got rid of Mayo. He was set up to fail from the start because he didn't really have nothing to work with.
Whoa, hold up.
They just said
Winston,
they had an $80
Winston,
million. You just said
Winston.
he had an $80 million.
No,
Hey,
no. Not
Winston.
when
Yo,
Mayo was the coach. That's why I said I think it happened this offseason with the 80 million. Not when
Hey,
so how was
Winston.
he? Go ahead,
Hey,
John.
Winston. Get you a match ready. He's a head strength and conditioning coach.
I'm gonna say, yeah, he's still on the staff.
Hell no.
All right.
But guys, he getting paid. He got a job. I mean, he know he wasn't gonna get. Who else was gonna hire him? He wasn't gonna get no job nowhere else.
No. You paid me. Okay, if you fire me,
maybe in college, or something. Maybe.
Hold up. If you fire me and I got years left on my contract, I will sit at the house and collect that check before I gonna go up under another doggone coach. No, sir. No.
But you know what this? You know what this is John? This is a chess move on his part because he's probably trying to get his resume up so he can pivot and do something else when he get the chance. That's probably why he's doing that.
Man,
that sounds good, but you are head of strength and conditioning. Like you know how far you got to go up to get back to where you were. Well,
I get it. I get it. But I mean, that's what that man chose to do, guys.
Yeah. Hey, you right. You absolutely right. But like Winston said,
and he loved New England now. He loved New England, and probably Kraft probably promised him something in the future. Probably that's probably why he took that.
I put it to you like that. All right, my last job, I was director of field operations. All right, when I left from that job, when I went to my new job, I'm director of operations. Period.
That's what's up.
There's nowhere in hell I'm going down. I'm not going down to be a support for the team.
I get what you're saying, Winston. He's looking at it differently, bro.
Yeah, man. All right. Yeah, he like I say, he's a better man than me.
Now that's a company, man. That's a company.
He's probably playing a long game. I guarantee you, Kraft promised him something in the future. I guarantee it, bro.
I certainly hope so. Now, I certainly hope so. But
stay here and do this. We got you. We're gonna do this in the future.
Now,
something happened for him to take.
Okay, now why couldn't I have that now? Okay, why couldn't I have that now?
In all actuality, he could very much well be like within like a season or so. He could be like head of the scouting department. All right, cool. I could deal with it, but you could have put me there from Jump Street.
Yeah,
from Jump Street.
Created a position.
So you drive me down from leading all these motherfuckers on the team that still pretty much is still on the team, and I'm telling them how to work out. Grown ass men that made it to the NFL that have been working out for all their life. I'm telling them how to work out and how to stretch and stuff. Oh man, you better hydrate. You better get on these bands and you need to do yoga. And stuff. Yeah, you shit.
If he stay put, shit. Patriots might be trying to get another ring in a hot minute while we talking.
Man, fuck that. I don't even want that ring. I don't want it. You brought me down to pretty much mopping up sweat in the workout room. Fuck that goddamn ring. Fuck y'all too. No, man, yeah.
I get it, man. That's what that man chose to do, bro. I get it, though. I'm with you.
Hey.
There is no way on God's green earth I could do.
That's why I say I guarantee Kraft promised him something. I'm pretty sure he did.
Man, look here. For all people who've been in high positions and dropped to low positions like that, for everybody who's ever suffered that, I certainly hope he did. Because
that's how they do us, though. Y'all know that's how they do us in positions like this in the NFL.
And see now, you know, and that was something I wasn't gonna go toward, and that's why I said what I said.
It's either that or they fire us, John, and we don't get another shot ever again. That's how they do us.
See, man, I would be one fine ass.
You telling me
You telling me Mayo done went from Batman to Alfred in one season?
No,
Yeah,
he ain't even Alfred. Hey,
Pretty
Red,
much.
he one. Hey, Red, he one of the bats
Right.
in the cave.
No.
Pretty much. Man.
Look. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. He ain't Alfred. He ain't Commissioner Gordon. I'm gonna tell you
That
exactly
was
what it is.
good, John.
No, he one of the damn bats in the cave.
No, look, this what it is. You remember on the old cartoon, the old Batman cartoon? Remember when Commissioner Gordon was sitting there by the the other junk up, like the bat sitting up,
Yeah.
and it was
Yeah.
always it was always like the little officer. There was an officer right there with a little Manila folder. That's who Mayo is. That's him.
Shoot.
The one that ain't got no word. He ain't got no words in the script, no nothing. He just there.
Because
But
see,
y'all
you
know
know
what?
what?
The
You know
job
what?
that he got, it actually might be better than we thinking though. He might have it made over there. We don't know.
Well, see, the thing is, now look, he does have it made
Oh
because
yeah, he got it made.
he got it made. But see, if I remember when them jokers tried to fire me one time, and what they did, they demoted me back down to just an everyday hourly worker. Man, I had to, swallow my pride, swallow my whatever, because see, I knew that there was something coming for me on the other side, because I knew I had already had the situation won. Okay. But for me to receive instructions from people who I had trained, for people that I had helped get where they got, do you
that's
know
crazy.
that, hey, you see how you feeling about me just describing it?
Yeah.
Imagine me having to live it. I had to live that for about 3 months. I had to live that for about 3 months.
That had to suck, man. That had to suck. I had to bow
Yeah,
down to
yeah,
somebody
it
trained.
did.
That's crazy.
It did. But they were trying to fire me. They were trying to fire me, talking about I didn't do this, I didn't do that, blah,
That's
blah,
how
blah.
they do
And I
us,
had all
bro.
the ducks. Huh?
I said that's how they do us. Y'all gotta understand.
Yeah.
Shit, we used to it. They do us like that.
But and see, the thing is,
I've been there.
that's part of not forgetting where you came from and not burning bridges
Right.
when you go. Because see, the thing was, the people welcomed me back into their ranks with open arms. Hey man, don't worry about anything. We got you. Everything gonna be fine. Blah 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 blah. Okay, that's fine. But the thing is, you get to thinking about how you got to this point, especially when you didn't do anything wrong. You figure out. Yeah, and I had got like Winston. I got like Winston. I had look here. I had a dump truck on standby, and I told them to go to the Mathis Dairies over there off of Rainbow Drive. You know where that is, Red?
Yeah.
Go over there and pick up all of the receipts from the cows and just drive that truck. I was gonna run that truck into the building.
But John, you see how you say you had to sit there and endure that? That's right what he thinking, and to move up again to something else. That's probably what he's doing.
But see, the thing is that he didn't get now that's one person that definitely didn't get a fair shot, because now you got Mike Vrabel back there. You got Bill Belichick's old offensive coordinator, Josh McDaniels, who coincidentally couldn't coach a team of his own no matter where he went. Same thing with Romeo Crennel, same thing with Charlie Weiss. Okay, couldn't do nothing by themselves. They were only successful in the New England system. Okay, and see, that's part of the reason why I was championing Bill Belichick for head coach, because that system, I don't know what it is about it, but that system works. And you see what's happening in New England this year with Josh McDaniels as that quarterback's offensive coordinator. Okay, you see what's happening. All right. Now, thing is, because if I'm not mistaken, Josh McDaniels left Belichick when Tom Brady left. Did he or didn't he?
Yeah, he went to the Raiders. He was the head coach of the Raiders.
All right, so now you got this man back as offensive coordinator under Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel left, coached Tennessee. New England job came back, just knocked Mayo out the way. I'm just gonna say that just knocked the man out the damn way. Now,
Mayo was always just a placeholder. That's pretty much what he was.
But see, man, there you go. Yeah. See, you just made it worse. You just made it worse. You see, you just made it worse.
They gave that man 1 year, bro. I understand it. Now, if Raheem was in that situation, I get it. But Mayo, like, he really got done dirty.
Yeah, you just made it worse.
Raheem should be in that situation with his own.
No, look. Back before the start of the last season, if you go on the iTunes, I literally said it. Gerard Mayo has literally one season. He has one season to turn this shit around. If he do not, his ass is cooked.
That's what we said too.
Because what was going on in Tennessee, and then other young Vrabel took in other jump. He took an interview with us. I was like, yeah, all right, wait on it. If he don't get it turned around in one season, his ass is cooked. He's a placeholder. Point blank period. There is no getting around it.
They wanted Vrabel back. They always.
I mean, because Vrabel is a good coach. You can see that. You can see that he's a good coach. He was a good coach down there in Tennessee. Y'all just stripped everything away from him, and then y'all took and tore down the team, and was like, yeah, all right,
this man got this team
go and make it happen.
In playoff contention, possibly a Super Bowl run with a second year young quarterback. They ain't playing.
Then you got a rookie running back that's sitting there lighting it up.
And I told him Drake when he came out how he was gonna be. I told him.
Yeah, but at the same time too, you gotta look at the caveat. The caveat is this.
I say if you get that man some weapons.
Drake May was nowhere near the quarterback he is this year than he was last year.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But I said if you get that man some weapons, get the stuff around him, watch what he's doing. That's what they did.
It wouldn't have mattered. If he had the same team he had this year as last year, he still wouldn't have did the things he's doing this year. He's not. He just had to go through it. And you have to go through it. Look at Bo Nix. Bo Nix won't doing the same shit last year. He just had a team that carried him. But now you can rely on Bo Nix to go get the job done. You can actually rely on him to go get the job done. It's the same thing we did with Matt Ryan. When Matt Ryan was his first year, we went 13-3. We went 13-3 his first year, right? We won't rely on Matt Ryan sitting there to sling the ball all over the yard. And to be honest, we ain't really turned Matt Ryan loose until like his fourth year.
And I'll say this, like I said, I'm not claiming to be perfect on a lot of these quarterbacks, but when I watch this tape, man, and I say what these quarterbacks gonna be, majority of the time, I'm like 80 to 90% of the time right what they turn out being, man. And so you can see it in the tape, man, for most of these guys. Now I'll be wrong sometimes, but majority of the time, I'll be on it.
Yeah, it sounds good. We gotta see that. What little homer from?
I'm just saying, man. I ain't been really wrong yet. When it comes to these, when I be studying these tape and I'm saying what these quarterbacks gonna do with these teams or whatever. Just
hey, I tell you what though. I tell you what. Like leading up to the draft and stuff, what we can do.
Yeah, we got draft shit, bro, for real.
You and your brother and your pops and stuff. Y'all all got different teams. Y'all all got different teams, right?
Yeah, we finna start on our pod doing some at the end of the season.
We can do some crossover show and just sit there and talk about draft prospects, all that stuff, whatever, and just do like a big ass draft show.
Yeah, we finna start that, man. Here soon, and yeah, shit, I would love to do that with y'all, man. That would be dope.
If y'all down with it,
you know I'm down. I'll talk to them, but you know I'm down.
Oh yeah, cause man, last year, man, that was a heck of a show. Doggone it, Red.
I'm already studying up.
Red.
I see you here.
Red.
Yeah,
I know you
yeah,
still
right
owe me
there.
some last.
Doggone it. Weekend after next. I
Okay.
got to get you. Red, you should have been reminding me because I keep doggone forgetting. I told you I'm old now. Yeah, Red, I got to get you your stuff. So
I'll be ready.
weekend after next, what you doing?
I ain't got no plans coming up right now.
Okay. I would do it this weekend, but I think I might be going out of town. But weekend after next, I guess I'm going to get you 2 bottles like I did last year. Damn.
Hey, call me up. I'll be ready.
Okay. Winston, cover your ears up now. You ain't supposed to heard that.
To be honest, I didn't hear. I was sitting there talking to my son.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we didn't say nothing. We didn't say nothing. We didn't say nothing. We didn't say nothing.
But yeah, I just started looking at the receivers now, so I'm studying those now. And I'll probably get on it again when I get off with you guys. I'm just going down the list, man. Different positions.
But hey, fellas, I got to roll on. I got some phone calls I got to return because I was ignoring them while we were talking. But hey, to everybody on the panel and everybody who came through, I'm going to drop off. If Winston wants to continue, he can because he started it. Let him end it up. But
No, man,
ladies and
I'm
gentlemen,
about to shut it down. We are almost at 5 hours and 30 minutes.
Okay,
I'm about to shut it down.
But one thing I want to make sure to do is thank everybody who came through because man, we had close to about 25 people in during courses of different parts of the show, and we appreciate you guys spending your Sunday afternoon, evening with us. And y'all get ready because those 70 and 75 degree days, they over with until about March or April. Because man, it's supposed to drop tonight. So take your precautions if you hadn't. Put a little gas in the car so you won't be out there freezing. Going on out there tonight. Take care of that. I hope your battery's straight and hope everything all right. And you got New Year's to go. So y'all be careful out there, y'all. Please be careful. We want to see y'all.
Y'all getting cold weather there?
Yeah. It's supposed to be 24 tomorrow night.
Sure,
this week's supposed to be
our
cold.
high for tomorrow like 61, but then like the high for Tuesday is supposed to be like 41.
Yeah,
Hey,
y'all get it Tuesday. It's gonna get
where you
down
at, Winston? I thought you was in Atlanta.
I ain't looking forward to it.
No, Winston in Richmond.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Okay. I'm out here in the 804.
Okay. And I'm in South Carolina, so.
My audio went out here.
Well,
I can hear you, John. Go ahead, shut it down.
Okay, well, let me make sure. Shoot, I'm looking at all the people who came through, man, in 5 hours, man. Probably everybody in the 804, the 404, and everywhere else. William Amon, he popped through. He didn't stay. Georgia, Texas boy, Dirty Bird Mill 67. Red still here, strapped up 24. Who else? I'm Raymond Collins. Miss B. Christy Lewis. Man, this is just hold it. Johnny R-KT400. John Brooks. Black Bear, appreciate you coming on the panel. Amara's Playground. Point Game Official. Man, Givenchy Taylor. Cool C. What's going on, Cool C? those are all the people I got that came through on the text line. But panel, really appreciate you guys coming through. Boss man, let me make sure I get and the Henry Brothers podcast. Hey man, really appreciate you hanging in. I don't know when you came in, but you hung all the way to the end, so you get a full check.
No, that's Travis.
Travis. Yeah, well,
Yeah,
Travis,
that's Travis.
you'll get a full check. Don't worry about it.
Well, he just pop back in the chat.
Yeah. I was scrolling down and I saw him. And James, appreciate James coming through. And I got to figure out some type of way to get down there and see him. James.
Red, Ron, Silk.
Well, Ron came in.
Yeah, Ron started off with. Oh,
okay.
Shout out to Simo, man. Point game official. If y'all if y'all not subscribed to it, subscribe to Point Game Official. Simo, man, great content every time. It's called the Bird Bath and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, subscribe to it. Hit the like button. Run up the comment. Get them in the algorithm because it, like on Sarisha, it's really great content. And if y'all been here the entire show, if y'all seen what he was sitting there saying and stuff, you saw how the whole panel just shut down and just listened to what he was saying. It's great content like that every time, every time. So shout out to Simo for coming through too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the beginning and listen to the show. Like I said, I'm going out of town. A lot of times I listen to old shows and stuff like that and be cracking up laughing. Call me. Our shows and the We Talk Hawks broadcast, whatever. But like I say, ladies and gentlemen, we really appreciate you coming through. And hey, I hope you like the content that you had today for 5 hours and 25 minutes there. And if you get a mind and a liking to, take your right fist and use either that middle knuckle or that first knuckle and bam your phone in real hard on the thumbs up for the likes on this particular channel if you feel like it. Only if you feel like it, And we doing this for you guys, and this is that time of year where we just look back and reflect on the battles fought, battles won, battles lost, and try to do better. And one thing that we pledge that we are going to do on this show is to be better than we were the previous show all the time. And we appreciate you guys hanging with us. We appreciate you guys tuning in. And like my boy Big Low always said, you could have been any place else, but you decided to come here and hang around with us for a while. And we really appreciate it, like the old folks said. All right. Hey, Winston, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, go on here, man.
All right. Thank y'all. Thank everybody for coming through tonight. Like John said and said. Matter of fact, hey Travis, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Travis, you here?
Yeah, he's here. He's here.
I don't know if he can hear
Hey
me.
Travis, go ahead and plug your show.
But for y'all that don't know me, like I said, I'm Trav. I'm from the show Pops and the Henry Brothers podcast. Y'all can catch us on Thursdays on YouTube and Facebook at 7:30 p.m. Like, share, subscribe to this show. Great content. And we also have great content. Guys, come to our channel, share, subscribe, tune in. Appreciate y'all guys, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We appreciate you coming through, man, and appreciate the insight that you brought. And one thing I want to say also, the Eye Test is a show where we talk about a lot of stuff. One prerequisite that we always ask that people who come in the show have know what you're talking about, because we're going to put it to the test. You know, and it's not a situation where we're trying to embarrass anybody. It's not a situation where we're trying to humiliate anyone. And you know, it's never mine, and I can speak for Winston, it's never Winston's aim to embarrass or humiliate anybody. But one thing about it,
You shitting me? I'm trying to skin everybody up. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah. See, and see, you know, I dive, you know, those of you who saw the show, me and Winston, we don't always see eye to eye, but we bumping opinions up against each other for the facts, for the data, for everything. Because see, we have a responsibility here to be accurate. See, because it's no sense of you tuning in to us if we're not giving you accurate information, our opinions being fact-based, our opinions being worthy and able to withstand withering criticism. And sometimes it might get a little warm in here, but it is not personal. No, it is definitely not personal.
Hey, like to echo off of what Johnson is saying, the eye test, the eye test was created for everybody to be able to have a voice. The fan that have their opinion, but they don't know, you know, where they can have an outlet at or whatever. Here's the eye test. Now, you know what I'm saying? Like all we want to do is have good sports or whatever the topic is. Because we didn't talk about life, we didn't talk about everything under the sun. Whatever the topic is, just have good dialogue. That's all it is. That's all we want. The access is literally barbershop talk. And I appreciate each and everybody that come through. Every time they come through, I appreciate it. And everybody that come through in the chat to sit there and just build with us for we've been on here for what 5.5 hours. I've seen it where the chat got up to almost 30 on people now.
I'm glad he
Like,
said that, John,
I
because
appreciate all y'all, man.
we barbershop talk also. Pops in here.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And you know, one thing I learned in the barbershop, because my dad cut hair for 50 years down on Auburn Avenue.
Keeps it real.
And he, you know, there was some conversations I wanted to get into. He said, hold up. And a lot of times I would be trying to jump in and defend him. He said, look, son, I got this. You don't have to jump in here. See, now you got to wait a little bit. You got to wait a little bit before you can get in here, because you had doctors, you had lawyers, you had the who's who of Atlanta coming down there in the barbershop. And see, if you got in there, you were gonna have to hang. You couldn't you couldn't run short now. You know, you had to be able to hang in there in a withering conversation, you know, because you got to be able to stand on your own too. And see, that's why, you know, I don't, me myself, I really don't attack folk, you know, and you know, try to shoot their ideas or anything down or whatever, because see, the thing is, it's more about the relationship than it is me being right. Okay, because see, the thing is, I might not be able to prove my point to you unless you're willing to accept the proof of my point, and I might not be able to tell you what you need to know today, but if I maintain a line of communication and make it palatable where we can talk, I might be able to tell you what you need to know tomorrow or the next day or the next week. Or you may see it and come back and tell me, oh, this is what you were talking about. See, you know,
and see, that's the beauty of our dynamic, because John want to have that line of communication with you, and me, if it don't make sense, I'm gonna cook your. No, I'm gonna cook your. No, like on some real shit, like I really don't be sitting there every time I go into every episode. I really don't really I don't want to argue with people. I don't. And if it come off like that, I apologize. I really don't want to argue with people. It just when it gets to a point where it does not make sense to me, like it doesn't make sense. And don't get me wrong, like the eye test is literally for anybody to say whatever you want to say, but make it make sense to me. If you make it make sense to me, I shut up. I put it on mute, and you can go and run with it. But when it gets outside of it making sense, I'm going to push back on it. And that's the whole point of the show. The point of the show is for you to have a voice and to create dialogue. But I'm going to push back on you if it does not make sense because I at the end of the day I don't want unproven or false or emotional narrative to jump out there and get spread from the outside. My
Hmm.
like the premise of the show is to give you the most factual things that we can give you at all times. Anytime we go on, is to give you the most factual things that we can do and to make it make sense off of the actual eye test of the situation. That's what it is. Whether it's football, whether it's basketball. Hey, Jonathan, what your house doing?
Don't even get me started.
Oh, all right.
Don't even get me started.
Life.
Now,
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
eventually, hey, now Winston, eventually we gonna have to talk about it. But man, grief. Eventually we gonna have to talk about it. But man, whoo. But
Man,
hey,
we can shoot it up on Sunday. Yeah, we can get to it on Sunday. Yeah, the
but
the the Hawks, from what I'm seeing, they got the same issue the Lakers got. So yeah, we I mean, I'm not Sunday. We can get on to it Wednesday.
all right. Well, with that, oh, you through, Winston?
Oh, so once again, thank y'all all for tuning in. Catch us every Wednesday on here at 10 p.m. Shout out for Falcon content. Ain't no telling where the conversation go, but you're gonna enjoy the conversation along the way. Um, Catch us on Facebook. We got two groups, both on the eye test. We on Twitter on X too. Trying to build that up. It's hard trying to maintain. It's hard to try to maintain three jump, but we're working on it. But yeah, subscribe. Well, join all the Facebook groups, join the Twitter groups. On here, tell a friend what we got going on here. Um, y'all hit the like button, run on the comments because we're trying to get this into the algorithm so it's easier for this channel to be found. But thank y'all. Happy holiday. Um, Hope everybody Christmas went well. Everybody made it through. I just found out early today that I lost one of my friends on Christmas Eve, and didn't nobody want to tell nobody until today because it was on Christmas Eve night right before Christmas. So I just found out a couple hours before cut the show on. So yeah. So like me and Ron was sitting there saying the other day, man, be your brother keeper, man. Look out for your people. Honestly, look out for your people. If
Amen.
you haven't heard from one of your friends, check on them. It take 2 seconds. Shoot a text message, send a call, whatever. Check on them, make sure they're good. Because I mean, like I said, I literally just lost a friend that I known since Head Start when I was 3 years old. I just
Hmm.
lost him um
Sorry about that, man.
Christmas Eve night around like 10 o'clock. That's literally how quick it can go. Just say he was sick. And hell, we ain't number 38. Life comes at you in an instant. But one thing you can't do when it's time for the checkout, you can't change the date. You can't change the date. So look out for your people. Check in on your people. Be people for your people.
Oh man, yeah. My condolences to the family and to you, boss man, because hey, I know what it's like losing a friend that you've known that long. Yeah, and see, I'm entering into the age now where it's a lot of them my age and just 5, 6 years younger or 5 or 6 years older that I knew from work and from high school and various places. Man, they leaving here, and cherish your people while you got them here. Cherish, always do that. But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you on the eye test Wednesday night. Y'all have a good one.
Peace.
Peace.